Just look at the flowers, Lizzie. Just look at the flowers.
How dare you!
You are watching the Redneck Connection.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Wacky Wednesday on the Redneck Connection. It is Spring Mayhem. What kind of mayhem? I don't know. We'll get into the mayhem. Hello, Wicked. Hello, baby. Hello, Susan.
Hello. Ken is running a little late, so...
Ken's going to be late to his own funeral. Oh, that's okay. How are you, Susan?
Oh, well, I'm so excited about this. I think in total it was like 20 heirloom tomato plants of like all different kinds of heirloom tomatoes. And I left 4 of them for my friend. Yes?
I just had a thought, honey. You're probably smoking shit.
What? I'm not smoking.
Doesn't matter.
I'm not smoking.
I just had a thought on your bagger thing. What the hell's that thing called?
The sealer, yeah.
The sealer, yeah.
Okay.
Number one, you may have to have it all the way to one side so that it activates some kind of button. And number two, you may have somebody on there that knows how to run one of them.
I've got instructions. I just
Oh yeah, instructions only go so far though. You know what I'm saying? Maybe somebody else knows how to use it.
Yeah.
Did you thank Taco for me?
No, you can do that when you go back there.
Well, I hollered at you and said, thank Taco for starting it for me.
Oh.
I was taking my shot. But I got to go pee, and then I'll be in here.
Okay.
He has to pee, and Mike's maters are getting gigantic. According to Mike.
I can't get my Hangouts to work. So if somebody can send Mike and a few other people invites, that'd be cool.
I'm not connected to Mike. So Ken can do it when he gets back.
Yeah, mine it doesn't it just shows the green symbol, and that's all it does. It doesn't do anything else.
Well, that's about as useful as a one-legged man ass kicking contest with a cement shoe in the middle of the rain.
Pretty much.
So anyway, so you gave half of the heirloom tomatoes to your friend, and you have you planted the rest, or are they in the process of being planted?
Oh, well, I left 4 of them for a friend of mine, and then I think I probably got like 15 or so left. And they're just still in the box out on the porch. I will be planting them tomorrow.
If nothing else, with that thing, if it doesn't want to seal, I know it sucks. So maybe I can use it for sexual pleasure.
What the fuck?
Ken, half hour.
Well, yeah, but I didn't say the F word anyway.
Ladies and gentlemen, he wants to act in the art of self-massage, as they say.
Self-massage.
The act of self-massage is done on oneself when you want to go, yes.
And there's Christy. And there's Mike.
And
how are you fine peoples?
I
would say hi to somebody else if they were here, but nobody's here. It says that there are 4 people here. But all I see is Christy and Mike.
Oh, that's okay. Not everybody has to chat, you whiny little shit.
Swear words, half hour, sir. Swear words. Just kidding.
I say, no, that one's
okay. Out with the F word. I think the F word is the trigger thing.
I'm pretty sure it is.
And we should have a timer going. I don't know if.
Oh, well, yeah, we
technically we could look. It's 7 minutes and 20 seconds.
Hold on.
Anywho, all right.
Hold your pretty little head. Okay, so
there's 5 people. I only see 4, Christy.
Okay, we're gonna go.
That tells you how much that is screwed up.
15 seconds, starting 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, 2 minutes and 15 seconds is on the. Wait, why did I say 2 minutes? The hell's places?
I don't know, because you're taco.
Let's just do 22 minutes. And
you're just setting a beep beep thing?
1, yes.
Good.
Okay, 22 minutes on the clock. Well, I guess we'll break out the toe. No, just kidding. Yeah. No. Wait, hold on. Hold your pretty little self. Can I move you?
Can you move me? You move me every time you talk to me, baby.
Oh, okay, can you move yourself to go where I am? There you go. Okay. Wait, nope. Now Ken and I are back to back. Usually it's back to something else, but you know.
My name's Bob, and I'm related to Ken.
Well, Bob, would you please tell us in this relation, how are you related to Ken?
Long lost cousin. He doesn't say that I'm real, but I'm real, all right.
Now, does he keep you in the shed and only give you coffee grounds?
No, I don't even live with him. That's a story that was made up by him. Just stop. Okay, just stop. I'm offended already. Just stop.
Okay, so Bob, will you please tell us?
I can't wear my hat like that dude that hurts. It was digging into my freaking side of my head here.
Well, it's a good thing there ain't much up there to damage. Anyway, Ken, did you take your meds?
That's what took me.
Okay, yes, he took his meds, and I cannot take my meds because I am in the countdown to surgery, and I have to be off those meds for up to 5 days before surgery.
Ow.
Do you want a neck massage?
Not from you.
Well, see if I offer again, you ungrateful bitch. Why are you quiet?
Oh,
Oh, my volume was down. That's why you were quiet.
I'm quiet.
It was my end. I didn't raise my volume when I started up.
Oh,
The
I go to 65 because if I go any higher and we invite Mike up here, I won't have eardrums. But if somebody wants to invite Mike, they very well. Oh, Susan is busy. I take it.
Well, Susan can't. Her Hangouts isn't working, and I'm not connected with Mike, so you have to send.
Hangouts is not working. Well, I don't invite Mike on Hangouts, but okay.
Well, she's connected to Mike on Hangouts.
Oh, and why is it not working? That's weird.
I don't know. She says it has the green dot that you can click on, but it's not booting up.
Oh, mine's 2 windows.
No, on her computer.
Yeah, I'm saying mine is 2 windows.
Oh, okay.
Side by side. One's over the top of the other one.
Oh, okay.
But, anywho, let's see. We got a copy.
Copycat. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, it's plagiarism. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, it's plagiarism if you only steal from one person. If you steal from many people, that's called research.
This is true. Did you get the I'm not asking if you watched it. I'm asking if you got it. The documentary about Popcorn Sutton.
I've watched that at least 3 or 4 times before you said it. I love it. Is that now
I just found it. It was just suggested to me. I haven't even watched it yet.
Now let me turn off my volume because I'm not a pleb. Well, I am a pleb, but is it just the interview or is it?
It says Popcorn Sutton interviews. That's what it says.
Have you checked out the last one? Hold on, I'll send it to you.
I haven't checked any of that out, man.
Oh, Ken.
So if you find it, there was one of him actually when he was younger, when he was running the moonshine.
Yeah,
when it was illegal.
Ken, I can't get into my Hangouts. Oh, okay. I was just gonna. I didn't know if you'd sent Mike a link or not. So
yes,
Mama.
He's in the basement. Do you got him?
Yes, Mama.
Hello, Mike.
I can't talk. Can't talk. They want to break his eardrum.
Ken, the video I just sent you.
I think that's the one where they make the moonshine.
It's his last one.
The special mash.
Yeah, and it looks damn good. It's a shame they had to get rid of it.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm killing you, Mike. I'm sorry I'm killing you.
Don't kill me.
See
how you are? Why? Okay, Ken, you cannot have a show and want people to come up, but yet you're killing them in the chat. It's a bad look.
It's a thing, It makes me laugh. That whole thing he said cracked me up something terrible.
My little friend.
Okay.
Hello.
I can't remember what I took. I'm so confused.
That doesn't look like what is it that you like? Your cinnamon whatchamadoohickey? I thought that was your little friend. Well, okay, technically your penis is your little friend, but
no, that's my tiny little friend.
Oh. Jesus.
It's almost his imaginary friend.
And my tiny little friend only likes me because I give him back rubs.
Yeah.
No, I was talking about the things you put in your mouth. Wait a minute.
Well, that's another story, but not for this. All right, that's for members only.
That's for
Yeah.
members only. We don't even have a members only, but that's for members only, ladies and gentlemen.
Or no, what is it? Not members only.
Hello,
Pay
Vanessa.
only?
Patron.
Patreon.
No.
My family.
No. It's another deal where you have to pay to get views. OnlyFans. There you go.
Yes, that's it. That's what I was
Yeah.
thinking of. I could get it out of my head. As always.
And ladies and gentlemen, I know you're
That
excited,
is rude.
but the Redneck Connection OnlyFans has exclusive pictures of Ken's feet. I know you all are excited.
Oh, hurts.
I haven't asked a kitty.
You think to yourself, you look at Ken, you think, what part of that man would I like to put in my mouth? And he shows you
Dear
on
God.
his OnlyFans. I was talking about
No,
his.
I'm telling you right now, if you ever seen my feet, you'd be like, don't even touch me with those. Because they remind you of a
Babe.
dinosaur with the freaking, the claws,
Yeah.
Now, Ken, Susan, Mike, did you know what a girl or a guy, either or everything in between, we don't judge here. You know, if they've lost a foot on their Tinder bio, they have to go feet 1 out of 2, but personality is a 10 out of 10. You know,
Jesus.
get it out front, because I mean, if they attract a person that has that type of fetish, it's only half the fun because there's only 1 instead of 2.
Yeah, have to put that out there right away. Put that out there. Just like when you drop your drawers, you put that out there.
Well, Ken, when you put it out there, it looks more like an Amish person because of all the hair down there. But then they realize, just like the Amish thing, it's ridiculously small. Anyway,
It looks Jewish because I braid it.
oh,
Oh, man.
and it has a long nose.
Pinocchio! Oh.
Just don't lie to me.
Are you kidding? If a man's penis or penor area ever worked like that, now granted, everybody says men are liars anyway, which pretty much we are, at least when it comes to certain things, usually in the bedroom and talking about our prowess. But if it grew like that, men would be lying 24/7. Are you you ask a man, are you hungry? No, it just got bigger. You know, this.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
No, honest. When I eat apples, it gets larger. What is that sound? Why does that sound keep showing? Yeah. Anyway.
Now, Ken, is that why Susan stopped asking you to decor the apples?
Yes.
You would just push. Okay. That's a mental image I don't need. Susan coming home all happy. I got a bushel of apples. Ken's like, I'm gonna have fun.
Yeah. We have I don't know why she bought it. We have one of them Pampered Chef apple decors. Them things are sharp.
I'm sorry. I still see that same image in my head.
Yeah.
Every time somebody says Pampered Chef, I see a chef with a freaking apron on and a diaper. I'm sorry. And a spatula.
Me too.
Excuse me, Chef Ken. How much longer till those burgers are ready? 5 minutes.
Jesus.
Oh boy.
Never send your plate back to that restaurant. Never send your plate back, because you get something that looks like a burger, but it ain't a burger.
Why does this burger have a hole in it? Don't ask questions.
I did send my steak back at not Pampered Chef, Ponderosa one time, and the chef came out and said, "What's wrong?" "This chewed up piece of crap you gave me. I paid for the good one. Give me a new one." It looked like somebody spit it out. Giant T-bone.
You asked for tenderized meats,
No.
For tender meat, they had to chew it up a little bit.
right?
Yeah. It actually looked like
Of course
somebody
it's going to
chewed
look
it
like
up
it
and
was
spit it back on the
tenderized.
plate.
That's the chef special. 10.
My wife was really
Yeah,
shocked.
the chef's
I'm not a
special.
complainer.
It's got
I'm not a
extra sauce
complainer.
on it too.
When I pay, the big price for a steak, I expected all one piece. Not all. Yeah.
How'd that go
If
again?
somebody-
One more time.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's what happens when you go to Taco Bell. Now, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
When Taco Bell first came out with their breakfast menu, I thought, oh, good, I can get diarrhea before I get to work.
Yeah. I've been stocked up all night. We'll just get a burrito.
Mike, you're about to pass out. Mike, you look redder
Breathe,
than,
Mike, son.
Mike, you look redder than
Mike,
Ken and I
son.
trying to run a triathlon. We're trying to do a triathlon. We can do the marathon, but once our tri got involved, then we stopped.
That was a long one. Yeah. I'm out of breath.
Start
I
laughing.
gotta have the cigarette. I wrote that for you.
How is Miss Vanessa Kitty?
Sometimes my arm is bad back.
Why did he sound like he was underwater and gargling?
Ken, you heard the gargling noises, and it brought you
I'll
back.
tell you later.
I'll tell you later.
It's from.
Oh, we failed. I just let the F bomb go.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Just because you're deaf doesn't mean the robots are. They heard
Yeah.
it, I'm sure.
It's okay. No, it's not.
No, I'm trying to get past that for first half hour.
I know.
So we can stay monetized. If you think about it, and ladies and gentlemen, disclaimer: yes, this is
Oh,
a Sony
that's
joke.
a stopper.
Anyway, but if you think about it, could you think just how funny it would be to go to a magician that has a hair lisp? Instead of press
Five.
you get. Now, just imagine if that same magician had a hair lip or had a lisp and also was lazy-eyed. He wouldn't know which direction to hide the card. Now, nobody has volunteered for that magician's saw body and half trick. That's
Crossing.
wrong way.
You cut my eye.
However, a professional card player, that might be the perfect guy to play professional cards. Across that guy, because you wouldn't know if he was cheating and looking at your cards or if he was looking at his own cards.
There you go.
Right, yeah. Steve Buscemi. Yeah. Wonky-eyed Steve. You're Steve, right?
Although, you know how they, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, we're going to spill a little magician here.
Spill the beans.
Penn and Teller have been doing it for 40 years, so, damn near 40 years. Anyway, so you know how they get a volunteer to be the legs for the, for the saw and half trick? Could you imagine if they get a volunteer who's already in the box? All right, and move your legs. Move your legs. Yeah, I didn't get to talk to you before we started the trick. I'm paralyzed. They just shoved me in the box. I didn't get to tell anybody.
Anyway, what was that noise I made earlier when I was over there? Sometimes my arms bend back. That's the way they said it in Twin Peaks. Don't know if you remember that, but that's the way they said it.
I'm not sure the way the cookie crumbles.
We love that
YouTube is
show.
not shouting me out, man.
No,
I got
I'm
mine.
not at home.
I haven't gotten a notification.
I'm not
I
at
did.
home. There. YouTube's shouting me out.
Yeah. I always get mine. I'm special.
Gonna be an echo. Give me a second. YouTube's shouting me out. Okay,
And the
there.
home.
Oh, I can restart it again if you want. Ready?
No, that's okay.
Ready? Go.
And the home of the brave.
Ready? Ready? Go.
And the home of the brave. There you go. Play ball.
That was a horrible delay.
Well, you know.
Rosie,
Yeah.
do you need something?
And ladies and
No,
gentlemen,
don't whine at me.
that's play ball, not play with your balls.
Tell me what you want.
Damn it. I get that mixed up all the time.
Me too.
Tell me what you want. Stop whining at me. Tell me what you want.
I want some fries with some barbecue sauce.
Touch
on
the
side.
button.
Rosie, tell me what you want. Thank you. Holy shit.
I almost
Oh.
said Nora's full name on stream because he posted a link, and so
Oh, yeah.
whoopsie. I didn't say it. I came close. I just came close to blurting it out. Like most things in my life that usually get me in trouble, just blurts out. You know, the filter, it stopped working about 29 years ago when I learned how to talk.
Yeah.
That's the one regret my dad always had. Sometimes he would look at my mom and go, "Why did we teach him to fucking talk?"
Yeah.
Sorry.
Damn, 26 minutes. All right.
Sorry.
Oh, wow.
That's right. I think I failed it already anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll go ahead and get rid of the timer then. We done screwed the
go.
pooch. We done screwed the pooch now. And why? And ladies and gentlemen, why is that a saying when you mess up? Well, it looks like I screwed the pooch. You did what to the dog? You sick bastard.
Yeah. My point exactly.
There's all kinds of them sayings out there that I wonder where they come from. And actually, between Gaff and I, we have researched quite a few of them.
It's a sad commentary in of itself.
My one friend,
Actually, it's pretty funny.
he had two brothers. He was the youngest. He would come up with these sayings they told him when he was a kid. It's so quiet in here, you could swing a dead cat. What the heck did that come from? Why would you swing a dead cat? And why do you have a dead cat in a bag or pocket? I don't know.
Are you sure his buddy wasn't Jeffrey Dahmer?
His brothers. His brothers taught him that. His older brothers.
Now, to kind of go off what Mike was saying, where did the saying come from? It's so quiet in here you could hear a mouse fart. Who is studying the flatulence of rats?
Mouse. Mises.
Mice.
Okay.
A little one.
Still, where is this University of Rat Flatulence Study?
Did you hear that? That was a mouse fart.
Yeah.
To be honest, with as weird as they are, that's probably an elected course you can take willingly in California.
Maybe. Probably
I'm
right.
looking that up.
Probably a college course.
Probably.
Yeah. At the University of California.
Are you kidding me?
Wow. Really?
Is there actually you bullshitting?
Nope.
Where
What
is
the
it?
hell is this world coming to? What's going on in the world today? I don't care anymore. I don't care.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, Susan.
Okay.
Share.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we really need to know this because if it is an actual study and course that you can take, I am, as Professor Farnsworth in Futurama said, I'm getting on a rocket ship. I don't wish to be on this planet anymore. Hello, Joseph Girl. Woo!
What's going on?
Woo! 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 Woo!
What the hell?
Massive mouse fart. Hilarious.
Sorry, thought I turned it off.
That's okay. We're going to watch the massive mouse fart.
Mute yourself so there's not an echo.
What the hell?
You're worried about an echo? Really?
No,
No.
he almost went ass over tea kettle on that one.
Ah! Oh man.
I want to go through your. Ooh. Oh my god! I need ammo because it's horde night. So I'm thinking ammo, right? Don't need that. Well, no, you're too high.
Oh.
No. Not worth a shit. It's all this stuff. I got shotgun shells out the yin. We'll buy a couple of those. Been running low. You've only really used the gun for horde night. Yeah, but can you use the ball bat? That's what I'm curious about. Hey, if it's sticks and stones, do they actually count? Oh. Now, see,
Anyway.
I don't have enough for that, or I would definitely.
I don't know if you guys remember this guy.
Got two
Mental
Yeah,
state
no.
game.
I ain't got enough of that either.
Yeah.
Okay,
He offended some people when he was here, but we had fun.
I'm gonna buy some food from you. Bye.
We offend people all the time.
He's good at it. He goes
I don't
overboard.
need any of that. Okay, well, we'll put this stuff up there, kind sir. We'll do that other mission. Come back, horde base ready, and fight the horde.
How about we do a quick raid?
So we have plans, sir. You're not in them.
Okay,
If you smell what I'm cooking.
hold on.
No, we want the coffee. I need that. Okay. Put that in there. Don't want that. I don't have a shotgun, do
I wasn't gonna. I was just gonna say hi to him, but
Okay, let me put the link in the chat.
oh, I already got it, buddy.
Oh, well then,
I was there.
then piss off.
If there's anything in here I'm necessarily going to want.
Hashtag RD neck raid.
That. Well, birthday cake.
Wait for me to go. That's the only thing.
Whoa,
I'm gonna hit them all at once.
I want to know. These are steel arrows. Can I use
So,
them?
hashtag RD.
And we can birthday cake that.
Here you go, people. If you just want to copy and paste.
Oh, thank you. We'll give everybody a chance to show up in there real quick. I'll be watching the numbers of thumbs up and the viewers.
Carry 3 of those.
Oh, we're losing people. Really?
And then we'll birthday cake that. And we're gonna
I was going to say hello to somebody that typed in his chat like they typed in our chat.
my thingy.
I was going to say, I was going to be like, who are you and how do you have a wrench? I don't know you.
Put the food up because we did some killing. That's why we're gonna do one more job. Get some killing in.
All right, we're back to 7, now 8. So we got 2 people in there.
No, should have put that away.
Probably just you and me.
So we're not. Hang on to that.
Yeah, because Mike can't join us. Mama's not here.
There.
Correct.
You right here.
How many in the chat? Do we have anybody here?
We have 3 people, but nobody's chatting.
I'm here.
Ooh.
We got ourselves a girl. Oh, Mama. The link is in the chat. We're going over
I'm
to.
already there. I'm
Oh,
just
you're
waiting.
one of them.
I mean, yeah, it is.
All right.
It's just figuring what sticks and stones.
Windows
Kind
and
of
go.
made out of wood, and,
I guess we'll
you know what I mean.
go
So
read
to
them
me,
then.
it's kind of made out of wood.
Entree.
All right,
Go,
so
go,
we have
go.
time. We're gonna go ahead and do this other job because it's pretty close. Put stuff away. We got some work, last minute preparations on the base to do. We got to get ready for Horde Night, guys.
So we got 3 in there, 4 in there. Awesome Epic is here. Hello, Awesome Epic.
Hello, Awesome Epic.
Lopez, how are you doing? Oh, Redneck Raid, well, welcome, and Wall Raiders, welcome. How you doing, Ken?
Joseph Grohl, my brother. I will play your button as soon as we get back there, Joseph.
Has he earned it?
Yeah, he has.
Okay.
And enjoy the conversation. In fact, engage in the conversation. Be a part of the conversation.
Yep.
I cooked supper 2 days in a row.
Yeah.
All by myself.
I've never done one. Wow, shit. Hey.
Oh no! You ruined your golf cart, sir.
Wow. Okay, well, that kind of sucked. Now.
Oh, I think my tea is probably done.
Yeah.
Tea?
Yep.
You tea drinking backstabber.
Backstabber, iced tea.
I don't know.
And
Do you
my thoughts were when my tea is done, get a glass of iced tea, go sit out on the front porch for a little while with you guys.
Okay.
There you go. Till the sun blinds you.
Nice little suppressant.
All right. Where are we at?
What in the hell?
Yeah. Wait for it.
Talk. What the?
Yeah.
What? Okay.
No, we
Well,
don't
the
need to see
conversation was, Susan, that if a mouse fart was actually recorded,
Oh.
did somebody actually put it on YouTube? And I went, yep.
And Awesome Epic says, "Good morning, beautiful."
Good morning, Mr. Andy.
Yeah. It's about knocked him over.
It squeaked.
Wow.
That's funny.
And we're back. Why are we back? I don't know. Ken, why are we back?
But we are. That's why.
Who lets us have an internet connection?
Who let the hogs out? Ooh, ooh.
Hey, you know what?
Oink.
You know what I could do? I could take my phone out and do a quick around the yard.
Please don't. And I'll tell you why. Do you realize how many times I had to edit out you giving away our location? During that quick video that you did. You pointed at our license plate probably 6 times. You pointed at the neighbor's license plate twice. You pointed at house numbers across the street. You pointed at house numbers in our yard and the neighbor's yards. Yeah.
Okay.
It happens.
Watching an ad. Woo.
He's watching an ad just for you.
Aw.
Either that or the way he spelled it. Maybe he's watching a math contest.
That could be.
Oh, we got to do the video. He has.
What in the Sam hell is going on here, George? All right.
He's been a good boy.
Yeah.
Why?
Who'd you kill this time, George?
I don't.
There we go. And yep.
Uh-oh. That ambulance going by.
Ooh.
Been a lot going by lately. Kind of concerns me. I'm not far from the hospital.
Are you going to hit his button?
You look more.
First, we had to play Mama Susan.
Hello, I am Joseph Grohl. Woo! Hello, I am Joseph Grohl. Woo! 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 Hello, I am Joseph Grohl. Woo! 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 Woo!
Woo, 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 woo.
There's a lot of wooing going on.
What is me?
Joseph wooed all over the place.
He did. And I'm tired of cleaning it up. Hello, awesome epic.
Yeah. Bring him up, Dixon.
Oh, that's some epic. Oh, Joseph.
The Redneck Connection is not your local adult theater. You must clean up after yourself. I'm tired of cleaning up.
Okay. I'm tired of Joseph saying woo and then types in Joseph and it says woo. Okay. We're gonna change this a little bit.
He wants
Mhm.
Lots of vowels. Lots of vowels. Yep.
Lots of vowels and lots of vowels.
There's a lot of crotch rockets out now.
All right.
Royal
Gavin Giant was the top chatter in the last live stream, and the top command used was exclamation Joseph.
Well, Lisa.
Hey, Lisa.
Which Lisa?
Royal of the Round Table.
Hello, Lisa.
Your neighbor.
I can't see the screen right now, so
This one.
Hello,
Hello, Seth.
searching for.
Hey, Seth.
Ken, I thought you changed our address. He found us again.
Oh wait,
Somebody got
got one.
marinated pork chops on the ground. Oh my God, they were good.
She says hello, Ken, and then hello to everyone on panel and chat. I don't even get a hi myself. Fine, I see how it is. I'm just an and panel. That's all I am to you people.
Yeah.
Cool. Well,
All right, Joseph, type in your command.
hello, awesome epic. I know where. Well, Joseph, because we told you, but we weren't going to tell Seth. He's like that persistent kid that you drive out to the desert, kick him out of your car, drive away quickly, and by the time you get home, he's already back on the couch.
Yeah. I know some awful people that did that with their Schnauzer dog. They called him Tuffy. That was his name. They stopped at the bar on the way home. Guess what? The dog beat him home. He was sitting in the porch.
Wait, I forgot one letter, Joseph. I thought I'm going to change it again.
Fabulous, most kind brother in the world, David Sir Lopez. I was knighted. Well, and it's royal. She's royal of the Round Table, so I was knighted. I am Sir. Henceforth, you shall be known as Darth Vader.
Come on. Submit. Already submit. All right. Thank you. All right.
Seth is saying hi. Oh, Joseph, Joe. Okay, I got you.
Hello, Seth. I
Agreed.
changed it just a little bit.
As long as you clean up after wooing everywhere.
I know. I get tired of cleaning it up. Before I cleaned it up, Susan had to clean it up.
I wooed all over the place.
And Seth says,
Oh, there's a cool down period, Joseph. You can't do it you gotta wait. I think it's 10 seconds. You gotta wait for it to cool down.
Joseph,
It's called a cool down period.
bad Joseph. You wait. Nightbot is not yours to play with. But in case, but in case she's still here. Hello, Lisa. I'm back. Of course I'm back. I'm not going anywhere. Beast. I'm YouTube famous now, coming out 2022. I'm Dad AF. I'm fabulous. I don't know why he's dancing to that one.
And he said, yes, dear.
Yes, dear.
The dogs are that's something terrible.
And I'm sorry, but when I see that, I think, ladies and gentlemen, I'll say, ladies and gentlemen, let us all give thoughts, wishes, and the prayers, Lord have mercy, for those in need of crayons.
We all need.
You forgot the amen at the end. Jeez.
Amen.
Well,
Get it right, or don't do it at all.
Well, you're the pastor. You're supposed to say amen, you prick.
No. The congregation is supposed to say amen. Thank you.
Amen. So picky.
Rudeness. I tell you, nothing but rudeness.
Picky, 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 picky.
David got Mike dancing.
Yeah, I was going like the dogs are barking. I was muted doing dog mouth things. I was then dancing.
How
dogs are barking? They've been like that all day.
Whoa.
They're barking at the TV. The windows are open.
There we go.
How dare you?
I haven't played that in a while.
Really?
Now, Awesome Epic, the way you have it typed, it's like men, like a lesbian has entered a male bar, and they're now scared because there's men and not chicks.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then Lisa says, "Amen, howler."
Yeah.
But, and because it already scrolled past, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of 16 and above, we welcome you to the Redneck Connection, where it is Wacky Wednesday, Spring Mayhem. What type of mayhem? We don't know. We have not gotten into the mayhem yet. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you have not, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure.
If you're easily butthurt, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
You interrupt me. Make sure that you play with Ken's bell. He loves it when you play with his ding-a-ling. If you play with his ding-a-ling, he'll give you that face that he just gave. Exactly. And if you want to look,
actually, I'll give you a great big smile.
Exactly. Or if you want to look 1,000 times more attractive to the opposite sex or to the same sex, we don't judge here at the Redneck Connection. Make sure to check out that shop.spreadshirt.com/the Redneck Shop for all your redneck needs. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the show. Quick disclaimer: the Redneck Connection is not available for any therapy bills that may be incurred from this live stream.
Not available. Not responsible.
We're
not available either.
You can call me, but I'm
We're
not.
also never responsible for what we say.
And the way I read the Awesome Epic, amen.
Joseph, you keep typing the same thing. You're going to be put. You're going to be put on the internet.
That is called spamming. Joseph.
You could always turn woo into one of those words that Nightbot doesn't allow through.
Oh my God, Joseph would lose his mind. His head. We would hear a
Not
pop.
be able to type woo. Not be able to type woo for 15 minutes.
My God. Oh, we have another one. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Redneck Connection, where we talk about anything, everything, and nothing all at the same time. It is a learned skill. Not everybody can do it. Don't try this at home. If you haven't been offended yet, please take a number, and we'll get back to you in the order for which you took your number.
In the order in which it was received.
Yeah. The deli number.
And that must have been a freaking. That must have been a Yeah, because I quoted it, and he typed it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go fix that one. I take it.
Fruit Loops. Yeah.
Fruit Loops.
And that was supposed to be and we'll get back to you as soon as humanly possible, or in the order in which it was received, one of the two. Let's see.
Which vowel would you like to which vowel would you like to buy? We have A-E-I-O-U. Which one?
Joseph wants to buy an O.
Because maybe he wants to type something else.
He has a W. He wants to buy a bunch of O's.
Yeah.
If you want to buy an O, it's hold on. Let me look at the trade. Price here. For 4 O's, I should say, not ooh. Fuck. You have to give 5 smiley faces.
4 O's.
Ooh.
Would you like O? Would you like O or ooh?
A-E-I-O-U.
Oh.
Ew.
So Joseph, if you want to buy 1 O, it's 1 smiley face. It's pretty much a 1-to-1 trade. Smiley face for O's or oohs. No, if you want ooh, that's a little more expensive. Over 9,000. Oh, I'd have to check the back. I don't think we got that many. It's over 9,000. Okay, that was too much energy.
What is today? Wednesday?
Under timers? Yep.
That guy cannot keep up that much energy for that long.
That sounded like Forrest Gump when he was little, when the teacher was banging his mom, the principal. Oh. You don't talk much to anybody.
It's alarming how well you do that, Mike.
Well, yeah.
You know how many times I've seen that movie?
Right?
Yeah.
Nightbot,
Well over 100.
Nightbot, I already did the announcement. Piss off. I'm not doing it again.
Yeah. Oh. It drives the ex-wife nuts. If we watch that again, yeah, it's on.
Wait a minute.
I think we switched
There's a typo in your Nightbot there. It says he redneck merch at the end instead of the redneck merch.
Yeah.
Right.
I see it now.
As long as you're proofreading, I might as well help out.
Yeah, there you go. I didn't catch
You
that.
haven't been offended yet.
And Seth is with his cat. Seth, you must be gentle with the pussy.
Oh, wow. Yeah. You really do.
Joseph, one more time. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Stop it. Ow. Fucker.
I'm going to start laughing at out of control me any minute now for that cat teeth.
Oh my God.
The cat face.
That's why he didn't do it.
Gaffa must be punished.
It don't fit.
Oh. Well, then you're gonna have to take out the little thing at the end so you can put the or T.
Yeah. That happens sometimes. It don't
Well, actually,
fit. Yeah.
oh, Susan, I think that the HE is part of the URL because I'm looking at on the stream and it says shop.spreadshirt.com/the stops at the end, and then Redneck Merchant has the shirt on the YouTube side. So that must be the /HE must be part of the URL.
Okay, gotcha. You know how some ladies have like really big asses?
Yeah.
We're talking asses right now.
Uh-huh.
And then some of us have no ass because we're Irish. Well,
Yeah.
I got these pants. They're really cool. They're shorts actually.
Yeah.
And they have pockets on the sides. But if I turn them around,
You have a front butt?
the ass is huge.
Yes,
I mean,
that
like it's
is.
what in the hell? I could pull these up and make a freaking tube top out of them.
Yeah.
Susan, did you buy that from the Kim Kardashian line?
Yeah, that's what I was
I
wondering.
might have on accident.
Yeah.
I haven't actually tried them on, so I'll have to report back after I actually try them on. But
See, not only
Hold
that.
on.
Okay.
How do you spell possible?
POSSIBLE.
Oh, that's the wrong letter. Okay.
Is that correct? POSSIBLE.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you spell something, you're like, wait a minute, am I forgetting something? Did I add something?
Yeah. What was?
I'm good on paper. Keyboard or mind, can't do it.
What was the one you were saying, Mama? That was misspelled.
No, it's not misspelled. It's fine.
yeah, it's
On the StreamYard side, it looks like it's misspelled, but it's actually part of the URL. On YouTube, it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So we're good.
It's confusing to everybody.
And let's see.
What you drinking, Ray?
Dr. Pepper. Diet Dr. Pepper.
Ah.
Yuck.
The only pop that the diet tastes just like the regular.
What were you saying,
Boy,
Ken?
fish.
I can't think of something to be more disgusting. Take something that's disgusting and make it a freaking diet.
Um,
Of course, I think that's my personal opinion. Mike likes that stuff, so
Diet Royal Cola, RC. Diet
Oh.
RC Cola.
I don't think that ever existed.
yeah.
Oh, you know
Actually,
the most.
RT Cola is a no sugar. I think
Yeah.
it was the
Fresca.
original. I think it was the original diet soda, and they didn't call it diet.
Dr. Woman Grohl?
No, Dr. Woo Man Grohl. Oh, yeah,
Dr. Woman Grohl. Dr.
Now
Woman Grohl. Yeah.
Now-
that's what
Yeah.
I said.
Now that's not a name. Now that's not a really good name, especially if you're a gynecologist.
Yeah. Dr. Ruben Grohl. Yeah.
And what? Oh, doctor, we're so glad that a new gynecologist has moved to the area. What's your name? Dr. Woo Man Grohl.
Oh, here's something really disgusting, Ken. Fresca.
What?
Fresca.
I love Fresca.
Fresca was nasty.
Fresca
Yeah.
is not nasty.
My mom started bringing it home. She went on a diet. It was gross. We still drink it. That's all we had.
That's funny.
That's been on there for years.
Yep.
I was going through them and I just happened to see that.
Hold on. Well, hold on. I'll just finish this plate. What was that for Anthony?
Yeah.
I don't think that
yeah.
man was. I don't think that man was ever finished with a plate.
He's like,
No,
Yeah,
he would
something.
finish the plate, and then he would go get another, and then finish that plate, and then get another, and then finish that plate.
And then he had dessert.
Oh, look at those eyes.
Now, when I saw "hold on," I didn't know whether I thought it was going to be "hold on." I'll go get you a towel.
Yeah. Oh man.
Give me a W. Give me a O. Give me a O. Give me a O.
Oh, because what the collie did this morning. I was walking. He was behind me, and he yelped. And apparently, he put his paw underneath my foot. What a dummy! I didn't feel it under my foot, but he yelped. So.
I identify as a burrito.
Yes. I said it one time, and it just apparently and it stuck. King of the random dribble.
Well done. No, it's time to run.
You could.
What the fuck?
I have questions that don't need answers, or you should. There should be gifts that you can play, and after it does that, it has somebody dribbling a basketball.
Yeah, right. I hated dribbling.
I'm
Mike, that
wondering if the word you were looking for is actually drivel.
Yeah.
Because
Right.
dribble is like what you do like when you can't control your mouth and you drool.
I didn't put that in there,
Oh.
but I can change it.
We have a bored Aussie to thank for that.
Yeah, I think the word he was looking for was drivel. Drivel, I believe.
Drivel, yeah. There's only one B in that word.
Well, it could be the same thing. He can't control his mouth, and dribble comes out.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm sorry, but whenever I think of the word dribble now, I think about that.
See, not dribble works.
I think about that
Oh
joke
no.
you told a long time ago, Ken, where you took the drink of water, kissed me, and all the water came out. That's whenever I see dribble, I always.
And actually, that's supposed to be milk.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah. Not does it make the joke even more hit.
Or sometimes Anthony waited till I started drinking water, and he said something funny. I spit it everywhere. That was good.
Spitters or quitters.
That's what I mean. King of random drivel.
Anthony made me spit on several occasions.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't realize that you have been with Anthony that many times.
I was gonna say, Ken, do I need to get you a Ouija board so you can talk to Anthony, find out what the hell's going on here?
Fucking, I guess.
Look at Jeff's face right now.
Because she didn't want to swallow.
Oh my god.
I mean, I guess now it makes sense why she sent a sausage stuffer. Anyway, I'll be back.
What?
I'll be right back, too. I gotta go to the bathroom. Hang on.
Drivel.
Anthony Henry Cantor.
Oh.
Wow, how dare you, Mama Susan? Dribble is mucus or saliva coming from your nose? No. You got those mixed up there, Aussie person. Drivel is when you talk just random shit, and dribble is when you're drooling.
Yeah.
My Aussie friend, Google is a thing. It really is. I dropped some ashes in my tea, so I need to go refresh my tea.
What the?
The last cigarette I had, I dropped ashes in it.
Oh, good grief.
I didn't have it under the shelf far enough.
Oh.
No, I don't look it up. All right, fine. Since everybody's leaving, I'm leaving too. I'll see you guys outside.
Bye.
Whoa.
That looks funny. My dog is staring disapprovingly at you guys.
Now that dog is judging us. And by some of the shit we've already said today, I know why it's judging us.
Here we go.
Okay, Susan, I need quick medical advice because you've done surgeries and I can't remember. What can I take a few days before surgery for this headache? Because I can't take my naproxen.
Okay.
Can I take aspirin?
No, because aspirin is also a blood thinner.
Okay.
You can take Tylenol. I'm so sorry.
Can I take the generic brand of Tylenol?
You can take the generic brand of Tylenol. If that doesn't work, you may have to call your doctor for something, stronger. Which would basically be, Tylenol with, oxycodone or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I used to have.
Because I had the piece of paper. I don't know what I did with it saying what I can take. So I'm like, well, I'm just going to ask Susan because God knows. Okay, I don't need 20. Just trying to get rid of a headache, not trying to,
Yeah. Because you don't have a limb messing, right?
Yeah. I don't need a liver. Water. I don't want water.
All right. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Ow.
The two people that are identified as rednecks on the Redneck Connection have left.
Yeah.
Your sweat jacket?
Yeah.
Can you move that death trap off of the floor, please? I just hooked my foot in it and it jarred my back.
Okay.
Oh.
Well,
hello, Dave and Wolfie.
we need to actually start going through that, and I'm not going to say what, but
We will see Ken upon the porch, and Susan has to go do something.
Burnable, not burnable. I'm tired of this shit laying around. And that is empty, and you have shit piling up. Why? Do you open it and throw it in? That'd be good.
Grab a seat and enjoy the show. Don't do like Joseph does. He just randomly grabs ass.
Oh, great. You're going the other way.
If Joseph keeps grabbing ass, the algorithm's going to sense it, and then the Nightbot's going to start a Me Too movement.
Get into it because I lost weight. So I
was also a victim of Joseph Grohl's ass grabbing.
Right. Ass grappling. Grappling hook. The ass grappling hook.
You
My
understand?
line went backwards, not yours. You actually said it right.
Wow. Definitely not sunny.
Joseph is excited for Sunday. Are you going to Cracker Barrel?
That's got good chicken there. I refuse to go anywhere now. I don't want to leave the house. I don't want to get the monkey bug. I know I won't get it. I know. I'm not going near any monkeys or anybody with monkey pack. So you gotta touch them. I won't go to the doctor anymore.
Now, could you just imagine
Yes.
at first discovering AIDS, and the doctor talks to this patient who says, "Something's wrong with me, doctor." Oh, hold on. My brother and I are going to a Polish festival in New Britain, Connecticut. Great food, beer, and music.
Oh,
There you go.
yeah.
That does sound fun.
Yeah. Last weekend they had Bratfest here. Bratfest. Up in Madison. Behind the Coliseum.
But anyway, they discover it's AIDS. Oh my God. Well, how did I get it? One of two ways. One, you were chopping up monkey meat. I don't eat monkey meat. Well, the second is you were fucking a monkey in the ass. I was chopping up monkey meat. That's what I was doing. Chopping up monkey meat.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how it really is. That's the theory. That's the theory. Anyway.
Doubt I could get a raid one. Sorry, playing Pokemon Go while talking to all you fine folks. New raid bosses, fine. Yeah, they dress up, dance, put on a great show. Besides this show totally kicks butt. Are you sure it's not a strip club? If they dress up and then dance, well, I guess no, because strip club they would shed the clothes. They wouldn't dress up for it. So okay, that checks out.
Yeah. It's that time of year. It's like German dancing up, like German, Lederhosen, and then fucking Bauer. Or maybe they're Polish, I don't know. The Polish festival. Oh, it is a Polish festival.
Yes.
Okay.
Polish festival.
They're Polish. Yeah. Machine fire. Oh. Hi.
Hi.
Ken, something's wrong. You have switched bodies with Susan.
Yeah.
That's because I'm playing Mr. fucking Wife over here, cleaning up after my 13-year-old child. I mean, my wife.
Yeah. I do that. My job is, Ken, cleaning the sink.
Susan.
She's too short to reach the bottom of the sink. Oh.
What?
Applesauce. I love applesauce.
Yeah.
Mixed together.
Here.
Yum.
Oh. I like applesauce all by itself. I don't know why they had to sweeten that rigor applesauce. It's pretty sweet without it, in my opinion.
Oh, knock yourself off.
And Joseph Grohl says no strip clubs. No,
I want food. No,
We have
treats.
these are the official SpaghettiOs. Or no. Okay.
I had a question.
What?
Would you like some tea?
Sure.
We need a cup.
A clean cup.
Oh, there's slushy in my cup.
Oh, do I need to wash your cup for you?
I can wash it.
Oh yeah, I gotta rinse out my cup because it's got ashes. Ow! Motherfucker, I hurt my back and not all the way bad. I hooked my foot on that. This is how I hurt myself.
That sucks. Yeah, I was looking through the kitchen the other day. I looked at the way behind me.
Here was my question.
I kept looking at stuff and going, fall hazard, fall hazard, fall hazard, fall hazard.
Stuff you do for stains.
Everything with a fall hazard.
You don't remember? I think it's called
Then I
casting.
turned around and pointed at her. Fall hazard.
It would help that. I have tried to get that off with 409, with dish soap, with everything. That's from one of your pots sitting there, and that dirt is ground in. This whole thing here was brown, and I scrubbed it for 2 hours. And then I gave up, and then I came back and scrubbed more.
My hands, I have.
2 hours. 8 hours later, it's still there.
4 hours
You
later.
have a tool in your hand, or at your disposal.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Like
Fun,
you
Rob. 8 hours later.
do not-
4 hours later.
It would freshen the.
8,000 years later.
And also plug it up.
Oh. Well, Taco, I made homemade macaroni and cheese yesterday with real cheese.
Yummy.
Lots of cheese. Yeah, it's already gone. It was pretty big. We ate the meal, had leftovers, then we had leftovers at lunch. It's all gone now. It was in a pretty big pan.
Oh.
You know,
And I like Jello.
breaking
But
utensils.
yeah, that other stuff,
Each one.
I won't eat it.
It's all gone.
Well, I can make plain old strawberry jello.
I smell something dribbling.
But I want to make it.
Filling up my big water jug, Mike.
Okay. I know that.
I have dribble.
I know. I heard something trickling, I meant to say. Yeah. The water pouring and some kind of vessel. The vessel of dribbling. Oh! I look so cattywampus with my headset on. No, Mr. No Ears. I'm shaving my beard more tonight.
Did you by chance
Oh,
get
go back, my Chris.
the 2 texts that I sent you recently today?
Regarding.
The cemetery.
I did, but I'll have to look at it because I don't remember what.
Well, there's you know how to save stuff like that. I mean, I have it in my pictures. I guess that's saved.
Yeah, I don't even know what you're referring to.
Those 2 pictures I sent you.
Okay.
I searched for Papa Roach and I searched
okay, yeah,
for my dad, and it gave their plot numbers and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
All right, I need a home for.
Okay. Where's the list?
Probably that.
There's one of these. That one goes to Ava. That one goes to me.
Not my point.
Well, I will take it now because I have a place for it because
That fucking reeks, dude.
What do you mean?
It reeks bad.
Why?
I don't know. Like, yeah. I don't know how you can't smell that. You had weed in there.
Well, tell you
Yeah, that's fucking strong. That lid stinks bad.
But you haven't smelled any of it when I've been actually decarbing it. You didn't smell it, so you stuck your nose right on it.
No, I smelt something. That's why I stuck my nose on it.
Well, you were close.
But I haven't. How do I explain this to you? I haven't smelt it until it was waving in the air.
Yeah.
Okay, Susan.
What?
Oh my God.
What?
I left the tea out so that you could get some. You leave the tea thing open and then you don't even put it in the fridge.
I thought I closed it.
In the fridge.
Well, I was waiting for you to get out of the way so that I could get over there to put it away.
How was I in the way?
You
I was over there.
No, you were standing right there when I was over there. Anyway, I'm gonna fall off.
What size a bowl? Oh, by the way, I watched the popcorn thing.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to show you this. That does not come off. I don't know what in the fuck it is. I use scrapers on this shit.
Looks like a burn mark.
Possible. But I washed it out, so if you want, we can make popcorn tonight.
That'd be cool.
I thought this, here was my thought. This go up here, like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I don't know what this is, do you? It was in one of the bowls. I've never even seen anything like that. It looks like the end of a pipe or something, like a protector deal. You know what I'm talking?
Yeah.
It's a protector grable.
On the end of the walker has stuff like that. Like the walker where it has the end of the pipe on the walker.
Yeah.
That has protector.
Yeah.
Like that so you don't scrape your arm.
Yep.
Mike knows what I'm talking about, I'm sure.
Yeah. Those,
They're little rubber grommets.
Yeah, a little cap.
Is the correct word?
Grommet.
Oh, yeah.
That's not quite a grommet. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's like goes into your tube.
It's squishy.
Yeah.
And it looks like it goes right in the end of a pipe so that you don't get scraped. But it was in a bowl that was washed in. I'm lost.
That doesn't surprise us in the slightest bit, Cam.
I wasn't asking you. God damn it. You bastard.
And
It's not coming out.
You forgot your drink.
I have had that thing from.
Now you're going to be roaming around the house looking for your drink because it's not on the dryer. And they know what I'm referring to.
Oh, yeah.
One time, I was in chat on Club Pogo with a bunch of women. I was pretty much the only guy there. And they all said, "Oh, I gotta run and get some ice
You
cream."
got to cook the other stuff, right?
3 of them lost their phone.
No, I don't gotta cook nothing.
I thought Jello had to be cooked.
No, this is
New school Jello.
yeah, it's new school Jello.
Well, the old school, when you had Jello, you had to bring it up to a boil and then let it slowly go down the temp naturally. If you put it in the fridge too early, it would do weird shit.
Yep.
And I was always weird because I had Grandma overcook it. So it had like a skin on it, and I sat and cut the skin in pieces. And I think that's actually how fruit roll-ups freaking were invented. Overcooking Jello.
Yeah, I always love her skin on my pudding. You know.
Overcook it. It's that's actually one of the ways that you make Knox gelatin.
Ah.
Okay, you gonna bring that out or just
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm
She's doing a project.
I'm fascinating Mike with my little silly little demonstration.
I'm not. I know I've done it. I haven't done that, but like ice cream. I mean, applesauce. What's the applesauce?
Those are soaker hoses.
Yeah.
I got those for free, baby.
For free?
Free.
You need to put them along your fence and fucking just leave them. You need to get you some of those quick connects for the hose. They got them. My brother fucking, actually they're not made for hoses, but put the end off and put them on there. They're made for airlines.
Yeah. I've had them too. As a body man, I know all about Quick Connect. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Now you have some
I have one
strawberry or
gorilla.
cherry flavored applesauce.
Yeah.
Okay. And now return you to your regular programming. I'll take this out to him.
Don't do that.
Officially, Susan's wife.
Yeah. You're regularly into programs. Yeah. You're making me dizzy, mommy.
Okay. Ow. I was right.
Oh, that sounds right. Oh boy.
Or you can put it in the walker, one of the two. But the chair would be a lot easier.
Okay.
Just set it down and I'll move it accordingly. See, that's why I'm fat, is because I don't even get up to adjust the damn thing. Hi, Bubba.
I'm fatter than you are.
Mm-hmm. Not my fault.
I have 19 tomato plants.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you got those for free 99, didn't you?
No, I got those for free 99.
That's what I said. Free 99. Fuck,
Free
come here.
99.
Put your head in my hand,
These
so
are,
I don't. If I have to get up.
These are heirloom tomatoes, which means they will.
Heirloom? Does that mean they're in your family?
It means that they will produce seeds next year that I can actually grow.
Where did they get them?
I don't know. They've been growing heirloom tomatoes of all different kinds for years and years.
Yeah.
Wow, that's nice, baby.
Anyway,
My all-time favorite. My all-time favorite tomato plant was Super Fantastic, and they were great.
Wacky boys.
And big boys.
Super fantastic. Sue, I'm trying to hear what he's saying. Super fantastic what?
Tomato.
Super fantastic tomato, Mike says. That's his ultimate favorite.
Can't find them anywhere.
Don't know if he made it up or his grandma made it up, but that's what they are to him.
Super Fantastic is a variety.
Yeah.
Tomato. It's just,
Are they a large tomato?
Yes.
Yeah, they can be pretty big.
What are these?
There's like I think 8 or 9 varieties here. There's some.
What the fuck, bro?
There's some that go.
Give me a.
There's some that actually they ripen to a green with like an amber hue.
I have a question. Does this dog make my belly look big?
Yeah.
Hi, Rosie.
Hi.
Yeah. I got some purple tomatoes, a variety.
I've got one that is one variety that is purple.
I think it's called Purple Boy, something like that.
Yeah.
Sounds like my brother when he was born.
Once I get them all planted and they're done being with the transplant shop, I'll make another video.
Well, it's amazing how big my stalks are getting now.
So,
they're getting
this
thick.
was the thing that was told to me one time, whether it's true or not, I don't know. But I was told, like, take a scissors and cut the pot that they came in down the sides, open it up, then pop it off the bottom so you don't ruffle the roots. And then dig a hole this big big enough for a big pot,
Mm-hmm.
and put potting soil in it and stick that in the middle and pack it around it. Don't fluff the roots, and it doesn't go through a whole shock phase.
Right.
No, a lot of people will go with the roots, and then it goes, oh my God, I don't have food.
Yeah.
That's what the problem
That's
is.
exactly what it does. That's funny.
Oh, that hurt.
Why you make it look like that, so daddy? Oh.
It's kind of cool because the different tomatoes actually have different shaped leaves.
Sure they do. Of course they would.
I mean,
why wouldn't they?
It's fascinating. I mean, they go all the way from these little zigzaggy things, or like this one right here. If I can get it to grow, it produces.
Oh, she looked at me. Son of a bitch.
Tomatoes that are only about that big.
And we need to know this right now. Why?
It's
because it's important. It's the one thing in my life that cares.
It's like a miniature tomato plant. It's
Okay, why would that do any good? It wouldn't.
It's fun.
Oh my God, you have a fucking different explanation of
This,
fun.
to me,
Mud bogging, racing, that's
tomorrow-
fun. Not tomatoes, okay? Raising tomatoes that are worthless is not fun.
This is not raising tomatoes. These are tomatoes that will produce seeds that we can actually use next year.
But if there's seeds that grow tomatoes this big, what the fuck is the point?
That's one plant.
So what's the point of growing
everything
it?
from grape and cherry tomatoes. We have
tomatoes,
all sorts of stuff.
No asses.
She didn't put any labels on any of it, so I literally have no clue.
Oh fuck.
What we're gonna be growing. All
That
I know
sucks.
is that these are heirloom tomatoes, and I actually need to keep them on the
Heirloom is not just a brand, or is heirloom mean that
heirloom means that these are original.
Oh, okay.
They have not.
They
been
grew
crossed.
from seed, so you can use the seed.
Yeah, they have not.
And
been
getting
crossed.
well needed vitamin D.
They haven't been crossed with anything, so they're the original variety.
Fuck you, Dave. Gardening with the connection.
Yep, that's great. The correct explanation, Susan. I did a lot of research.
There has been people walking on that the train tracks back there all day, and that's what's getting her excited. She don't like them back there. I think she's prejudiced. She don't like natives.
Well,
When they hit with some buckshot, they'll stop. That's a bury them up behind the track. Yeah. What's these graves here for? Yeah.
Like,
trying
hit
to
'em
dig
with
it.
rock gold.
Yeah. Yeah. I've heard this story before. Never been hit by it myself, but it probably would hurt.
Rock salt sucks. Let me tell you.
Yeah. It's like the guy at work at state. What would be the worst thing possible you can think of? Sliding down through a banister of a razor blade into a bucket of salt.
Because how I
That would
got
hurt.
shot was shot in the back with rock salt.
Oh.
Because I was in a place I was not supposed to be. It was a fenced in. It looked like a house that had a fence around it, a 10-foot tall fence.
Okay.
Not supposed to go in there. It was just this squared off fucking thing with a house in the middle of it.
Yeah.
I got over the fence and got shot in the back. Dude, come out of that fucking house. Oh, way back!
What was it? A secret missile silo or something?
Probably.
Yeah, probably. You get a lot of them out on the boat you don't know about.
That was when I was in North Dakota.
They get a lot of missile silos
A
out
lot
there.
of the missile places are.
Yeah. And you don't know about
Splits
them.
in half like that and opens up,
Yeah.
and the missile comes shooting out of that some bitch and heads towards Russia.
Yeah. There's a fence around. It looks like a little outhouse. Don't go in there.
Oh no! This was the size of a house.
Yeah, I know what you meant.
Like
I
a
think I was supposed to
it would be
comedic effect.
like a 2-bedroom house with a small living room and one bathroom.
Yeah, like my
And
house.
nothing else with a basement.
Yeah,
That's what it looked like.
yeah.
Mm.
Probably inside there is an elevator to go down into the silo where the
Well, if
controls
you ever
are.
watch War Games,
Yeah,
that's kind of what it looked like.
right. Yeah.
They went through the
Or
gate,
yeah,
but this one had a padlock on the gate. You couldn't get in there.
yeah. Oh, at the beginning of War Games, that was the best part. It was two guys coming there in the middle of that dust storm. Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
and yeah. Oh, how's your weather, Taco?
It's okay. High winds,
Oh,
Yeah.
which is not doing the fires any good right now.
the reason I ask is because your state is very popular right now. Oh shit! No. Susan was mixing shit next to the fucking computer. Now it's full of that.
Oh,
Oh. Oh no.
It's full of that powder.
why would you climb
Susan
in
is
there?
not here, so we're just gonna put her in the basement.
That's
Basement. Thank you.
that's not the question, Dave. Why wouldn't he climb in there?
Yeah.
Oh well, this is when I was little. I was like, okay, wonder what this is.
Yeah. Well, I did some stuff I wasn't supposed to when I was a kid either.
Curiosity got you
Don't
caught
go
in
over
that
there.
assault.
Because okay, this is Dave and Wolfie. Okay, because honestly, I was told not to. That's why I
Me
did
too.
There you go.
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. I was like probably 4. I wasn't in kindergarten yet. Probably more like 3. I was like playing alone. Nobody cared then.
Why is there
Burnt my
dogs
hand.
there everywhere?
And he's gone.
Anyway.
Button.
Yeah. The old pickle factory was out behind Deaconville. We lived in Deaconville, behind the high school in Broadhead. And don't go over there. So what did I do when she wasn't looking? I went over there. I climbed up the ladder and looked out in there. Oh, look, there's pickles.
I hit
Oh,
another.
look, there's pickles.
I was trying to brush off more hair and I disappeared again.
Yeah, I know.
You touched the button.
I didn't touch the buttons. I just wiped my hand across the screen and it fucking.
That'll do it.
Woohoo! Because it's touch screen. Ah, Funky Uncle John is on.
Oh.
Now, see, back in his younger, more agile days, Ken saw a sign that says "Caution, do not enter" or "No trespass," and he said, "Challenge accepted, motherfucker."
Trespassers will be shot. So what do we do? Go in there.
Oh, whatever. They ain't gonna shoot a kid.
Well, they did.
Mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows around 60. Chance of rain 50%. For Tuesday, partly sunny with a chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon.
I can't read this. What is that?
70s. Chance of rain 50%. For Tuesday night, a chance of thunderstorms in the evening. Mostly cloudy with a chance of
Texas.
showers. Lows in the upper 50s.
Apparently it moved past you, buddy.
50%.
Well, there you go.
Wednesday, partly sunny with a 50% chance of showers. Highs in the lower 70s.
But there was storm chasers.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Tonight.
Both Reed and
yeah.
I can't think of what the other guy's name is that I watch. Both Reed and somebody else that are storm chasers, and they were both down in your area. I don't know your exact town, but they were in New Mexico chasing that storm. Because I guess there were certain spots it was pretty severe, and they were looking at tornadoes. So
that's probably like Four Corners.
I didn't get a chance to watch it because I was setting up live stream, and then I went, oh shit, I need to go take my shot, and then yeah, that's what happened.
I watched Reed and Ryan Hall. Yeah.
Reed Timmer, and give me a second, I'll go back and find him.
I got a bunch of them.
Okay. Now that one I was just watching is Mark Davis. All he does is weather. He doesn't storm chase. Let's see. Oh, Aaron J. Jack. Aaron J.
Okay.
Jack. Hailstorm.
Gorilla Hail, yeah. Whatever that means.
Live storm chase in New Mexico 1 hour ago. I don't know what you guys can even see, but
I can see your head.
Can you see my face?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Your head and part of your shoulders.
Because I got the. Okay, I need to put my foot down flat. That's starting to hurt my leg.
Oh.
All right, there we go. Now back into subscriptions.
Southeast.
Oh, and Live Storm Media.
Yeah.
That's another one I watch.
Yeah. I have so many now. I can't keep track of them all. I don't watch them when they're live.
Oh. It says on the top left, Teague.
What are you referring to?
No, it shows their approximate location. Teague, Jowl. Yeah, that's in the southeast part of New Mexico.
Oh, so you know exactly where that was at. Okay.
Yeah, I know where they were. Then,
Okay.
Then they crossed into Texas.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. That's southeast. So it probably swooped down, went below where I am, and then just continue moving onto into Texas.
Yeah, right now they're in Texas. There's no storm chasers there. They're live that I know of, anyway. Just this Mark Davis, and he's the only one that's live. As far as all the storm chasers that I follow and all the news people that I follow, because I follow Nate something. He spells his name with an N and then the number 8.
Oh, yeah.
Nate.
Yeah. Oh. This stupid weather thing on Microsoft. It says 69 and sunny. Well, it's clearly dark outside right now at my place.
Alex Hayworth is another one that I follow, and he was live as well. Oh, that's the guy that's live right now. Or was live. I don't know. Something was live. He's not even live anymore.
Good God, dog.
But I just now got the notice that he was live, and he's been live for 3 hours and 24 minutes.
Huh.
So thanks, YouTube. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Jowl is about, I don't know, an hour and a half drive to Texas, depending on traffic.
From you?
Oh no, for me, no. Jowl is Jowl's a couple hours away.
Oh.
Because to get to Jowl, I'd have to take Interstate 82 down to Carlsbad, then go down to Loving, then go to Jowl.
See, senor.
Yeah. Where's Nora when you need him?
Yeah, I can see you, Lisa. Hello. Having problems there, Lisa?
Probably.
I don't know.
You're just such a cutest little puppy. Yes, you're just the cutest little puppy. He looks up at me like, please pet me, Daddy.
Yeah.
Got that
I did
innocent
that.
face on.
On Sunday, Bodie was shaking something terrible because Mommy didn't come home on time.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah.
His jaw was shaking, the lips were quivering. He jumped over my lap and just hugged me tight as he could. It's like, what's the matter, buddy? And he looked at me like, I'm scared. You know?
Yeah, from where I am to Jowl, it's roughly around 6 hours.
Yeah.
But depending on who's driving, you can probably make that in 3 hours.
Yeah. And it still looks mostly sunny. What the hell's going on? Dark outside, dumbasses. Yeah. Does that every day.
Yeah, when Ken
They
gets back.
get it mostly, right?
Yeah.
Or not. More
When Ken gets back, I'm gonna have to drop down for just a little bit. I want to love y'all and leave you for a few minutes while I go make some din din.
Okay. 8. Sunset was at 8:27 and it's 8:48 now. So, yeah.
Come on. Damn computer wouldn't respond. Respond, you piece of shit.
Well, that's fun.
I heard you. I was just blowing my beak.
Blowing your.
I had to go get something to blow my beak into, and then I blew my beak, and then the computer went. So go make your din din, and while you're at it, make me some, because apparently I'm not eating today.
Oh.
We're having chicken and rice.
Yeah. I had pork chops marinated in concoction overnight.
I shall return.
Hey, is your real quick question? Come back up. Is your chicken from frozen or from? Is it already thawed?
It's thawed.
Oh well, never mind then, because I wanted to. Chicken and rice sounds heavenly, but mine's all frozen, and we don't think about it until it's too late. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now it's 8 o'clock at night.
I'll just get a pot of hot water and put the frozen chicken in there and let it start thawing.
Or just put it in the oven and go, right?
Yeah, just watch it to make sure you don't cook it. Turn down the power level.
Cook it and what? You got to talk louder. I got a weed whacker here.
If you're gonna do it in the microwave, that's fine. Just put the
No,
power.
I said oven. I didn't say
oven.
microwave. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
fuck microwave, dude.
that would work.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Chicken and fish do not belong in the microwave. I'm sorry.
No, I agree.
Oh, but we do have fish.
Frozen.
We have a big bag of fish. Fish and rice would be good.
Yeah.
That would be good. I could Instapot all of that and be done in about 15 minutes.
There you go. All right, I'll be back.
Bye.
We had
I
pork chops.
apologize, Mike. You're stuck with me.
It's okay. I don't mind.
You don't mind?
We had Marinated pork chops.
The cigarette won't pack, so
Yeah, light it anyway. Just keep an eye on the damn burn.
when it gets close to this end, put it out because it'll fall and burn a little puppy.
Yeah, I know. Been there.
Or
I
even
bet
a
it
big,
fall in my lap.
yeah. Are you a medium sized puppy? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You don't
Oh,
like
now
the
you're the whacker.
Oh, that's funny. I take a drag and this part of the cigarette goes.
Yeah, I have it happen.
I think it's a little loose. What do you think, Susan? When you take a drag of the cigarette and it goes. Yeah. And you can hear the paper crumpling when you're taking a drag. Is that a problem?
Yeah. Yeah.
We need to get you some of your merch. I need some of my merch too. See, we shouldn't have this on. We should have something that I made on, you know?
Right. Well.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can put a symbol on a t-shirt too, but only I think you can put it on each sleeve. So basically I can recreate that shirt that Tracy had done. I could redo that. Think it got stuck on something?
Yeah.
Hey, you should go over there and say, "Hey, nice young man, can you come and do my yard?"
For free. Never know. Hello, Katie.
Fine, Hunter. It's going down, man. Oh, sure. Go ahead and eat. I hope you fucking choke on it, too. I asked you for food, so you're going to make that slot for you. Got it. I understand. There's lots of love in here, but I got to thinking. Yes, I just talk shit constantly. But anyway, we have fish. I remembered that fish and rice in the Instapot would be simple and fast. And a mega turd.
Yep.
We don't have anything for a broth, but that's fine. Just plain rice and what? Or do you want chicken broth with it? We got broth. We got chicken broth. Or the rice.
I think it'll be just
plain rice, and then do it how you want it. You know, salt, and pepper, or something. Or you can season it. You got 2 weed whackers going now?
Sounds like it.
Freaking duet.
The duet of bees, you know, that's what it sounds like.
Well, I'll tell you what, I sure miss your quiet one that you went around with the cord. Fucking didn't even know she was weed whacking until you go outside. You can barely hear the of the propeller thing.
Yeah.
It didn't have that gas sound. It was just electric, and that thing was more powerful than you think.
Yeah, we have an electric one.
No,
6 foot tall weeds that our lawn turned into.
Yeah, right.
It got like a quarter of it done before.
But that lawnmower went and chewed them up. Oh, this reminds me, I need to do a rebuild carburetor fucking video. Yeah. Might have to get a carb kit for it this time. Fucked it up bad. Gas has been sitting in there for about 3 years now.
They'll do
About a year before we left. No. 6 months. It went all winter, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't.
And
think,
then 2 more years.
I don't think we mowed.
I didn't fucking mow.
Yeah.
No, the weeds were fucking that tall when we went back. Weeds, grass, whatever, same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had prairie grass there, so that shit would grow like that fucking tall if you didn't keep it mowed down.
We have mostly real grass now. Imagine that. When we first got married, our grass was mostly clover and creepy early.
Yeah. Planted in
One
the
thing-
fucking pile back there. Let it grow. It's got plenty of fucking nutrients in that pile.
Yeah.
What? You think I'm lying? If I'm lying, I'm dying, and I ain't shed a tear. Anyway.
Well, there's seeds in there. If they decide to grow, they'll grow.
Oh, you know what else would go good? Either the watermelon or the what is it? Muskmelon? One of the two melons. And we have
You missed the kitty.
something spooked her.
The kitty snuck by.
You didn't get the kitty? Mama didn't show you the kitty. I know. You're interested too in the kitty word. Yeah.
Kitty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. All over the place more than anywhere.
Man, here's a cool story, Susan. Bodie barged out the door the other day, and he didn't realize I was outside. He took one look at me and went right back in the house.
Nice.
He just run to the grass, took away his quick, and ran back in. And then went and hid. He's never been hid. Nobody, we scold him, and then he goes and hides. He's been pretty good lately.
That's funny shit. You want to hear another funny story? At the same time, Cajun Coin Hunter and I sent a message at the same time. His little 3 dots were floating like this, and I hit send and sent him a link. And can I come up? Can I join the panel in private? It was at the same time I went through.
Yep.
That's some funny shit.
Yeah. Wow. It's like 8:58 already. What the heck? It still says mostly sunny. I think you're wrong. Dave.
Well, we're getting closer and closer to 9 o'clock at night. Sun's still up.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at my basement window and it's dark out here.
Right.
Yeah. But the thing's just still sunny. Howdy ho.
Hey, how you doing, Red?
Howdy.
Hey, Mike. Everybody in chat. Hello, y'all. I tried to type a few names in, but it didn't come up. I guess they already time expired on the chat or whatever. Royals at the round table. Dave and Wolfie. Awesome.
Oh, no, I didn't say none of them. But I saw you said hi to Mike.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I couldn't because their name wouldn't pop up in the highlight thing.
Oh.
I see.
That means it was longer than 10 minutes from them commenting the last time. Yeah, that is a little odd with the message thing. It is, yeah.
And it's nothing to do with me.
It just so happened at the same time. Hey, when I was younger, we'd have regular telephones hanging on the wall. We'd pick up the phone to make a phone call, and we'd hit a button to start dialing or hit the rotary thing, and then somebody would say, hey, and I'm like, what? And they like,
you're talking about party line, dude.
No,
Kids don't even know what the fuck a party line is.
Yeah, no, this wasn't a party line. This was
Oh,
somebody
somebody else's
actually
house.
calling you at the same exact
Okay, I know what you're
nanosecond
talking now. Yep.
as you picked up to make a call. I mean, it was like it's 1 in a million, but it happened to me a lot.
I had it there before.
Yeah.
Didn't even
Another
ring.
thing,
Now that's
another
weird.
thing the kids will never understand, and you can even ask your wife behind you. Is here, so tell her hi for me.
Hey, Red said hi, baby.
Anyway, you're old enough to know what this means. Kids today, all they know is cell phones, and they're pissed off and they hang up on somebody. All you'll hear is beep. Okay.
Yeah.
If you're pissed off in the old days, you'll bing.
Yeah.
Slam the phone down. No, Missy knows what that is because
Oh, yeah.
she is only 8 months younger than me. She's gonna be 58 in December. Yeah, we're the same age.
Yeah, Susan
I'm
is
the only old one here.
Susan is a year and 2 months younger than me. She'll be 49 in July.
Oh, okay. Well, it's 49. Hey, Mama Redneck. Miss
Hello.
Debbie. Yeah. Well, y'all still old enough to remember the old rotary dial phone.
Oh yeah.
Well,
hanging on the wall.
old enough. Out at the farm was one of those where you pick up the piece and stuck it to your ear, and then you had to be by the phone and talk into the microphone.
Oh, that's an old one.
That was out at the
My
farm.
telephone.
And then there was no rotary on it. There was nothing on it. You tap, 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 tap. Yeah, I'd like to talk to the Steiner residents.
Mama said, you can't smell it over the phone.
And it only went to the operator, and it was a party line as well.
Yeah.
The town was so small that everybody was on it.
At times we had a party line because the phone was already hooked up in the house. Now my dad would build a house. He was a home builder. So he would build a house, we'd move in it, live in it, and then he'd start building another house about 6 months later.
Oh.
Well, he would put the house up on the market. The house we were living in, he put it for sale.
Right.
Well, sometimes the new house wasn't finished.
Done before. Yep.
So somebody bought the house we was living in, so we had to rent a house for a couple months. And most of the houses, they already had the phone in there, and it had a party line. So when we were kids, we had to make sure.
You didn't take the phone with. It went with the house. Same thing with the TV jacks. Everything was hooked up with back in the day it was electric cord, but you had the coax cable going to the antenna that was 90 foot in the air.
Yeah.
Right.
But what we would do, we would tell the phone company, look, we're moving, so we're turning the phone off. Just hold this number for 2 months until we get in a new house and, we're going to get our service hooked back up. They would say, no problem. But, small town, they would do that. So we always had the same phone number for years and years. But when we moved in a rent house, they would have a phone. The phone would come with, the phone service would come with the rent, included in the rent.
Mm.
And when we were kids, when we picked up the phone to make a call, to call our friends, we had to make sure nobody was on the line because it was, like you said, a party line.
Yep.
Yeah. And this
Susan,
one
I need to make
lady,
food. Why did you go sit, lady?
just one lady, oh man, look, she stayed on the phone from 7 in the morning until 6 at night. Yeah.
Blabbermouth talking to everybody. She was the one to go to if you wanted to know the scoop of the town. Yeah.
That was the grapevine. The grapevine. I'm sorry, the grapevine. Not the grapevine. Lord.
Thinking I should have brought the charger, but I didn't. I couldn't be bothered.
So you got a pretty day out there, huh?
Yeah.
But you had somebody.
Do you want help, Susan?
You had somebody weed eating earlier, or
Yeah, two
leaf
people.
blower or something.
No, those weed eaters, two of them.
Okay.
I think they were trying to make a new song or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna finish this cigarette and then go in and see if she needs help.
Yeah, Mike. Whose stream you joined in with us the other night?
I don't remember.
Was it Big T?
I have no idea.
Or you were in there with us in a panel. I was like, wow, I hadn't seen Mike in here. You kind of surprised me when you had jumped up in there.
Mike's a YouTube whore. He goes everywhere.
Was it Big T Coins?
No.
No, it wasn't
Maybe
Big T.
Samantha? No.
Samantha.
Samantha Lee, the original?
Oh, Samantha Lee Originals. Yeah, I know her.
No, no, not her. No, it wasn't that one.
She writes songs herself, plays guitar.
Yeah. She can sing pretty good too.
Yeah, she can.
Wasn't her.
I hope you don't get dizzy. Maybe I should shut my camera off so you don't get dizzy.
I don't remember.
I do get dizzy.
Oh, God, that's a long ways up when your fat ass is all the way down.
I know. Some when your knees are failing you.
I got one of them old clawfoot bathtubs, and it's getting to the point where I need a handicap bar at an angle to pull myself up. That's how bad my knees and my back are right now.
Well,
and I'm so scared to fall in that damn tub.
I fell off the toilet into the tub.
I've never done that before.
I wasn't naked or anything. I had all my clothes on. I was putting my socks on. And I'd already showered, or I'm changing clothes or something. And I fell in the tub. I got straightened out in there. And then I couldn't get up, couldn't get up. And I got in a panic mode. Adrenaline got me to get up. I don't know how I got up, but I did. Because I went into panic mode. And adrenaline got me up and straight up in there. And I was home alone. I couldn't drown. No water in there. No water. I was in a dry tub. I just couldn't get my footing,
One of me and Johnny Best's buddies.
All right, I'm here, Mom.
Like an uncle to me. Uncle Charlie Thibodeau. Johnny and one of his sons found him dead in the house. He went to use the toilet, and they found him in the tub, busted his head open. Now he might have had a heart attack though, or something, because he was ill anyway. But they think he might have had something went wrong with his heart or a stroke, and that's what caused him to fall. But he would fall all the time anyway, because me and Johnny had to go pick him up a bunch of times. So, but he fell.
10 minutes.
Whether or not it was a stroke or whatever, they don't know because his head was busted.
Right.
Okay.
I don't even see race. Race, we followed the instructions, but I think you looked it up online.
It's like 10 minutes.
Okay, so that's why it was together.
Okay, yeah, that'll work then.
So.
That'll work.
And trivet, definitely a trivet.
Why?
So that you're not setting the fish down in the bottom, and so the water soaks into the rice, right? Or am I wrong?
I don't think it matters, because it's not going to soak up a bunch of liquid.
Okay, but I think rice in first.
Yeah, and lay that on top of it. Yeah.
Oh, I remember why trivet. Because you're cooking a shit ton of it,
You put some fish in there, trivet, and then some more fish to keep a gap in between.
I never did that.
No?
I actually just wanted to try it without a trivet because I hate cleaning a damn trivet.
Well, I hate to tell you, honey, but I have
Who's
seen
cooking?
you
Good
do
cooking.
here.
I don't know if they're cooking jambalaya, chicken and rice, or
No, chicken and rice in the Instapot.
This one ain't so bad. This one is a pain in the ass.
I know chicken and rice, that's a southern thing, but not a Louisiana southern thing. We don't cook chicken and rice down here. Not together.
That's because you don't. It's because, well, we're doing it in an Instapot.
Okay.
So, and they're the same times in the Instapot, so you can get by with it.
What's an Instapot?
God's
It's a fancy pressure cooker.
Okay, here, yeah, it's a crock pot and a pressure cooker all in one. You can
Crock
use
pot
it
on
either
steroids. Yeah.
way. Yeah.
Okay.
Hello, gamer.
Hey, gamer.
Wendy Wood. Hello, Gavin.
And Gavin, how you doing? Okay, like chicken and rice, it's a southern recipe, Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, but it's not a Louisiana recipe. Chicken.
Well, you know why?
They call it chicken boat in Florida.
Well, okay. The reason why you don't do it in Louisiana is because either the chickens would drown in the swamps or get eaten by alligators. So that's why there's no chicken and rice. But we're doing fish and rice right now.
Yeah, I kind of thought that. I mentioned that, or I said they're doing like chicken and rice or some fish and rice or something. Instapot. Yeah, I never saw one of them.
That would
Hey,
be good
Seth.
too.
How you doing, Seth?
Cut some onions in big pieces. No, like leave them in the ring. And just throw it and layer it on top of the fish.
Any flavor.
Or do you not want to mess with it?
It sounds like a good idea. I'm just so
Okay.
tired that this is really hard to do.
Okay.
No, we make chicken and sausage gumbo down here.
You
We don't
guys
cook
make
those.
everything into gumbo.
We don't cook the rice in the gumbo juice.
Nobody wants French fucking chicken. That's why.
Well, I didn't fuck that chicken, so I'm French. I didn't fuck that chicken.
French tikka, etc. Okay, he's doing the etc. backwards again. We do here.
Chicken tikka.
Never heard of it.
Chicken tikka. No, me neither. That's a Oriental style dish, maybe.
No, Gavin's from UK, so I don't know.
Oh,
never even heard of it. But yeah, chicken and rice we do all the time here. We do that in the Instapot, or we'll cook them separate. Or my favorite is chicken and taters.
There you go.
Now there's one.
Start the taters out in the Instapot, so they're basically boiled potatoes, and then you take them out and you dice them up and put them in the oven along with the chicken and just cook them for low and slow. And all that chicken juice gets into them taters, man. Oh my baby.
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
There's one Mississippi recipe that somebody had cooked, and I liked it. It was skillet potatoes.
Oh,
Put
yeah.
it in a skillet with a lid, a lid that'll fit over it. You do your potatoes, you slice them, like a cucumber, about a little less than a 1/4 inch thick or something.
Yeah.
Then you julienne some bell pepper, like green and red bell pepper, kind of thin, long, thin, skinny julienne, and onions the same way, and you kind of cover the potatoes with that. And you got a little cooking oil in the bottom,
Yeah.
skillet. And then you put that on like a high medium heat
then knock
and
it
you
out.
fry them, kind of brown it down, saute it, what have you,
Yeah,
and then stir everything, and then put the onions. Try to get the onions and bell pepper back on top of the potatoes.
This small onion right here.
Put the lid on and let it steam. You know, and then after a little while, that dang train. And then after a little while, you add a little bit of water in it to kind of deglaze the bottom of the skillet, you know, from all that brownness from the vegetables and the potatoes. And it makes a little type of a gravy, you know, a vegetable gravy.
Did you
put
start
the, and
this?
Yeah, but
stir it, and then you put the lid back on and you steam it again, then you serve it. Man, that is awesome.
Oh, this is stinky.
I fry. That's how I fry 'em. Just fry potatoes.
Now, potatoes
Cut them
are
up
good.
just like that. Put the lid on. Let it cook. Every so often, stir them up.
Yeah.
Put the lid on there. It's steam, and they're done in no time. You know.
Yeah, yeah. Missy does that just with potatoes too. Sometimes she'll put a little tasso or smoked sausage,
Yeah.
and we call but we call that dish the way we do a potato gravy, because you know some of the potatoes are mashed, you know, and kind of
But they get
almost
up
like
in
kind of like the consistency of applesauce.
cigarettes.
Okay.
And potato gravy. Oh, that's awesome too. I could eat some other potatoes like that at least once or twice a week, at least.
Yeah. I'm Irish, so I love potatoes.
Oh yeah, there you go. And I love doing it with Irish potatoes. You know, Irish potatoes. We just say Irish potatoes. The red potatoes. I hardly buy russet.
Well,
Just
that's the
for
only thing
baking.
my wife will buy is russets.
Yeah, I like red potatoes.
Love red potatoes.
They're good.
There's a different flavor. A lot of people say, "Oh, potatoes are potato." No,
No,
red
they're not.
potatoes has a different flavor.
Have you had purple potatoes?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, those are so. You don't even need butter on those. They are so good.
Yeah.
Put butter on them.
Oh.
Yeah, when you put butter, it's even better. Yeah,
See, my
and then
husband thinks that I'm weird because I try to grow all this purple food. Purple is just better.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
any veggie with color, a different color than the original veggie, is awesome. Like pineapple tomatoes, pineapple tomatoes, the yellow tomatoes. That is so good. It's less acidic than a red tomato.
Yeah.
And then a chocolate tomato.
Less acidic than a red
No,
tomato.
what was
A pineapple tomato.
We got some yellow. They're heirloom carrots from her sister last year.
Yellow carrots?
Yeah, they were yellow. Yeah. They were so good. Tastes better than orange ones.
You know that carrots aren't naturally orange.
Yes, I know.
In the
It's like
wild,
the heirloom
you don't
carrot,
find,
the
you
yellow
don't
one.
find orange carrots. That is a GMO thing all the way.
Yeah, I know. What I never had one, so when she gave us those, I'm like, let's make these right away. I want to find out. And they were so good.
Mm-hmm.
They tasted way better.
Yep.
I hope we get more this year.
And what color are natural?
Carrots?
Yeah.
They're purple, yellow,
The
white.
yellow ones are the ones I like.
White. There's
White ones were kind of weird.
some are kind of a light orange. Yeah, it just there's a whole bunch of different ones, and they generally all grow together. And
I like purple tomatoes too.
I've got some purple tomatoes.
Purple Cherokees.
Exactly. It's exactly what I
Yeah.
You got purple boys coming in.
Yeah. Purple Cherokees. Yeah, they got different names for them.
Well, these are hybrids.
Yeah. Well, purple Cherokees actually are heirlooms.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I did a lot
Yeah.
of looking up stuff.
Yeah, they wasn't genetically modified or nothing. They was found in the wild like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
On the old Indian ground areas, because tomatoes or the Americas. They didn't have tomatoes over in Italy, 800, 900 years ago.
Yeah.
That was brought from the southern United States and Mexico. That's where tomatoes originated from. And then on up, like along the Rockies a little bit, to the west of the Rockies. I mean, the east of the Rockies. I'm sorry, the east of the Rockies. And the Indians have been eating purple, yellow, or tomatoes since for 1,000 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I like the chocolate tomatoes. Tomatoes also chocolate tomatoes. The brown ones. Yeah.
There's a lot interesting.
I've got some that supposedly come out the color of a terracotta pot. And they're called terracotta tomatoes.
Yeah.
Man, there's so many varieties that you can shake a stick at. Especially when you get into them exotic seed catalogs.
Well, I picked up probably 8 different varieties of heirloom tomatoes today from a lady that was just giving them away.
Wow.
So,
the seeds or the tomatoes themselves?
The tomatoes, they're all, at least
The plant.
At least this
plant. Okay.
If
Gotcha.
not taller. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're ready to go in the ground.
Yeah. No, Italy, Gavin, Italy didn't have tomatoes 1,000 years ago. That all came from the Americas, Central America, Mexico, the southern part of the United States. Tomatoes are growing wild. Joseph, hey, how you doing, buddy? Joseph Girl.
Woo!
All right, Mom, I'll take a peek real quick.
Okay.
Since I just got your recipe. I want to know if you think that's enough. And can you hand me that bag? I forgot it.
I think it was Thomas Jefferson
I just basically wanted to layer it, but
that brought tomatoes overseas.
If we should pull the fish off, put some on top of that.
A couple hundred years ago, I want to say 150 years, 200 years ago.
If we shouldn't put some kind of dash in there or something. Can you hand me that bag, please?
Oh, we're doing good, Joseph. We're doing good, buddy. Thank you.
It's garbage, right? Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting to do this.
What?
This needs to go in the dishwasher.
No, it doesn't.
Why doesn't
That doesn't go in the dishwasher ever.
Why?
Because the type of pan it is, if you put it in the dishwasher, then it all starts leaking out here and then it doesn't cook properly. It's a double layer pan.
Well, I hate to tell you, it's been through there so many times I can't shake a stick at it. I don't know why I shake a stick at it, but
Maybe that's why I've been having trouble with it.
It's nasty.
Okay, whatever. Well, throw it in the dishwasher then.
You tell me these things too late.
Yeah, I realize that. Okay, so. Okay.
But this thing will work fine on the fucking. If it can't go in the dishwasher, then it needs to be scrubbed out.
Do we want garlic and herb or do we want original?
You got one down there too.
Or lemon pepper.
Ooh, lemon pepper. That'd be perfect. You got one there too. Oh, that's original. What is that though?
It's just basic seasoning. I don't know.
Well, figure out what's in it, and then. But lemon pepper is always good on fish.
Oh yeah.
On chicken too.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
All right, Mama. I'm gonna need a favor out of you. When you get done setting that, I would set it, 10. Good to go. All right, here you go. After you set that down.
What?
Yes, I know it's wet, but it'll go in there and it'll dry.
Okay.
Just get rid of the shit. There's another one right here. That needs to go in there too. I'm not gonna wash that other pan. I was trying to get shit out of the way as well. And this one, washed, go away, done. Alright. Are you done with this measuring cup?
Am I what?
Are you done?
Yeah.
Measuring cup. Okay. Put it upside down so it can drain.
Okay.
This can be put away, please.
I hope that fucking works.
You put this away, and then we'll clean the counter.
Okay. Is there any bad ones in here?
I didn't look. Because one fell out of the other one, and it looked good, so I cut it out.
All right. This is not a good place to store them. I don't know.
What's the proper way to store onions?
Cool and dark.
Yeah.
We don't have a place in the house that's cool and dark.
No, we don't.
We have dark.
Yeah.
What are we supposed to run an extra air conditioning fucking vent in that motherfucker?
I guess.
Out of the refrigerator.
A pantry or a closet?
Well, it's in a pantry, but it's a warm pantry. Same temperature as the house.
Okay, well, that's room temperature.
We don't have a cellar. We live in a
How many, how many onions are you storing?
Like a bag?
10 pounds?
It's the...
Like, I don't know, like, I think it's like 5 or 10 pounds, something like that.
Oh, because we buy them little 3-pound bags, but we'll buy them on sale, 3 pounds for $1. And we'll just keep them in the pantry, keep them in them mesh bags and rotate them so they don't, if they stay close together too long, the moisture gets between them and they start to get that bat spot on them. So it's best to keep them a little separate.
Can you do like I know with tomatoes, if you wrap them in newspaper, they won't like go bad as quick. Can you do that with onions?
Well, now we used to have one of them racks, like a 3 or 4 tier rack you hang from the ceiling. It's a basket, about 3 or 4 inches deep, and we keep our onions in that.
You know, that reminds me of the same thing I've been wanting to build. And you go get essentially black sewer pipe. When you cut the pieces and you have it up here, and all my casts can hang up there, right? And then you have a spot to hang a basket, which would be for shit like onions, or actually you put a shelf on top that's like a kind of like that kind of right?
Put the onions in the basket.
Separated up there, but it's not dark then.
No,
so,
and that's
it really doesn't have to be dark. It doesn't. Our rack used to hang off in the corner. It was just artificial light. It wasn't sunlight. It was light from the LED lights up here in the ceiling. But it was just wire baskets that were collapsible.
Yeah.
And or if you got a wire rack, something about 2-3 foot wide wire racks like a bread. Them bread things you see in the store that the delivery man. Yeah, a bread rack with loaves of bread and them plastic crates. That's ideal. That's ideal. When we were growing, when we had our truck patch, we would put all our tomatoes on the front porch, out of the sun. It was a completely covered front porch, out of the afternoon sun. It would catch a little morning sun, but not much, about 2 or 3 hours. And we had tomatoes all up in them bread racks. I mean, there were like 120 tomatoes in each bread rack, and we had 9 bread racks.
Wow.
Top to
That's a
bottom.
lot of tomatoes.
But we were growing a lot. We had 300 tomato plants. We would sell that for a living.
Where's that in stone at?
But hey, tomatoes like you talking about, Miss Susie, 5 pounds of, I'm sorry, onions.
Mhm.
5 pounds of onions. That don't last but a week and a half, 2 weeks, and I don't know.
Right.
That's it. You know.
Well,
we go through a lot of them too.
I've got some that are growing, and those I'm actually going to take most of them and dehydrate them and like pulverize them so that we have like onion powder.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And same thing with the garlic that I'm gonna be growing. Garlic powder. So.
Yeah, garlic. You can braid those things like the Mexicans do.
What?
You know,
3 cans of air.
Oh, nice. Okay.
You can braid them.
garlic lasts longer in the north than it does down here in the south. You
Yeah.
can braid it though, like the Mexicans do,
Mm-hmm.
and it keeps well just hanging up. You know, out of the sunlight. You know.
Yeah.
Where did it go?
And y'all kind of dry up there. Y'all don't get all that humidity, huh?
Right.
Right.
No.
Yeah, that's perfect for garlic braided. You don't have to dehydrate it or nothing. You just keep it separated, hanging up.
Right here. We're
Whatever.
at humidity because of all the lakes around us.
All
This
the
is
what?
not a dry area.
Oh, what? Y'all get a high
humidity level. Type in weather, Rapid City, South Dakota,
Hang on, guys. Hang on.
/US. So exclamation weather.
Oh.
Do it in my chat.
Oh.
Exclamation weather.
Okay, hold on. Exclamation
Weather.
weather
Space.
space
Rapid City. SD. So space SD. /US. I don't know if I'm doing this right or not. We're gonna fucking find
It's
out.
not doing anything.
Then go Rapid City /South Dakota /SD.
No, let me look something up. I'm gonna put Rapid City, South Dakota weather. Oh, hit enter. 59 degrees, 53% humidity.
There you go.
That was
That's
fast.
actually pretty low.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Yeah,
53%. That's nothing compared to South Louisiana.
Yeah. I understand that, but most days it's 80% here.
Oh, okay.
It's not.
It is.
Yeah.
Really?
I in front of my own computer. I don't know.
Sure, if you want one.
Let me put up Eunice. Well, hell, I don't even have to do that.
How many drinks does one lady need? You got 2 cups sitting there with drinks in them.
I know. Well, you offered me tea. I'm gonna go get your thing so that I can plug in your computer.
It says Opelousas weather,
You can lay down.
humidity, high. That means it's like 90%.
You need to take it back there?
Fuck. I don't want to take all this back there. Don't sit in my goddamn chair. Get the hell out of there. Let you sit in that chair.
He's got scissors. Look out!
Yes.
All right, Archie Bunker.
Here you go, sweetie.
Oh, that's the first
Which
thing
one
I
you want?
thought of when he said that, Archie Bunker.
Yeah. God dang it, Edith.
Okay, question. Is this gray or black?
Black.
I don't know, but it looks broken.
It's not.
Lightning
That's the way it is. In reality, it should have a drop of oil on this. But
earlier too.
I don't know if this is the type that you're supposed to oil or not. We're missing a stone, too.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, anyway, y'all ought to be all right with garlic. When did y'all plant your garlic?
Black and blue.
Haven't planted it yet.
Oh, well.
We have a really short growing season here, and I have to make sure that it's not going to freeze.
Yeah.
And
people
stuff
in
like that almost needs to be in a pot so that at the end of the growing season, it doesn't freeze again.
Oh. Maine, which is way north of y'all, on the East Coast, Maine, they plant theirs in November, October or November, and
that wouldn't work here.
They mulch it. They mulch it. The rows a lot with hay, and then in the spring, your garlic starts popping through the mulch.
Yep.
And 3 months later, I think in July, they harvest their garlic. That's when we harvest our garlic. I plant mine in October and harvest mine in June.
Huh.
Yeah.
Where's the ashtray here?
Garlic has needs a long growing season, or you won't make any cloves.
We need to get your fucking grow lights hanging there too.
Right.
Find the rafters, and well, actually, all you got to do is turn on a light, and I can find the rafters for you.
I can see
fucking shitty ass fucking ceiling. I'm telling you, it works though. It's a roof over our head. It's better than the old house, right, babe?
I love growing onions and garlic. I love it.
I can't get this one. Why? Am I at the wrong angle?
Are you trying to sharpen your scissors?
And this is annoying as fuck. I'm telling you.
My sharpener has a scissors thing on it.
I tried to find ours, and I can't find it. Fucking stop folding, you bitch.
Well, the scissors are designed so that you can fold one side completely into the handle, and then you can use it like as a knife to open packages and shit.
Oh, okay.
So I can't get this one to stay still. So now I have to hold it like I'm holding a knife down here, and then it stays. I keep grabbing it like this so I have more control, and then it goes thump.
Oh, damn. Wow.
It hides the second blade. The reason why is so that you can hold it like this and cut shit open. The more pressure you put here, the more it tries to close it.
Yeah.
So this one I had no problem getting sharp.
Yeah, but the other one is more of a square blade, right?
No.
No?
No, they both look like that.
They both have a bevel on them?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I've seen some scissors that only has...
Dude, you could have done surgery with the goddamn things.
I've seen scissors that have one blade that's beveled and the other one's square.
I know what you're talking.
Yeah.
Runner beans and garden peas are my go-to.
Yeah. But I'm talking about like a winter crop, Gavin.
Yep, I know what you're
onions
talking.
and garlic for a big, huge crop. Yeah. I used to plant a lot of onions and garlic. In fact, if I ever get me a tractor, like say a Ford 9N or bigger, something with a 3-point hitch on the back.
Did you lock her in the studio?
No.
I keep hearing her whine, but I can't. She's not around. Oh God! Why did I move that?
She's right here on the couch.
Huh.
Tonight, you want coverage?
If I ever get me about a 25 to a 30 horsepower tractor, I would lease, go share crop some land and grow in the wintertime nothing but onions and garlic. That's it. Like 4 acres, 4 to 5 acres.
Cherry tomatoes. Yeah, we do a lot of cherry tomatoes here.
I stopped counting at 30,000.
A lot of peppers.
I stopped counting at 30,000 cherry tomatoes. The harvest.
Yeah.
We used to sell them by the baskets.
Why are you selling them?
Man, there ain't no way that even 5 families can eat what we used to grow. Like I said, we used to grow a truck pack. We
can
sell at the farmer's market.
Right, you can them.
Cherry tomatoes don't can good. They don't. They don't. A lot of people have trouble canning cherry tomatoes.
Hey, Vanessa.
Acidic enough?
Hey, Vanessa.
Oh, but that's a damn.
All right, do you have a piece of paper?
When I had my high tunnel, my greenhouse, it was a high tunnel.
A piece of paper you don't give us.
It was 18 by 40. I had one spring. I had over 5,000 starter plants in it.
Nice.
Hold on.
Wow.
Bring it back.
Well, that's a bunch.
Can you open it up, please? Stop handing it to me. Okay, hold it. Both sides. Wow. That worked. That's still dull as fuck. All right, let's see if I did anything on this side at all. That's sharper than the other side.
Oh.
Why are you pulling so hard?
I don't know.
It's better than it was.
Someone take this away, Dave.
I don't know. If you don't give a shit about that, why'd you put it back in the pile?
I thought you wasn't supposed to play with short things.
I'll throw it away for you.
Okay.
Miss Dork.
Oh, man.
Before you couldn't even cut paper, right?
Right.
They sound just like me and my wife in the kitchen.
Now, we can do origami with it, right?
Yeah. Make it snowflake. And,
There, see?
Woohoo.
That looks like something off the I Want My MTV video.
I want my MTV. Hey, working. That's the way you do it.
Money for nothing, get your chicks for free.
for free. That's one of my favorite songs. Fred Dire Straits.
Yeah.
Ghost pepper burgers. I can't say
Oh.
I've ever had a burger like that. I've had hot dogs like that, but I love ghost peppers. I love the taste. Oh, put this in the drawer you were just beside, please. We're gonna call that like, I don't know. And there's 8 minutes left. Will my computer handle 8 more minutes? I don't know. Oh, I might need a handful of frickin' smokes.
Oh, for God's sake. Oh! I should probably take.
No. Mike, why'd you grab my ass?
Yeah, I'm reaching up and grabbing your stuff.
I bent over and Mike grabbed my ass.
No.
Sick bastard, Mike.
No.
Naughty!
Yeah. I hope you're kidding. I know you are.
No ass grabbing, Mike.
No. My grandpa actually got in trouble in that at the nursing home. He was in big trouble. And he died before they got to him.
Something I've always wanted to do. Tell me if this would be funny or not. Go to a it'd be even funnier at a family reunion. But I was thinking go to a like a school reunion. You know what I'm talking about? What do they call them? Class reunion?
Yeah.
And two people that meet up and you wait for them. Oh, I haven't seen you in years. How you doing? And they give the first hug. Go behind the guy, grab his ass, and turn right back around real quick.
No, I'll pass.
Or what would be funnier yet, go to a family reunion and do the same thing, but grab the chick's ass. Yeah. Or the guy's ass. Either one. That'd be funny as hell. Right when they go for an embrace, grab that ass and turn back around. I didn't grab your ass. Right. Yeah.
Yeah. I think any of my relatives stopped having reunions now.
Uh-oh.
Everybody's dead. Nobody cares
My computer says, hey, dumbass, plug me in. You have 24 minutes remaining.
More like 10.
Battery save mode is on.
Yeah. Plug it in.
Except I don't want to bring that fucker all the way out here and then have to bring it all the way back in. What's up, bro? What you got there?
Okay, that in private chat.
Yeah.
That's one of my pepper the world's hottest pepper. Not that. That's not the Carolina Reaper. That's one of the world's hottest peppers. That's a video, an update on one of the boxes I've got, and my granddaughter's in it. She was a little, and Missy's in it. There's only, I think, 9 plants, but it looks like a lot more. And I used to do seed production for Pepper Joe Seed Company.
Do you want it in chat?
Yeah. I want you to share it if you don't mind. And once they see that video, that's on my Boo Lucat channel. Then they can look up my Carolina Reaper pepper videos.
Right.
And out of like 30 plants, hell, I made like $5,000 that one season for that summer. I made $5,000 just in seeds.
Oh. We don't need seeds. We have enough of our own seeds.
That's what I made in money. Selling to them, and Pepper Joe made a lot more than that.
We're hoarding them. We're hoarding them because apocalypse.
Apocalypse.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And I'm not talking. I think the world's going to end tomorrow, but I'm saying,
yeah, right.
If something fucking goes down, and that could be anything from cyber attack on our electricity. You think people ain't gonna flip the fuck out?
Yeah, you ready for it?
Look what happened in California when they were down for a couple of days.
Yeah,
people started flipping the fuck out.
Yeah. Everybody flipped out.
Vanessa, are you still having problems talking in the chat, dear? She said hi, and that's it. Usually she freaking talks quite a bit, so I'm gonna drop her a link. Oh, and I don't have that open, so she's probably trying to say, "Hey, dumbass, I can't talk." I don't have the what's that called?
The chat open?
No, the
mind reading.
Fucking mind reading. God bless America. The other one you're on, Mike. Hangouts. Hangout.
Oh.
I hardly use Hangouts, so it's never. Oh no, we're
the
not.
top green thing, Bob.
Hangouts. They got StreamYard, Hangouts, Zoom.
Yeah,
Google Hangout.
I hardly talk in StreamYard. So
Let me to find it for you.
what, Susan?
Hangouts, you mean?
That's what I said. Yes.
You said StreamYard.
Oh fuck. Whatever. Read my mind. Like he said, the mind reader. I don't have it open.
Yeah, and then he flipped me off.
I didn't flip you off. That was just howdy doody.
Oh, you went like that. Okay, yeah. Mind reading. For sure.
Yeah,
For sure.
that's
Yeah, but right here.
That's redneck howdy. Just kidding.
Howdy.
All right, Vanessa Jane, you have a link,
I need to make cigarettes.
and I need cigarettes. And my
Oh,
computer's
boy.
about to die. It told me I had, what was it, 20 minutes?
24.
Yeah,
Well,
now
it's
it's almost
20 minutes
17. It's dying quick. If I don't fucking move now, it's just going to die on its own.
Yeah.
That number is usually not very accurate. It goes, oh, wait a minute. You got fucking, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got no time left now.
Yeah. So that means he's got to switch over and go in the other room.
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Check to make sure that it's natural or is it let go. Open. Good. Doesn't have any
Wow.
fried chicken, no notes.
Oh, I don't know if he the Instapot top, you know. I think that's what he's talking about. The Instapot top, it's like a pressure cooker if you use it that way.
Eat 'em.
Yeah.
You want to open it?
You eat
Like
your
that.
kale, I'll eat my moss.
Okay,
Okay.
you eat your moss.
Would you mind bringing some of that back?
That's fine. I need to make cigarettes.
Okay. Would you mind making me a couple? That's what I got. One basket full will be fine. That's all you. I need my water.
That one pink one isn't me.
That one is.
The other one is you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was surprised how fast my tomatoes are actually growing. It pale.
That's all you. You're out.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. 14%. Bye. See you in a few.
All right.
It's going quick now. Yeah. Real quick.
We'll hold the fort down for you.
Yeah.
At Motel 6, we'll keep the light on for you.
Yeah. We'll keep the light on. Oh.
I forget where I saw you at the other night, Mike. You was
I
in a
don't
friend of
know.
mine's panel. Well, you showed up after I was there already. I want to say it was small engine or tool community. One of the two.
No. I don't know.
It was just last week, like 4 or 5 days ago.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't remember. I remember saying hi to you. I don't remember where I was.
Yeah.
I thought live,
Yeah, it was
And I
live. It
clicked
was
on
in a panel, just like we
I
are
was-
right now.
Was I in the panel too?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe they had it up on top. I could click on it, I guess. I don't know. I
We
don't
can
know.
go back in your YouTube history and see where you were at.
I don't have the YouTube site open right now.
No, I'm talking about later.
Yeah.
It was either a two channel or a small engine channel, or that's mostly where I'm at.
Yeah. I don't think it was either one of those. I have no idea. I remember seeing you. I have no idea where it was.
It was. I mean, I didn't even know you had. I'm like, damn, I'm surprised to see you here, Mike.
Yeah. I don't know.
It wasn't Field Guy. No, it wasn't Field Guy 316.
No, I don't even know what that is.
The Saints guy, Saints. He's got a Saints symbol.
No.
Talking about football all the time and all that. It wasn't there.
I don't know.
Let me see. I usually go to. It wasn't Mater's Workshop. I tell you where I regularly go. Ed, the old tech guy.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Power Stroke Jude. He's a diesel mechanic, you know, like Power Stroke Ford Power
maybe.
Strokes, Ford diesels, you know, Chevy diesels. He's a mechanic.
Yeah.
Lindsay Coil Tools.
No.
We had a giveaway.
Oh, you know, it could have been.
Last Friday.
Chris, you know, like father, like son. Maybe.
Who?
Like father, like son?
Nope.
Yeah, Chris? Yeah.
Nope. Let me see. Maters, Brandon, Power Stroke Jude, Ed the old tech guy, Theo, Country Mile Garage, he's a mechanic.
The only mechanic I watch is over on Twitch, you know.
Oh, Pull a Bear Ed's Garage.
No.
Twisted V Twin Garage.
Oh. Whistling Diesel, maybe? I don't know.
No, you wasn't live on that. No, because I've never been in a live stream with Whistling Diesel. I know who you're talking about.
I forgot I had him.
Twisted
Haven't
V
watched
Twin Garage, Mark and Sandy is their names. They build engines for these lawn tractors, but they pulling tractors, just like tractor pulls.
Yeah.
You know, monster truck pulls, tractor pulls, what have you. They actually pull in a sled, yeah. But these are lawn tractors, though, so they do scaled down version of the sled.
Right.
It wasn't Jimmy C. It wasn't him. I know that. Maybe it was a coin channel.
I don't
know. Mrs. Big Stacker? No.
I have no idea. Was that
You know
Mary
what-
lady?
Huh?
Was a paranormal lady? Maybe?
Nope.
No. Okay.
Not unless I know a lady that's in coin collecting, but she's in the paranormal.
Possible.
And it was only a few days ago. God, I can't believe I can't remember.
Yeah. Doesn't surprise me. I don't remember. I don't remember my own name sometimes. Why am I here?
Trying to think of who else I'll go live with. It's a lot of people that I go live with.
Yeah.
They come to my live streams, I go to theirs.
Yeah. Oh.
Banger
Was it Jet Wash?
racing, similar to Demolition Derby.
Was it Jet Wash? Or what the hell, Mike? What the F, Mike?
Nope.
I don't know. I have no idea. Lost my mind.
It'll hit me. I'll probably wake up in the middle of the night. You know what I mean?
I've been there. Yeah.
Oh, that's Miss Southern Belle right there.
2 days later, I'll just blurt it out when nobody knows what I'm talking about.
Who?
2 days later, I'll just blurt it out when I remember.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It happened.
Have you ever seen banger racing, similar to Demolition Derby? I don't know what banger racing is, but I've seen some type of racing. They pull in, these are cars, and I think it's in the UK, because they all UK cars. They pulling camper trailers.
Oh Jesus!
What they do, they take all the ice boxes out, the refrigerators out of the campers, the sofas, all the stoves, and they pull in those trailers. All it is a camper trailer frame with the outside walls, more or less.
Shell, yeah.
No toilets or bathtubs, or they might have that. I don't know. But they racing the cars are pulling those campers and they're going in a round oval track, and whoever crosses the finish line with at least part of the tongue and the frame dragging in the back of the car on the ball hits wins. You talk about some fun now, man.
Figure 8 race is even crazier.
Oh yeah, especially when you get to the cross sections, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, don't hit the driver's door.
There's a video in Mexico. There's an intersection. There's no stop signs, and traffic just flows both ways, north and south, east and west. Traffic is flowing unless you get an idiot and it causes an accident. Then it's a 100-car pileup, and it takes 3 or 4 hours to clear it out. But yeah, I mean, if you know how to drive in Mexico, you maneuver these intersections. They have them in England too. No stop signs, red lights, nothing. And traffic flows awesome. Until that one idiot comes in there.
Yeah.
Also, watch for the flags, Gavin said.
Oh man. The hell's going on here?
What? Where? What?
Oh. Yeah. Kevin replied to me. He goes, yep, here. I said, yep, it's right here. He goes, yep, here. Yeah, he found it.
What?
Google Hangouts, yeah.
Oh.
Can't find it half the time. I'm helping them out. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I prefer that, but he don't. He sent it to me on Facebook. There he is. Hi, hey, Mr. Facebook. Hi.
Apparently, Gavin is banger racing. We call it demolition derby here.
Yeah. That's what he said. It's like
dude. I've watched some of your shit over there. That's very similar to demolition derby.
Yeah.
I don't know any differences really, but we don't necessarily have flags. Some of them run flags, but most people just have a piece of lattice that's spray painted orange, and then you duct tape it to the window.
Oh,
the window pillar, the one that's in front of you on your left. You take it and wrap duct tape around that, and that's
I was when I read that comment about the banger racing, I said I'd never heard of that, but I do know of an English style racing that these cars, it's not trucks, but it's cars that are pulling campers.
I know what you're talking about. That's actually that's redneck as fuck, dude. That's here too.
Gutted out campers, but it was all English cars. And whoever crosses the finish line with a piece of the frame, at least a piece of the frame hanging off the tongue and the frame hanging off the ball, wins. Man, and they get crazy on that. Man, it's all man. It's hilarious.
TWOC. Okay.
I have no idea.
I don't know your abbreviations, Bubba. Come here.
Yeah, 2C.
Eddie, pick you up. Come here.
Houston, we have a problem.
There you go.
Oh.
Daddy knows his little puppy. Yeah, Daddy knows.
Ah,
Daddy's back is
that time of
hurting.
day again. The wife is getting ready for bed. I hate
Daddy's
him.
back is hurting more than I love you.
Yeah.
So if you want loving, you gotta come up here. Come here. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. We'll lay flat for about 3.2 seconds. Oh, hey, it popped already. Right on.
Oh, damn.
Beautiful. Oh, I almost peed myself. It felt so good.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, that made my left leg go.
Yeah. I gotta drop down. She's getting ready for bed. Spray has the fan on. Can't hear me.
Thanks for coming, Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take it easy, Mike.
Owner's consent. What the fuck? Okay, here.
Without owner's consent.
That's called what the fuck we call that here? Joyride.
Oh.
That's what that's called here. Joyride.
Oh yeah. Joyride. Yeah, when you steal a car, yeah.
Yeah, but if you're not actually stealing it and you take it back, that's called joyride. They can nail your ass for joyriding too. But yeah. Let's see. They also have a type of racing that Mama brought back food.
Grab it. Big, hot on the bottom. Hot on the bottom.
Well,
I forgot a fork. I'll be back. I can't carry it.
and no fish? Or did you break it up and put it in there?
It just broke itself up.
Oh, I see. Hey, there's a computer there. But anyway, another kind of racing was well, there's figure eight racing, but there's also one with a pickup and the rest are cars. And the idea of the pickup is to get to the finish line, or he has to cross the finish line something like 5 times, and every one of the cars are trying to stop him.
All right. Yeah.
It becomes a hell of a smash-up derby there.
Okay. I think I would get along with that. I would like that. Yeah. Yeah. It's like a process of elimination.
Well, all the cars are trying to take out the pickup.
Right.
And the pickup
Correct.
trying to take out the cars.
Right.
So,
right.
And I'm talking, they're bashing each other into the wall, running them in. And the center field is nothing but like a swamp. So if you get run off the track, you're done. You ain't getting out. They do not pull you off and put you back on the track. You're done.
Oh, hell.
And, I mean, there's guys running with 3 wheels left on it at the end of the race.
And
There's
what, and
rollovers, all kinds of shit in that.
and
So
what they
it's
call that?
Full roll cage in them, both the pickup and the cars, and 5-point harnesses.
Yeah, yeah. The 5-point, safety belt.
And full a helmet with a face front on it.
What's the what would they call that type of racing?
I don't know. Redneck racing. I don't know, bro.
Just one truck and the rest cars.
Yep. And I've seen it with the they were talking with the campers and dude, I've seen another one was racing with nothing but school buses. You want to talk about what in the hell? And they're all bashing into each other. And you got to make like 10 laps, and they're all trying to kill each other.
That's a lot of weight in school buses.
Yeah, especially when you got weight of another school bus pit maneuvering your ass.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you got 20 tons. You got 20 tons hitting you, T-boning you, or like you say, pit maneuvering or whatever. And which you in the same, almost the same size bus or whatever.
Well, they're all the same size bus. They do it
Yeah.
with miniature buses, which is the special needs buses, the
Right.
short
Right.
bus. They
Yeah.
do it with that, and they do it with the real long ones. The like what are they?
Regular.
20-foot long?
Oh no, longer than that. Longer than that.
We even have hearses too. Oh my God, that's too
One
funny.
day like 35, 36 foot long, I think. Hearses.
Old hearses.
Wow.
You talking old cars? Old
Yeah.
car hearses, or are you talking to horse-drawn hearses? How to herd a horse, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell, we even got races on toilets, bro. You ever seen that?
The toilet go-karts? Yeah.
Yeah, you take
Yeah.
it, and the only thing you can propel it with is a plunger. Yep, you use it like an oar. You got to push your yes.
Okay, no, I never seen that one. I've seen the go-karts with the toilets on them. Got a little Briggs 5-horse on them.
Oh no, this is a toilet on a piece of plywood and 4 wheels on it, multi-direction wheels. You cannot have one set that are straight and one set that are turned. All 4 of them have to be. So now, and then the only way to push it is with the plunger, and you're sitting on the toilet.
Can you have a custom-made plunger?
Nope. It's got to be a plunger that you bought from the store.
Dang.
But you want to talk about people dressing up and shit?
Oh, I can imagine.
Oh, there's always a Santa Claus involved some reason.
Oh, okay.
Even though it's in the middle of summer, the poor dude gets out of that suit and he's just soaked.
Now, is there water in the tank and in the toilet? Clean,
No,
clean water?
It's usually a broken toilet, something that don't work, or somebody threw out.
Okay. That would make it more interesting. Water in the tank and water in the toilet.
Yeah, a wet ass. That's yeah.
Yeah, right.
Look like you wet your diaper.
And to qualify the finish line, you have to have at least some water left in the tank or the toilet itself.
Oh Jesus! And then another one was always between the police and the fire department. They had this plastic ball, which was they drilled a hole through it and run it on a cable, and then the cable is run between 2 posts. And police department was on one side and fire department was on the other side, and they shoot a fire hose and try and get that thing over to the other side. It was like tug of war. What the hell? That Crazy Days?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they don't even do it anymore, man. That's back when I was growing up.
Okay.
Another thing they used to do is I remember one year was bouncy balls. That was hilarious. Busted some windows out. But they were on top of a building, a 2-story building. And huge garbage bags, like the 30-gallon garbage bags of bouncy balls. And they would just dump them, right, over the edge of the building. And on each bouncy ball, some of them had numbers on them. If it had a 1, you won $1. If there was a 5, you won $5. And then some of them had letters on them, which meant you won something from that store. So it'd be a whole group of stores involved with this. Perfect advertisement because it's done in the area of that store. So now, oh, hey, since we're here, let's go grab a T-shirt or something from this place, And it was all called Crazy Days. And other ones were like rubber duckies. They would dump them into a lake or like a pond, basically. And
some were like rubber duck races. Other ones were the kids had to jump in and grab the ducks, and you could grab as many as you wanted, and they had numbers and symbols and shit on them. Oh God, this is good, Sue.
Mm-hmm.
All this is what seasoning was on it? Did you put garlic?
Lemon pepper.
Oh, lemon pepper. That's right. Lemon pepper seasoning, rice and fish, all done in the Instapot.
Don't forget the onion.
What's that?
Don't forget the onion.
Oh yeah. How did the onion turn out? Because I cut thick slices,
Really
but
good. Perfect.
I haven't gotten a piece of onion yet. Yeah, some of the crazy shit we used to do. Oh yeah, and only in North Dakota would you find races with snowmobiles without a front end on it.
Snowmobiles with no front end?
No skis on them. And they would hop them things up, or you could even change the engines, anything you wanted in there, but the track was still on it with no skis. And they'd take off, and it was from start to finish. The front end would just pop up in the air, and they never touched the ground. If you stopped, you were disqualified and probably rolled it.
So it was a straight track then.
Yeah, it was drag racing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Now, was it in the snow or was it like on dry ground?
Usually it was in the mud.
In the mud? Oh, okay.
Yep. Or I've seen it in the snow also. You know. See, that crazy days, that would go on all day long. Usually it was around July 4th.
Yeah, it was actually a week long.
Yeah, it was a week-long deal. And it was all the stores would do it. And on July 4th is when we usually went. And we go there all day long, and then we go out to the rodeo, which was crazy because in out there where we were at, it was two big circles made out in the field. One was all nothing but rodeo. And then on the other side, let's see, how the hell did that go? Oh, it was demolition derby, and then they had the rodeo. And all you did was move your chair from one side of the mound to the other. Okay. And on one side was demolition derby, and then it was rodeo. And then you switch back over and it was the fireworks.
Oh, okay.
All out at one place.
That sounds like that was right there at the fairground.
I don't remember. I don't remember. All I remember was demolition derby and the boring rodeo, which Dad loved, and yeah.
Oh man,
we all know the feeling.
We love going to the rodeo.
Well, I don't mind it now, but when I was a kid, that was so boring to me.
Oh no, when I was a kid, we loved to go. My dad had a rodeo arena, and he's so loud. When I was a kid, I was raised around animals, raised on a farm, all that, raising cattle, horses, all that. And he built that one house. He had a lot of property there, so he said, we're gonna do a rodeo arena, and had the futurities and all that,
Right.
All the events. And he sold it to Shelton Dubois, and Shelton Dubois added on to it. He made it bigger and better than my dad did. And then he added a building in the front of the rodeo arena, selling saddles, Western wear. Western wear and tack and stuff like that. Huge store.
What do they call it? Tack house?
Tack shop. Saddle shop, tack shop, Western wear.
Missing butter.
A little bit of butter would help it. We should have put that in the water, huh?
I'm gonna put it on afterwards.
Afterwards? Okay. Oh well, that's good enough.
And we'd go and they had the kids events. You know, they would put the kids on sheep, you know, with a saddle. You know,
You're talking little kids, yeah.
Yeah, you know, 5, 6 years
Sheep
old,
and
you know, 7-year-old, 8-year-old, something like that.
and don't forget the pig race, the grease dome pig race. They'd try and
Grease,
catch.
yeah, slick, yeah, the slick pigs, yeah, grease pigs. And they had the kids division on that. Plus they had the adult division. Now the kids event for the pigs wasn't grease. It was just a smaller pig, and you know it was hard to catch a pig when you were a kid anyway. You know,
right?
Much less grease them up. But the adult event would be the grease pig. And then the sheep riding, like I said, for the kids. And a buddy of mine, he had won one, but the favorite was David Moat, and he didn't win that event. David Dent had won that event, which they had a little pen area, corral area behind their house, and they didn't live but like 4 houses down from the rodeo arena, which my dad had built that house too. And like I said, my dad was a home builder. So in that one area, in that one neighborhood, my dad built a lot of houses. Some of them we didn't even get to live in. So, you know, a bunch of them we did. But anyway, David, and they had a few sheep, so he would practice, you know, which, hey, that was allowed, you know.
Hello, Mr. Taco.
Taco Joe, what's up?
Not much. What's going on?
Not a whole lot.
Did you get your chicken and rice?
I sent you a picture.
Oh, I didn't. Did you remember to hit send? Because I don't have a notice.
Yeah, it says I sent a photo.
Oh, I'm froze. Can y'all hear me?
It just sent. I just got it. I don't know how long ago I did, but
we were all froze on my side.
And yes, we could hear you, Cajun.
Okay. Right when I said that, that's when it came back.
And Taco's voice went robotic for a second.
Gavin said, "Toilet splash." We all know that feeling. Yeah, he said that we was talking about the toilet racing with the plywood. Oh dang! That's fried chicken.
Yep. Fried chicken and rice. Although the rice isn't that good because I have kind of a sister to Parkinson's and my hand tremors. So when I went to salt and butter the rice, like my hands started shaking because I was getting tired and I'm in a lot of pain. So a whole bunch of salt got in. So it's not that good. Give me 1 sec, guys. Sorry.
This is absolutely wonderful. This was a good idea. And it was quick to do.
Yeah, that didn't take long. That didn't take long at all.
In the Instant Pot, it only takes 10 minutes.
Well, I thought it was like 20 minutes. I was going to say, damn, that was like a half hour when y'all started it to the finish.
Yeah, it's about 20 minutes.
Most of it is prep. Oh no.
Prep.
Okay.
Oh.
When you actually hit the start button, it comes up to pressure. Then it's 10 minutes. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Man, what one of them things? How much one of them?
In the oven, even when we're not wanting to prep it for chicken, just cook it all, and then you throw rice or potatoes or whatever in the Instapot. Now you got a meal in fucking 20 minutes. You just nuke the fucking chicken to warm it up, and you're done.
How much one of them thing cost?
Instapot, about $100.
About 100.
How much?
About 100.
Oh, okay.
And as we're saying Instapot, look it up. INSTA. Insta. Get it while it's hot. There you go, buddy. So I'll look it up here. No, it's not Instant Pot, but whatever. We'll call it that.
Missy was wanting some ball crawfish.
Maybe oh, that would be handy. Okay. I mean, there's all kinds of brand names and sizes and everything else. We'll go to shopping. Well, that's neat. For $13, Susan, you can put Instant Pot egg bites with lid silicone.
Wait, what?
It's a deal you can add, like for something you put in it. So when you want to do eggs, I don't know. I don't have the recipe for it, but
okay. Oh, okay. Silicone.
Yeah, it's made from silicone. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I was wondering what you was talking about. I got it now. I get it.
But yeah, here's it. I'll show you a picture. $900 though? No, it's not $900, dude.
That's $900. That's a lot of money for an appliance. We got our gas stove. Missy found our stove, gas stove. It's a 5-burner. Nothing but grills on the top. There's no metal in the middle. It's nothing. All grills on the top of this stove. 5 burners. It's a commercial stove.
Mm-hmm.
And it said damaged.
Right.
And when the people brought it to their house and took it out of the box, the back end of the stove was damaged. Just the top back end on that by the electronic console. They brought it back. It was $1,000 stove, gas, natural gas, natural. Right. And Missy got it for $300. So all together is $350, $360 with the tax.
Right.
Yeah. And I tell you what, man, that thing is freaking awesome. That is an awesome stove.
Well,
$1,000 stove for $350. Hell yeah.
Oh, I gotta make it bigger. You can't really read it. Oh, right there, $100, $50. I don't know what in the hell them prices are, because $14 for one of these is not it.
That's probably an accessory to it.
Probably. But I mean, Walmart, Target, they're all right
Free
around
delivery. Free delivery.
Well, from Target, but Target doesn't even exist anymore.
No, Walmart, free delivery.
Was it?
Yeah.
I thought all the Targets got bought out.
I'm talking about Walmart. Walmart says free delivery.
Food for delivery over there all the time.
Oh, okay. I thought Target and Kmart got bought out.
That's no, Target's still there.
Well, then it got bought out by somebody else, and it's still Target, but
yeah, I think Kmart got bought out by Target.
that might be it. Why they don't put in more stores, I don't know. But
I don't know, but this is one of their site stores also.
But yeah, this is basically what it is. Though I'm trying to explain this to you. Is it's a pot, about 1.5 feet tall or so. And if your wife knows anything about pressure cooking, or even if she don't, it's easy as hell to use.
Yeah.
It's so easy a redneck can run it, right?
Oh yeah. Okay. I wonder. Oh, that train. I'll be back in a sec.
Let's see. Yeah, ours didn't come with the trivet. That would be handy. But I bet you can buy that separate.
Came with the trivet.
Not with that nice thing.
It's just a wire rack.
No, not with that. But...
That would be handy. You could grab it and pull out whatever the hell's in there. Like especially if you're painting or whatever.
Yeah, that was my next question before the train passed. My question was, I wonder if you can can in jars with that thing.
Yes, you can.
Oh man, that would be well worth it.
It's a pressure cooker, and every guy knows what a freaking come on, what's the other one I used to use all the time?
Crawfish pot.
Yeah, crock pot.
Okay, crock pot.
Yeah, every guy in the world knows what a crock pot is because that's the only way we used to be able to cook, right?
Except for Mark, Twisted V-Twin Garage. He can't stand anything cooked in a crock pot. He doesn't like them.
Well, this you can use like a crock pot, or you can use it as a pressure cooker.
As an Instapot, yeah.
Well, Instapot is just the brand name thing, but
right. But you see the stove. You see the stove right there?
Right.
That's that 5-burner stove I was talking about. We got for $350. It was a $1,000 stove marked down because of damage. Do you see any damage on that?
Right.
Yeah. Look, it's straight in the middle. Right. See the clock? That's where the damage is, but it's on the back side. You can't see it from the front side.
That's all right.
And there's nothing but grills on top of that thing. It's all heavy metal grills. That's all it is. There's no sheet metal. Like a regular stove, you got your 4 burners on each side, 2 on each side, and then you got metal on the inside part. No, all it is all burners. All burners.
Right.
They have that long.
Hold on now. Gavin, that's old school pressure cooking. You need to keep an eye on it. This thing, you don't. It's got timers and buzzers and whistles on it. If it farts wrong, a buzzer goes off, and the pressure starts coming off automatically. It shuts itself off.
If you attempt to sexually violate it, an alarm will go off.
No, that just says violation. Anyway. It got sexy to me one day, and I was like, whoa, hey.
Yeah.
I just wanted a good time. You don't need to tell me you love me. Shit.
Oh, my God.
I'm just looking for a good time, baby. It ain't about love.
But Gavin, you're absolutely right. On an old school pressure cooker, they were a fucking bomb waiting to happen, especially if you were pressure cooking with oil. Motherfucker. Yeah, I'll tell you what, if you want to watch some fireworks someday, take a pressure cooker out, like the old school ones. They weren't even electric. They were pressure cooker, and you locked the top, and you cooked over a burner.
Yep.
Yeah, take those out on a what do they call them? A warming plate, warming platform, whatever. It's got one burner on it. Yeah, take that out in the middle of a field sometime, light that burner, and get back and wait for it. It'll take about, I don't know, half hour to an hour.
Yeah.
And then that sumbitch goes ba-boom.
Okay, I missed some of this. I was talking with Missy.
That's all right.
What you were trying? What you making go boom, 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 explode, baby? What you were trying to?
The old school style of pressure cooker. The ones that are not even electric. I'm talking that old. You put something in it and then lock the top. Well, just put oil in it. Yep, and never pour water on it. Well, you're an idiot if you pour hot water or pour water on anything that's hot. You're gonna get hurt.
Yeah.
You go anywhere with water near my cast iron when it's hot, and I will fucking beat you half to death.
Yes.
Yeah, no
I
shit.
say half to death. I say half to death because I'm gonna want you to heal so I can beat your ass again.
Yeah, the reason that you're going to be beaten within 2 inches of your life, that way
so
you
that I can bring you back to health
and get 4 inches out.
And
later.
then you get some of those inches of life back, and then you get beaten to within an inch of your life to remind you that you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Especially
I love
with
my cast iron. Ask Susan. She will not wash it. She won't cook with it. She won't do shit with it. Because I'll stand over the top of her. No, you're doing it. No, stop it. No.
Especially with a kunas.
I will not keep your stoneware because I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense to me.
Cajuns love their cast iron pots and skillets. Yes, we do.
Well,
And
I was brought up in
mostly that's all we got.
German house. Old school German house, nothing but cast iron.
That's how a lot of Mexican old little viejas, and those viejas, the little old men weren't allowed near the kitchen because they fucked something up. But one of my buddies, and who Mexican family, Mexican heritage, inherited his grandmother's cast iron. She died. The family said, "You know what? You just moved out on your own. Why don't you take these?" And he's like, "Awesome, sweet." He thought, "Oh, they look a little dirty." He soaked it in bleach water, and then he took.
And now everything tastes like bleach.
Well, then he took a scrub brush and scrubbed the shit out of it.
Took the seasoning right off of it.
Yep.
Well, it's not just that. Now that cast iron makes everything taste like bleach.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good luck getting that out of it. I don't know how the fuck you. That's why you never wash it with soap. Is because number one, you'll take the seasoning off of it. Yes, but most of all, your food will, especially if you're cooking bread in it.
Oh yeah.
Or on it, like tortillas and shit. That fucking cast iron is garbage until you remelt it down and fucking do it again.
Exactly.
It's garbage.
Yeah. So yeah, when his mom and his aunt, who's his mom's sister, found out, they literally, next time I saw him, like he had a black eye and he had a small lump, pretty big. One punched him and the other took her shoe and just whack. Yeah,
You know how much money he fucking wasted there? An old school pan like that is worth way more than the shit you get in the stores today. The shit they sell in the stores today is about half as thick, and it doesn't hold a season worth a damn.
Nope. And that's why, and I'll be honest, that's why I don't cook on the cast iron. because I'm too scared to fuck something up because it's my.
I'll learn you how, bro.
It's
I'll
my
learn you how.
it's my great grandmother's. Now my mom will, she'll occasionally, just give it just a slight. She'll put a paper towel down, just pat. That's it. That's all she does.
Well, get scrapers. They're plastic scrapers. So sometimes you cook stuff and my favorite thing, it ain't the money, it's the years spent. That too, Gavin. Yeah. But that old cast iron is worth a fuck ton of money too.
That pan.
But you're right, Gavin. It's about the years too.
That cast iron, I think, was turn of the century.
But oh my god, makes me want to punch him, and I don't even know the guy. But what was I trying to say now?
A plastic scraper.
Oh yeah. So my favorite thing to do is when you cook a steak or you cook burger or like any kind of beef like that. It doesn't really matter. You cook it. There's always stuff that's like burnt on just a little bit.
Yeah, grimise, we call that in French.
Okay, well, you have your fancy word. I call it the beginning of fucking gravy.
Yeah, grimise, yeah.
I pour just no, when it's still hot, you take hot water from the tap, as hot as you can get that tap, and you pour it in there, and then you take that plastic scraper and you scrape it and scrape all that loose, and then you save it and freeze it. Wolfie ain't cooks with cast iron.
Wolfie only cooks
with cast iron.
Yeah, you got some stock like that you holding in reserve.
Dave thought I was saving trash, and he was willing to buy me groceries, and I'm like,
no, that's not trash.
No, that's fucking the best fucking gravy you'll ever have in your life. Fuck that goddamn Boyan cube shit.
Right. Well, that's the way Cajuns cook. All them grimise, the gratin, and the grimise. The gratin is with rice, but the grimise is with the blackcurrant pots, and that's how Cajuns make their gravy. But we don't take it out and freeze it. We use it at the time that we cook in that pork roast or beef roast or whatever.
Yeah.
And that's what makes our gravies like that. That seasoning on the meat and the meat juices, that's what makes you gravy. It's like Cajuns, when I was living in Mississippi and I was cooking on the snapper boat, they said, how Boudreaux makes that gravy with his beef roast like that? I can never make my gravy like he does. He says, he burns his roast and then he burns his onion. That's how.
Yeah, right.
That he burns his meat, almost burns his meat, then he burns his onions, and then you deep.
See, and what I do, this is going to sound really
do.
weird, is after you cook a burger, leave the burner on. After you pull your burgers off, night. You go and cook your burger, but leave it on for an extra 5 minutes. That shit starts getting stuck to the pan and shit. Now you add a little water and now you scrape it off of there with that plastic scraper.
Yeah,
damn, bro.
Let me tell you. Let me add on to what you just said. When I make hamburger steaks and brown rice, okay. Now this has been a favorite when I was a kid, or hamburger patties with brown rice, or hamburger steak and brown rice.
What's a hamburger steak?
Well, just a big old hamburger patty.
Oh.
Thick. Okay.
That's just a fat guy's fucking hamburger.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. And that's why I said either a hamburger steak or a hamburger. I said or a hamburger patty. When you the seasoning on the.
When you're talking hamburger steak, you don't have a bun with it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, correct. Or a hamburger patty with brown rice. This dish.
Right.
But
like
it,
I
it,
said,
it
I'm
doesn't
adding
matter what
on.
it's served with. I was trying to figure out what the difference was between a burger and a burger. What'd you
Okay.
call it? Burger steak.
Hamburger steak. Okay.
I was like,
Well,
what the fuck is
okay,
a
you can
hamburger
make a
steak?
small
Either steak
hamburger
or
steak.
hamburger. Come on.
All right. Now you season your hamburger patties. Okay. Season them. Cook them like you do. Okay. And you get them seared. You sear them real good, the bottom and the top. Okay. Now you almost burn it. Okay. That's gonna go away later. That's gonna get tenderized later on in this cooking process I'm talking about. And you turn them, you sear them real good for a few minutes on that one side. Turn them over. You sear. I mean, look, if your smoke detector does not go off, you didn't do it right. Okay.
He was asking to go out. I don't get.
So, and then you 3/4 cook.
You need to go outside.
Almost cook that hamburger patty.
Go.
Take them out. And then you add hot water to your skillet. This is a big skillet I'm talking about.
Go on. Go outside and go party.
And then you add your hot water, and you stir all that, and your gravy comes up. Your gravy falls up from that.
Okay.
And you add a little bit extra water because it's going to cook down later. You add your hamburger patties back in there. And that's going to soften up that seared part of that hamburger patty. And it's going to take it out of that hamburger patty also. Make more gravy, darker brown gravy. And you turn them over again for another few minutes. You take your patties out again. And you add cooked rice in that gravy. You add cooked rice in there, which is almost the same exact thing as a jambalaya. Okay, almost, not quite.
You Louisiana people cook weird though.
Yeah, but you add cooked rice.
You don't need to
gravy.
put everything in a fucking pot and mix it together, okay? It's okay to have it separate. It's okay to have it separate.
Okay, no, but it is separate. You take the hamburger patties out, and then you add cooked rice to that gravy. Now you put just enough rice to absorb. Yeah, it's not rice dressing, but it's not jambalaya neither. And you don't want to get it too dry. You don't want to put too much rice. You want it moist. And then you throw your hamburger patties back on top of the rice, put the lid on it, and tell everybody, look, it's done. When y'all want a plate, y'all eat. But me, I'm getting my plate now while it's hot. And that's hamburger patties and brown rice. Because of the greenies
Let me explain to Gavin real quick. Brown rice is different than white rice. It's actually a different kind of rice.
Yeah.
And we actually we have dried rice. Again, apocalypse. We have rice that's saved, both white rice, brown rice, and do we have Mexican rice? What I call it Mexican rice. What's that actually called? Long stem rice or something like that.
Long grain rice.
Long grain rice.
Not Mexican.
Okay.
It's not Mexican, right? Spanish rice is a rice with a tomato sauce or whatever in it.
Oh, okay. And some of it can be spicy as fuck.
But we have long grain rice down here. That's mostly what's grown in South Louisiana is long grain rice in South Louisiana.
Yeah, I was surprised how little amount of rice is actually grown down there. I was like, what in the fuck? You're swamped. Why the fuck ain't you growing a shit ton of rice down there?
We do grow rice in Louisiana. We have more rice yield than any other state in the country.
Well, then I was told wrong. Don't get the mites. Have it more crunchy. What? No clue what you mean.
Yeah. Mince meat. Somebody said that before. Mince meat and such.
Well, that's different than what you were talking about chopping up burger and throwing it back in the rice. That's different.
No, I didn't say chop up the burger. I did not say that. I did
Well, you
not.
said make the burger, and then you
sear it.
Put the drippings into. Okay.
No,
Into
y'all
the
got
rice.
it.
I
No,
do that all the time.
y'all heard all that wrong. I guess.
That's okay.
You don't put the drippings in nothing. I use a cast iron skillet, a big old cast iron skillet, a big 12-inch skillet, and I'll put 4 hamburger patties in it.
Yeah.
And I'll sear those hamburger patties. I put a little bit of cooking oil in the bottom, okay? And I'll sear those hamburger patties down for, like a medium-high heat. And then I'll flip them over, and I'll sear them some more, and I want to get that gruyere on the bottom of the pot like you were talking about earlier, that burnt effect. The seasonings, the meat juices that are coming out, it's going to burn on the bottom of that pot.
See, when I cook burger, I don't even add oil. I just cook straight burger.
I just add just a little bit, just enough to slicken it up.
If your cast iron is done right, you don't need to
What
slicken it up.
the hell? Man, I can't get a word in with a sledgehammer and a wedge.
Beef drippings is kind of fat. It's the fat for whenever you cook a burger, when you cook
the meat juices,
cook a steak, any of that can be used. You scrape that loose, but put just a little bit of water in it first. Scrape it all loose from your pan and save that shit. And if you're not going to use it right away, throw it in your freezer. We have a Tupperware deal that's all that goes in it is that stuff.
No, you didn't.
You in the microwave for about 30 seconds, and it loosens it up just enough to where you can put it back into a pot and start over again and use it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you put it on low heat so that it melts it because it's frozen. It's got the water mixed in it, so it's frozen. And
I guess I'm gonna.
You can make gravy, and you can make the amount of
guess,
stuff you can make with that.
I guess I'm gonna have to make a video. I thought I got a video on making hamburger patties and brown rice. I thought I made one.
Yeah. And I have been told a number of times I need to dig back out my cowboy cooking stuff and do a video on that. That's my name for it. I don't know what anybody else calls it. You do a stew over the top of a open fire. You can make eggs and bacon and everything else on the side over a trivet with the hot coals.
Yeah.
I can make a an egg bake that is to die for.
Mm.
And you just do it in a Dutch oven, low and slow, and I'm telling you, it's good shit. We don't really freeze it, just get the temperature up. Well, we freeze it if we don't use it right away, otherwise it goes bad, Gavin. And I add water to it so that there's more substance. You need to add water to it anyway when you're making gravy. So, yeah, that egg bake is a shit ton of eggs, ground sausage, and if you want, you can put in sausage links in the middle of it too. But I put in ground sausage, and it's all done in layers like a cake. So you have eggs, sausage, all that, but you start out with bacon, and that's where you get your fat from, so your eggs don't burn. Right. A whole package of bacon, and you throw it in there right over an open fire in a Dutch oven and cook all the bacon. Just keep flipping it until it starts getting crunchy. So you want the bacon like overcooked almost. You want every bit of fat out of there you can. You pick it up and you even let it drip back into the pan because you want all that grease in there. You take the bacon and you put it aside, let it cool down,
and then what I like to do is put it in a plastic bag and then you crunch it up so it's like bacon bits, real bacon bits.
Yeah.
And then you mix that in with the egg, and you put all the eggs in the bottom, and then it's sausage and potatoes and I can't think of what else. A shit ton of cheese. I remember that. But this is all done in layers, like I said. And then on the very, very top, you take them frozen. Usually people freeze them, but you take them out of the freezer and let them thaw the night before. Those biscuits that you turn and pop them, and they're just round biscuits. Put them on the top all the way around that thing, like you do with biscuits and gravy.
Yeah.
And cook it for about, I don't know, 4 hours, 4 to 5 hours.
You would burn the biscuits.
Not if they're on top,
Yeah,
because the heat goes all the way through the eggs and all that.
I don't think.
We did the biscuits on top the last time.
Okay.
But I mean, biscuits can be done separate also in another pan, which is use real lard, or I guess you can use butter, but the biscuits in there, and then you put them over the top of hot coals over a trivet. Not sure what that last word is, but only the young could see he.
Only the young could say. I don't.
Oh, that's so sharp. Susan's bad.
All right. I waited long enough. My belly says, wait till later to go get more, dumbass. So, all right. Where's my little puppy? Where's Spiky?
Belly bacon is decent, but is the cheaper cut. Try some back bacon.
Come up here. Come on, Bubba. Come on. They got biscuits and rice. Or not biscuits and rice. What the hell am I drunk? Oh, look at him. He's going after it like he's a freaking Wolverine. Son of a bitch. That's good shit, huh? Come on, Rosebud. Oh, that's a long ways down there. Okay.
You okay?
Belly bacon is decent, but the cheaper cut, try some back bacon. I get the cheaper stuff for this. The reason why, there's more fat. For the egg bake, you want all the fat so that you cook that fat down, and then at the end it's almost burnt. It's so overcooked it's crispy, and then you let it cool down, and then you crumple it up, and then you mix it back in with the eggs, or you can sprinkle it over the top. It's fine. Shit ton of cheese.
Sprinkles. I didn't get to raid or attack Ken this go around.
Oh,
not that I would. I would never do that to you.
Oh,
no,
okay.
No.
Okay, I see where it's at now. I see where it's at. Okay. I'll be hold on. Let me mute myself. I'll be back in a sec.
All right.
I was looking under Voodoo Cat. I gotta go to my Cajun channel.
Okay, sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Anyway.
Sounds good. Sounds good there.
Okay, we understand. Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah. Mm. Let's see. Where's my playlist? I go into my playlist. See, that's why, ladies and gentlemen, you don't have more than one channel. Just put the shit on there and call it good. My playlist. Where's my playlist? Playlist, where are you?
It's under your playlist.
Stop it.
What?
Stop it.
You know,
Okay. Do I have it? Cooking with us. No, Cowboy Camp. That's what I want. Mountain Man Breakfast is good. No, this playlist is available for everybody. It's under Cowboy Camp. He cooks everything outside. Old fashioned biscuits and gravy. Good shit, baby.
Biscuits and gravy.
Oh yeah, and he takes the Wendy's Baconator, and he copies what they do, except he does it cowboy style.
Okay, there it is. There it is in private chat, Red.
All right.
That's hamburger steaks or patties. Either whatever who wants to call it that, that's fine. I don't give a damn. Anyway, that's the brown rice. Okay. And I've made a better brown rice than that one. Okay.
No, but there is actually brown rice.
Yeah. No. I know that. Brown rice. I know that. That's white rice that's not milled all the way. They still have the bran on the rice. Yeah, we have that down here too. We have that down here too.
I put the video in the YouTube chat for anybody that wants to check out Cajun's cooking.
Okay, that's on my Cajun Coin Hunter channel. I was looking in my actual cooking channel. See, I have two channels. I have a gardening, small engine repair, and cooking channel. They all three coincide of each other. Small engine to work on your tillers and your lawn equipment, your garden equipment, and then cooking out of the garden. Okay, but I do have some cooking videos on my Cajun Coin Hunter channel, and I forgot it was on my coin channel. I didn't want to overload my Boo Lucat channel with 5 different things, so I made a separate channel for the coin channel.
Yeah.
And I have over 1,000 subs on each one, so neither one's a troll channel. Okay, neither one's a troll channel. I have over 1,000 subs on each one. But anyway, Red put it up there. I don't see tacos.
He put it in under my name.
Yeah, I
Oh,
I
oh,
put
I
the video
see.
in under Ken's name.
Oh,
because-
okay. Oh, okay. Okay.
He
well,
has
thank you.
controls here, so he can use my name to put stuff in the chat.
Right. He's an administrator for you also. Yeah. I do that for
He's
2 other channels.
he's my lead pain in the ass.
I do that on 2 other. I'm an administrator on 2 other channels. And I have an administrator on one of my channels. It helps. It does. It helps a lot to have an administrator.
Oh, he doesn't call it camping, or he doesn't call it egg bake. He calls it bacon, egg, ham, waffle, bake. Easy camping breakfast. Well, I didn't use ham for mine because I absolutely can't stand ham.
Really?
Unless it's smoked. Smoked ham I'll eat. I cannot
Oh,
stand regular
okay.
ham.
Okay.
Can't stand regular ham. Honey ham, I think is gross too. But
What about the honey baked ham spiral slice from the honey baked store?
no, if it ain't smoked, I don't want it.
I thought those were smoked.
I don't know. But I don't run to the store and go, I need ham. No.
Oh, okay.
I think Cajun. I think the one that you said. I think that one is smoked. I think.
The honey baked ham store, yeah, they are smoked and they spiral slice. And all you got to do is heat them up in the oven. You don't cook them for like 3 hours in the oven. If you do, you're gonna have dried up ham that's kind of like
you're gonna have a shriveled up little disc that
cardboard.
Used to be
Yeah.
ham.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Let's see. Gavin says sweaty bacon is the worst, and boiled bacon. The fat is kind of weird. Yeah, I never.
Now like a Virginia ham or West Virginia ham, smoked ham, like them guys do it up there on the East Coast, Virginia, North Carolina, Virginia. Them guys that been doing that for a couple of 100 years. Oh man, that's some of the best smoked ham you'll ever get in your lifetime.
Oh yeah.
See, and there's a lot of food that's like that. That's just I won't eat it unless it's smoked, you know. And I eat most things that are pickled, but I will not eat pickles themselves.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, pickled eggs. I love pickled eggs.
Pickled eggs, I eat the shit out of.
Pickled beets. I love pickled beets.
Oh, you can keep beets.
Oh hell no! Yeah, I'll take all you can give me. That's right. Just send them my way.
You want something?
I thought that was Susie waving her hand for a sec. That's the dog's tail. Damn it! I almost way back. I thought she was behind you waving.
Well, she is behind me, so.
There she is. Yeah, I mean, I'm serious. It looked just like her hand doing that, but it was the dog's tail. Oh my God, I'm so embarrassed.
Seeing a lot of this, you don't have to use ham. You can use burger. You can use, well,
the meat of your choosing.
Yeah.
Now, Canadian bacon, that's smoked ham. Small smoked ham. Like ham hocks or something.
Well, I already have blooming onion. That's something I want to do, too, is make blooming onions over an open fire.
Oh, yeah, I love that.
Let's see. Gavin says pickled eggs. You guys, or you would love our pubs and fish shops.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys. Yeah. Pubs are a little different, but our bars have that stuff too. Usually
Yeah,
$1 an egg.
In every bar room, I used to get them for, I think it was a 25 cent or 40 cent an egg, something like that. Pickled egg and beer forts, the best.
Yeah, I don't know about that. My wife might disagree.
I was gonna say the.
That's when you let one out, throw the covers over both of y'all.
Dutch oven.
And then she'll let you know when she gets a whiff of it from a dead sleep. She'll be taking off the cover, throwing them everywhere, cussing you out.
Oh yeah.
Well, there's a problem if my wife wakes up from that because she can't smell it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. Oh, baby. Oh, hey, handsome. How are you?
Now, Missy can make some mean deviled eggs. You boil the eggs, cut them in half.
Hang low, sweet testicles, banging for to carry me home. Swing low.
Lord, old fart, what's going on? Morning, me.
Oh, Lord.
Why, there it is.
Gassing all. Hopefully, it doesn't go wrong and follow through, right?
Yeah. Missy took some deviled eggs one time, and she threw that in the egg and milk wash, drench. She threw that deviled egg in the egg and milk. Then she threw it in the flour, dredged it, and she deep fried them until the flour got a little, till the flour and all that got done. The crust got done. That was good. I like that.
Gotta take that yellow yolk out, then put it back in.
Oh, you didn't do it like that when you did those.
You asked how bored old fart was doing. He said, "Not much, just jiggling along."
Jiggling along. My God.
What the are you showing me now?
I didn't show you no.
Okay.
I didn't show you nothing because the last time
How
I showed
come-
you something, you didn't call me.
Mhm. How come Christy gets all these big fucking amounts of spins? I can't ever get any goddamn spins, man.
I don't know. I
Rude.
think she may have completed a set and
Oh, sure.
got the wrenches. I don't know.
Biding my time, spending a dime on a glass of wine, fruit of the vine. Made that up.
And to get the fruit of the vine, it just takes some time.
That's right. Oh yeah, this come this August, we're gonna be picking some muscadine grapes and some scupperdine grapes. The purple muscadines and the the clear bronze scupperdine. And we're going to be turning 5-gallon buckets into a buddy of mine. And
Ain't that be ready?
6 months later, we'll have about 30 fits of wine.
There you go.
We need to do it again. Pick them up. Pick
Yeah.
them up.
We go to the mayor's house in Patasa, the town outside of Eunice here. We go to the mayor's house, and he's got a huge, big old arbor. I used to do small engine repair on his lawnmowers, weed eaters and stuff, chainsaws. And
Yep, biding my time, spending a dime. Get to the root of the vine, just takes a climb. Get it close, Taco.
Well, if you're climbing, then you wouldn't get to the vine.
and then I added to it, with a glass of wine, fruit of the vine. That's it. Muscadine wine, boy, that's some good stuff that my buddy Todd Ortego makes. Man.
I got pretty goddamn good wine myself.
Before
I call it Jesus wine.
he lets it loose to anybody, he lets it age like I said, about 6 to 8 months. Then he'll give you your wine.
You would if'n you're an ant.
If'n? Well, I didn't know we were taking this to a different species. Yes. You could climb it if you're a spider, a neck,
But I was talking about my homemade wine was, I call it my Jesus wine because I actually turn water into wine.
There you go.
And then, if you really want to make it fancy, you add dried cherries to it.
I was going to say, one of your wines, it wasn't your Jesus wine, it was another wine that you made that I really want to try.
Oh, trust me, that one's good. And now it's been brewing for, 3 months now? 4 months now? course you're asleep. Oh my god. Of course, I got nothing to bitch about. She's out and about at fucking 6 o'clock in the fucking morning. I'm like, fuck you.
Okay, I'll tell you what. We'll call it the middle ground. It's been brewing for 3.5 months.
Yeah. 3.5 to 4 months. And that's just sitting in the bubbler.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I haven't, that's been, I forget what the term is. Siphon it, basically. You're siphoning, keep all the sediments at the bottom,
Uh-huh.
put it into another jar, and let it sit for another couple months. Well, it's been sitting for 3 months with the bubbler on top.
So it's
I had
pretty much ready for consumption.
Might be ready to rack.
Yeah, and let it sit.
Well, you can't let it all sit. You got to drink some of it. Fuck.
Yeah, you got to, taste tests. I had a pessimist one time. And I mean, this was a true pessimist. You got your optimists and your pessimists. Okay? The pessimist thinks all girls are bad. And the pessimist hope he's right. Oh, bless you.
Jesus Christ. Do you have a head left or did you blow it off?
That was a loud sneeze.
Yeah, it was right in my ear, too.
That sounded like one of my sneezes. But anyway, I had a pessimist one time. He took an 8-ounce glass, okay? 8-ounce glass, and he carefully measured 4 ounces of wine. And he poured it in the glass, so it was half full, okay? He said, I made sure it was exactly 4 ounces, exactly half. Now, is the glass half full or half empty? I said, well, you know what? I'm neither a pessimist or an optimist, but I am a problem solver. I picked up a glass of wine and I drank it. And I said, problem solved.
Got a baby.
No more issue. That's how you figured that one out. And I almost won the Academy Award, Nobel Prize, whatever they call it, with that.
Absolutely.
Or was it Man of the Year or something? I forgot. Anyway, that was at a company party. One of our company Christmas parties. And that was a joke brought up every year by this one guy. He was a superintendent, and he thought he was so smart, And I was only with the company 2 years. And when we went to that party, well, almost 2 years, it was that I joined right after Christmas, like in January. And so then the next time it would have been, like almost 2 years or whatever. And he did that with that wine, 4 ounces. And he says, if anybody can tell me, is it half full or half empty, you get a prize. So, and I said, I got up there and I said, well, I'm neither a pessimist or optimist. I'm a problem solver. I grab it and I drink it, and the whole crowd, the whole Christmas party, stood up and clapped. Nobody else had thought about doing that.
All right. I just realized that several hours ago. Come on. Phone froze. Okay.
Always helpful.
And yes, it helps. So, Says it ain't much, but I hope it helps. I got a donation, so we have to play Super Chat. And since we're talking about barbecue, we got to play the barbecue one, right?
Hot damn! Super chat!
Barbecue like a car hood?
Yeah, that was a car hood, baby.
Barbecue and a
How dare you?
check it out.
Hey, play that. Hold on. Do that. How dare you go? Wait. Hold on. I want my granddaughter to see it.
Come see, baby.
Gabby.
Come see.
Gabby, come see.
I'll show you something.
I want to show you
What?
something.
The heavy metal, how dare you?
Yeah.
How dare you?
You know who that was?
No.
You don't? Oh, okay.
No.
Good.
Who is that? Call that barbecue in the bar hood.
Oh, the car hood? Yeah.
Never seen that do that.
Oh, my Super Chat thing?
Barbecue and
Hot damn! Super chat!
And if you look closely, each one of them are rotisserie. So
Yeah.
somebody put some freaking time into making that some bitch. That ain't just some freaking
Yeah.
thing put together. That somebody put some time into that.
My granddaughter missed it.
Ah.
wait, Gavin, wait.
Come here, Gabby. Make sure you hear when he plays that. That way he can make sure you hear to play it again. That way you don't do it for nothing.
Just put a few
It's only a few
Which one you
seconds.
need to see?
The barbecue one again.
Barbecue.
No.
Hot damn! Super chat!
check it out.
I like that first one you did about Popcorn Sutton doing his little jig right there. I love that.
Should have showed Gavin that.
Because on my live streams on StreamYard, I have Popcorn Sutton up in the top right hand corner. Like you got Stay Redneck, I got Popcorn Sutton up there.
Oh.
With
I got a Popcorn Sutton Super Chat thing.
yeah, I know. Yeah, well he's doing his little jig.
Yep.
Yeah, you showed that earlier.
Although I
Popcorn
can't
Sutton dancing.
really think of a better combination. Barbecue and moonshine.
Yeah, that's right.
Better combination.
Yeah.
Yep.
In fact, Missy's eating Cajun candied baby back ribs right now that I made a few days ago. Look, fork tender. You try to pick up the ribs with a fork, and it just falls apart. Yeah, you try to pick it up with a barbecue fork, the bottom of the rack just falls off. That's how tender it is. It melts.
Yep.
I've got a couple of videos on that already. So,
Although, Ken, now granted, we'd have to live closer, but we have a display case that if you hit a button, it'll rotate the displays. We could just take that off, add an automatic actuator. We just need a hood of a car, and we can make our own.
there you go. Yeah. So whatever you want on it.
Just
Yeah.
destroy it.
You put heat underneath it, and
I think it would destroy it.
well, it probably
you
would.
need to take the concept of what you're talking about
Mm-hmm.
and make it yourself out of thicker metal, because what you're talking about, that display, you put it over an open fire like I got, dude, you probably melt it.
Yeah, yeah, and melted
It's made out
plastic
of fucking.
gears.
The thing you got is probably made out of bubble gum and duct tape, man. I mean,
Plastic
little
gears.
pieces of baling wire and shit.
For as old as it is, probably.
Yeah,
Plastic gears inside of it too.
probably. But now you take that whole display, what you're talking about there, even the motor, set it off to the side, run a bar in off of it, and now run your own rotisserie made out of heavy metal, you're fine.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But if you're gonna do that, you might as well take a freaking chainsaw motor and hook it up, baby.
Yeah, then you're gonna sling your ribs and chicken off the platforms.
No, you just gear it down.
Yeah, use an electric
Music
motor.
video that she did is almost deleted from the internet. I have no idea what you're talking about. I didn't know she did a music video. Oh, are you talking about? No, a music video she did. I have no idea.
I didn't know she did a music video.
But real quick.
Oh, you're talking about that girl?
Thank Taco for his donation. I appreciate it, bro. Yes, it helps. Any little bit helps.
That's right. That's right.
And here's the thing. Is global warming real? Yes, it is real. But guess what? 97% of all emissions come from the planet itself, from dying trees, dying bushes, dead animals, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah. And you know what? They had the same warning out in 1899.
Yeah.
The same warning was out 1899. Okay.
And what happened then, I'm going to tell you, it repeats itself, is everything froze over for a while, way up north. And now it's thawing out again. And we're about ready to have more because global warming is a real thing. But then it comes back around and then you have a hard freeze. And I don't mean hard freeze like your crops are going to die. I mean hard freeze like, everything turns to ice up north again. Yeah.
It's called, they don't call it global warming anymore. They kind of corrected themselves and they call it now climate change. But climate change has been going on for,
before we were around. What do you
since man existed, and that we've been keeping records, weather records, temperature and all that. That's been going on for, we've been keeping records for what, almost 200 years on the temperatures and stuff. That's been going on ever since. What we've had weather in the 1800s and the 1700s, we've had a lot of warm summers, long winters, and all that. Yeah, that's been going on forever.
It was before we did records.
Yeah, even before we written history about the weather, Yeah.
I don't go after anybody, Kevin. I just thought it was funny, so we put it together.
Yeah, it is funny. And there are many tools to both sides. There's just tools everywhere.
And she's a fucking tool, all right.
She's a tool of the left. Yeah, she is a tool. There was this girl that was up for the Nobel Peace Prize. All the plastic bottles, water bottles that we drink out of, all the plastic grocery bags.
Yeah.
All that. This woman, girl, whatever, scientist woman, young lady, came up with a way to decompose that within a year or whatever, or so many years, it would be useful again. And all of a sudden, this little thing reads from the script and says, "How dare you?" and wins the Nobel Peace Prize. There's something wrong with that.
Yeah. Well, and then after she said that, she hopped on Al Gore's private jet and was taken home.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Private jet.
And I could give two shits.
With all the emissions coming out of that jet, that was 1,000 times more than 1,000 cars driving on the highway and 1,000 diesel semi trucks going down the highway.
Well, and okay, this would upset Nora. And so Nora, if you're lurking, I'm sorry, but do you realize that not quite half that'd be, but if it 30% of all human emissions would be gone if you got rid of old trains.
Old trains, yeah. But those are the only ones that are cool.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry, Nora.
Sorry, Nora.
I think Nora likes the old trains.
Yeah, but he likes all trains.
True.
I only like the old ones. So,
just
they and this is the biggest joke ever. And let me see how I can say this right without screwing up. Wait, what?
Your pet.
Why? Let them charge up all the way. They say trains, okay, the trains nowadays, they say, hey, our trains are electric. Our trains are electric. Freight trains and all that.
Yeah.
Whoa, wait a minute. They are diesel, END engines, diesel engines over electric motors.
yeah, the diesel engine runs a generator and makes an electric train.
Yes, thank you, sir.
And just like everybody's like, oh my God, Teslas are so great for the planet. They self-drive themselves, blah, 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 whatever. Well, for your supercharger, for it to charge your electric car, it's hooked up to a fucking diesel generator. There's
or a coal generator or
coal-fired
water generator or whatever, yeah.
Right.
But also on top of that, Taco, there's another argument.
Okay, baby. I
The
see what you're
precious
doing.
metals that you need for that car to make it that special battery are very rare.
That's why they're so expensive. Well, and plus, and this study happened back in the day with
Just like
Prius.
car batteries last around 15 years. Okay, fine. Now, what do you do with that battery after it's fucking no good?
I was gonna say, there was a test done, and this was done back in the days with Prius, and they're doing the test now because they're thinking it's even worse for Teslas. The batteries are worse than car batteries, than regular petrol or gas car batteries. Folks,
plus you have to use special metals or it doesn't hold the charge.
Gas cars, petrol cars, whatever have you, they're not going anywhere.
Well, I hate to say it, but all right. There's no other way to say it other than apocalypse. Let's say that China, and they've done it before, shuts down our electric grid. Well, if they hit one just in the right spot, our electric grid is so freaking what do you want to call it? Not vulnerable, but
at risk.
Like touchy.
Yeah.
If you hit in the right spot, it'll go bam, 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 and fucking shut everything down, right?
Yeah.
Landfills and such. Yeah, right. Electric cars won't work.
They won't.
And also
any cars with a bunch of electronics in it won't work. We're going back to carbureted shit, baby.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You're going back to carburetors.
Yeah, and rednecks know that.
I've been watching a lot of videos where they're taking these fuel injected cars, and then changing them back over to carburetor.
Ooh.
And the amount of wires and computers that they rip out of that motherfucker.
Yeah. Right.
The guy literally weighed everything that come out of there between the computer, the wires, and all the sensors and all this bullshit, right?
30 pounds.
All mechanical stuff again. So now you're talking, yes, you can have an electronic like battery gauge and even temp gauge and stuff like that. That's new technology. It still works on an old school car. People do it all the freaking time.
Yeah.
You know, you screw it in and then it takes the temperature by electricity run through the motor, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But all that computer stuff, he took it out and put a carburetor on top of that son of a gun. And it got crappier fuel mileage by a little bit, but not by far, because you can tune a carburetor too. I'm sorry. They didn't have carburetors for years and years and years and not change it for it getting shit gas mileage. I'm sorry. They're especially the carburetors that are made today are almost as good as fuel injection. Naturally aspirated. If you use basics, it's better than the crap they are pushing. I agree, Gavin. That's where I'm at. I get a little chubby every time I see an old car. I mean, I'm a Chevy guy myself, but I don't care if it's an old Ford. I still love it.
I like the old model stuff. I do.
Yep.
I don't care what Ford, Dodge, Chevy, whatever. I like the old stuff. I do.
What's the name of that one?
I don't like the 88 one.
Trying to think of what it was.
I don't like the 81
International
Ford truck. International trucks.
Pickups.
Yep.
I used to have one, 1972 model. International
I never had one.
Awesome.
The oldest I ever had was 68 GMC and a 71 Chevy. Both of them pickups.
Okay.
Both of them beat the shit. And then I brought them back.
Let's see these. What you said? 68 and 71 Chevy truck. The 68.
No. 68 was the GMC, basically Chevy.
Oh, GMC. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me
But
take a look.
back then, you got to remember. Back then, GMC was the work truck, and Chevy was. I'll go to work, but I still can pick up groceries on the way home.
Yeah, the luxury.
Yeah, they were the more luxury back then. They had the air, and by air I don't mean air conditioning. They had a fan in it that blew on you. And in the GMC back then, a lot of them, well, that GMC had air and heat. So I don't know. I'm talking to old ones like in your 30s and 40s. A lot of them didn't even have air in them. That your air conditioning and shit was a slider vent down by your feet. You had 260 air conditioning. When you're going 60 mile an hour and both windows down, you can cool up. And the little bitty
windows that came out that pointed towards you.
Don't forget the one down by your ankle. You pulled the bar back and
the circulation little vents. Yeah.
Yep.
But
if it was a farm truck, you better fucking have some kind of bandana on, because I guarantee
wheat and dust and everything else is coming out right at first.
Did you have a V8 in that GMC truck? You didn't? You had a straight six in it? A 240?
I don't know.
No, I mean,
wait.
wait, hold on.
I didn't know anything about engines back then.
No, it wasn't a 240. That was a Ford. You had a 250. Yeah, 250.
I
Straight
don't
six.
know. It was a straight
Or
six.
or 235. Or 235.
Sure. Just say all the numbers. I have no idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna say 160. I don't know. No.
Yeah.
No, it was a straight six, but
Yeah.
it would definitely burn the fucking tires. I know that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And it was the old wooden bed.
Yep.
It had metal fleet side, but it was the wooden bottom.
Oh, it was a fleet side? Okay.
It was fleet side, and same thing with my 71 was fleet side, but it was the wooden bed in the bottom.
Okay.
Oh, and the 71 was what they called a long bed. People think I'm bullshitting. And even when they walk next to the truck, they're like, bullshit. And it was a special edition box, I guess. That's what it said on the title. But it was 10 feet long. Okay, you could stick a piece of and the wheel wells were just far enough apart where you could slide a piece of sheetrock in there.
Yeah, 4 foot wide.
Still, you know, in between the wheel wells was 4 foot.
Yeah.
But behind the sheetrock was 2 foot where you could put all your tools.
Okay.
So when I went to go do a sheetrock job, all the sheetrock went in there, and all the mud and tools and everything else, and the drill and the mixer and the fucking everything else I needed got dropped right behind the tailgate.
So it was a 10-foot bed, long bed.
It was a 10-foot bed. Yeah. On the title it said special edition box.
Okay.
And it was it was 10 foot long.
Yeah, that was a work truck.
The wheel wells was 4 foot. And that thing originally came with the 350 in it. The guy that had it blew it up, and he dropped a 400 in there, and then sold it to me for $300.
Damn.
And he said that the thing runs like a grape date, but goddamn, it's horrible on gas. Well, fuck. First thing I did was looked at the carburetor. Well, it's leaking fucking air everywhere. So he had the timing, or not the timing, but he had the adjustment turned way up, so the idle was way high. So the first thing I did, rebuilt the carburetor, and then rebuilt all 4 brakes, rotors and brakes, everything brand new hoses, fucking everything brand new. Put in a new master
cylinder.
Yeah, is that what it's called? Master cylinder for the brakes?
Yeah, master cylinder or vacuum booster.
And in the truck originally did not have the extra air drum, the air assist. It didn't have that. It was just the brakes hooked straight to the pedal. So the cylinder, okay, I rebuilt that.
You had the hydraulic cylinder.
I was in didn't have them. You couldn't get them, but you could get the rebuild kit. Well, fuck, there was nothing to it. It was a couple of plungers. Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, so I rebuilt that, and then found one from a newer truck. I think it was a 75, and it was rolled, so it was a piece of shit. Got the 4-wheel drive unit out of that, but never ended up putting it in. It was a 4-wheel drive truck that rolled, and somehow the engine got destroyed. But the big drum part where it's hooks to the back of the carburetor, that was all fine. So I ripped that out of there, put it in my truck, and yeah.
Okay, you were talking about the vacuum booster for the master
Yeah, I think
cylinder
that.
earlier.
Yeah, it
You
looks
didn't
like it's
have one
running.
of those. You didn't
Right.
have that big vacuum booster for the
Right.
brakes. So the master cylinder was on the firewall, and you had hydraulic lines going down by the power steering pump. That was hydraulic brakes. That's what that was. I know from
You
personal
put in brake fluid.
experience.
You put
Yeah,
in
you
brake
put
fluid.
in brake fluid. Yeah, correct. But it worked off of hydraulics instead. That was
Okay.
called hydraulic brakes.
All I did was added the booster to it and rebuilt the thing,
Hmm.
and then I needed the longer plunger to go through everything because it
Right.
originally was on the firewall. Well, I
Right.
stole all
Correct.
that from that truck. They were going to take it to the dump, and I'm like, how much you want for these parts?
Yeah.
Take
Take
it.
'em.
Get it out of here. Take it.
Yeah.
I don't
You
even
see,
want it on my property. So we took it over to a buddy of mine's property. Um, and we ripped all that shit out of there. What happened to that front end? I have no idea because I left. I put the brake booster thing in, but that's it. Rebuilt the brakes, put new tires on it, which were car tires. That's funny shit, right? So it got lowered a little bit because I couldn't afford pickup tires. I ended up putting car tires on it. Snow tires off of a car. That's what I put on there with no studs. And that damn thing, if you drop it into low and didn't even touch the pedal, it pulled. We had 3 derby cars plus one in the back had his brakes locked up, and I put it in the first gear. Back then it was on the column. Later I ended up moving it to the floor. But anyway, put that all together. Yeah, we had them daisy chained back from each other, all chained together. And the back one, the emergency brake was locked up on the back derby car, and it just pulled it along, and tires just whoa, down the road because the back tires were locked up. So in other words, I pulled 4 derby cars, and that thing barely even knew it was back there.
you see, on I had a '79 GMC High Sierra. Okay.
Well, 79, that's a square body, isn't it?
Yeah, square
Yeah.
body, uh, front end with the round headlights.
Round
Uh,
headlights still, yep. They weren't square yet.
it was but like I
I think
say,
it was 80s when they went to square headlights, wasn't it?
it was the '79
80, 81 was square headlights.
High Sierra. That was the Silverado
Oh, yeah.
Chevy. The Chevy had the Silverado. GMC had the High Sierra.
Okay, I didn't know that.
And
That might be why there are 4 runners called the Sierra, right? Isn't it?
okay, but I had the
Isn't it?
Grand Sierra,
Okay.
High Sierra, Grand Sierra. Now that truck, when it was brand new, was a diesel engine
No.
in it. Yes, yes, it was. Yes, I had the diesel engine in it from brand new. Okay, it was bought. I bought it from one owner, the guy that bought it. I bought it from him. There was a diesel engine in it, but it
Right.
was a Oldsmobile engine that was converted to diesel by the GM factory. It was the Oldsmobile Rocket engine that was converted to the diesel. That was the only gas engine that was converted to diesel for the GMC line. Now they didn't last long. Okay, that
Yeah, I had a buddy of
series
mine that used to
didn't
take
last long.
engines and turn them into.
That was the one that when you turned the key on, you had a light that came on, like a check engine light, but it said glow plugs. You know, warm up glow plugs, and that warmed up your cylinders for when you, and then I think it was what 20 seconds or something you had to wait, and then when the light went off, you turned the key over to turn the engine over, and it
Yeah,
would
I know how
start.
diesel works.
Yeah, well, that's what that was, and that's the one, that diesel engine. That was a 350 Oldsmobile engine in it, rocket Oldsmobile converted to the diesel. That's the truck I had that did not have the vacuum booster for the brakes
No,
because a diesel engine doesn't draw a vacuum like a carburetor does for a gas engine for your brakes.
don't diesels have a carburetor on it anyway?
No, no, it's all fuel injected.
No,
You have
that I could
lines.
disagree with.
You have
Yours might have been.
lines.
Yours might have
Huh?
been, but like old school, they didn't have fuel injection back then. I'm talking old shit.
Yeah. Oh, mine
Were
did
they
not have.
carbureted?
Mine was not a carbureted engine.
I understand that you had a newer truck too.
That was 79.
Right. That's pretty new when you're talking about that stuff.
Oh, okay. You talking about like old, say, marine engines back in the 20s and the 30s or the
Well, it doesn't even
1910s?
necessarily have to be that old. I was just wondering, an older one, would that have a carburetor on it, or how did they run the fuel into it? Because nowadays, even gasoline has fuel injection. You know,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
they
But
had to have done it somehow back then to get the fuel to mix with the air, and that was the
yeah,
whole deal: was fuel and air, and then you press them together, and boom.
you had injection lines going to the cylinder with a mist of diesel that's being pushed into the cylinder. And then when the piston would come up, and there's no spark naturally on a diesel, there's no spark plug. You had glow plugs to warm the cylinders up at the initial startup time. But when the piston came up to the top of the head, it would combust, a natural combustion from the pressure, like the old kerosene engine. Helicopters, that's all kerosene engines in helicopters. We were talking about that the other night. A friend of mine asked me, a buddy of mine said that his shrimp boat ran on kerosene. He said, I thought he was yanking my chain. I'm like, no, you have kerosene engines. Helicopter engines are run on kerosene. Helicopters don't run on gasoline. Hell no. Too dangerous. And not powerful enough. A kerosene engine has more power than a gasoline engine, believe it or not. Sierra Cosworth. Look that one up. Gavin said, Sierra Cosworth. All right, sure will. Sierra Cosworth. I'm just going to put engine because I don't know what it is. Ford Sierra RS Cosworth. Is that what you're talking about, Gavin? Ford Sierra?
GMC had a Sierra too.
Yeah, it's a high performance version of the Ford Sierra that was built and 204 horsepower. It doesn't 5-speed transmission. What engine is a Sierra Cosworth?
Oh shit! I meant images, not videos. I don't give a fuck about videos.
Oh no, I kind of missed something in that comment. Sierra Cosworth. I got Sierra Cosworth, but it comes up as a Ford Sierra RS Cosworth. 204 horsepower. I don't know what it runs on. I guess let me click on Wikipedia. Oh, it's a European car, naturally, yeah. Damn, 150 miles an hour? Dang. 0 to 60 in 6 seconds. 56 miles to the gallon. Damn. Fuel consumption at 75 miles. Oh, wait a minute. Fuel consumption at 56 miles an hour, 38.2 miles a gallon. Fuel consumption at 75 miles per hour, 30.1 miles per gallon. I'm kind of breezing through this, so I don't know if it's gas or diesel or what. Turbocharged. They had a bigger one, but it was turbocharged. And a fuel injector. That's some good gas mileage, though.
Okay. You were right. There is no carburetor because it won't mix with the air properly.
Yeah. You mean on a diesel? Yeah, there's no such thing as a carburetor or spark plugs on a diesel engine.
I didn't say there were spark plugs.
No, but I was talking earlier. I was talking earlier when I said there's no spark plugs. I was just saying, repeating, adding that. But there is glow plugs, though.
That's completely different.
Yeah, that's just to warm the cylinders up. That's all that's for. Yeah, diesels never had a carburetor. Never.
So maybe that's why diesel came out later.
Diesel engines were the first engines ever, and they ran on peanut oil.
No. Diesel is a byproduct of gasoline.
But the first diesel engines, they were made by Mr. Diesel. Okay, that's where the name Diesel comes from.
Yes, I know.
And the first diesels actually ran on peanut oil. One of the first diesel engines ran on peanut oil. I'm not saying all of them did. Damn, I need another haircut. My hair's sticking up a little bit. Damn it. Yeah. Down in Lake Arthur, Louisiana, below Jennings, Louisiana, they still have an old diesel sailboat. There was a sailboat with a one-cylinder diesel assist in it. Actually, it was called a diesel sail, and they got a one-cylinder diesel in it, and that thing had ran on kerosene back when it was operating. That was for the fur trappers. They'd go across Lake Arthur with the sails, and when they get into the smaller bayous, they drop the sails, fold the sails, and then run that little one-cylinder diesel engine up the bayous to go to the fur buyers and all that. They would pick up everybody's furs from down in the marsh way down south in the salt marshes and all that. They have that in the museum. That's what Doug Kershaw's from. You know, the one that sings, "He's a Louisiana man." You know, gotta set traps in the swamp, catching anything he can. You know, yeah. And then he said, "Papa got a great big boat. That's how he takes people into town." That's one of them style boats he was singing about.
Just so you don't think I'm made up.
Yep.
Gasoline rose to prominence in 1892, while diesel took a little longer, with some sources pointing in 1893 when it was first used and recognized as a fuel source. So with that in mind, gasoline technically was the first. Okay, but it doesn't say nothing about peanut oil. I mean, yeah, peanut oil.
That's not diesel.
Right, correct.
Well,
I didn't
that
say
wasn't the question. I asked.
I never
asked if gas or diesel came first, and I said I'm pretty sure it was gas. The reason why is because diesel is a byproduct from making gasoline. Yes, it's refined some more, but they actually, which pisses me off when they charge more for diesel than they do gas, because it's it's actually garbage. For the first year, they didn't even realize it was a fucking product they could use.
Yeah, it pisses me off too that diesel is more expensive nowadays because diesel is cheaper to refine. Gas is more expensive to refine than diesel. Okay, everybody knows that fact.
Yeah.
And but now
as
the
far as
good,
the first engine ever built, I believe the first engine ever built was off of something stupid like peanut oil or something.
yeah, that's what I said earlier. The first engines built
But see, when you said that
on
wasn't the question. That's what I was
peanut
arguing.
oil. No, the first engines built were ran on peanut oil. And I said diesel was named after the designer. The designer's name. I did not say Mr. Diesel invented the peanut oil engine. I did not say that. I said peanut oil was the first fuel known for engine.
I wonder if it wasn't off whale fat, because that was the first whale oil.
Well, that could very well be. You know, we never know. You know, I mean, the only thing we know about is what's in Wikipedia and in history books.
And at the fingertips. What the fuck? That's not it, dude. See-through engine running on gunpowder. No, what the fuck?
Wait, who said? Wait, I don't see that.
I typed it in wrong.
Oh no, Ken's doing a search.
Oh, I thought he saw that in a comment.
An engine that runs off of gunpowder. Talk about an explosive situation.
Yeah.
That was actually an engine. Okay.
I can clarify that with the
we
gunpowder.
were all wrong,
I can clarify it.
We were all wrong. First practical engine ran on illuminating gas or coal gas.
Kerosene.
Yeah, that's what that would be.
Yeah, coal oil is kerosene.
Liquid petroleum.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kerosene.
Fuel called Rigroin. No, Rigroil. ROIN. That'd be what? Groin?
Ligroin. Liquor
which
ain't
has
fun.
a chemical makeup of hexane N. The fuel is also known as petroleum naphtha.
Naphtha alcohol. Naphtha alcohol.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that shit would burn.
Well, yeah. You want me to show you a can of naphtha right now?
No, I'm good.
I got it right here.
That's okay.
It's right
You don't
here.
have- It's okay. Shh. It's okay. Okay.
There's Zippo. That's
If you want to
naphtha.
share it, dude, share it. I don't give a fuck.
That's naphtha alcohol. That's in there. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Everybody in chat. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. That's naphtha alcohol in there. Because I
The
pulled
French
it
or
out of
Dutch
a naphtha alcohol can I buy at my hardware store. That's what I use in my Zippo lighters is naphtha alcohol. Because that's what Ronson lighter
Gavin,
fluid is.
Gavin, I think you're wrong. I think it was the English that invented the first engine.
Yeah, you said the French or Dutch did it first. Well, I can't argue about that. I have no idea on who made the first
I can Google it, but
motorized engine. I
I
cannot
could have
tell you that.
swore that it was the
Mr.
English
Diesel?
that had the first engine, and then it was Americans that refined it, and in America was the first factory to make, which was the Ford factory, to make them all exactly the same and what do they call that? Productivity, whatever.
Production line. Production line.
Assembly line. Yeah, there you go.
Production assembly line.
Production
Same
assembly.
thing.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Ford
Okay.
was the first one to do that.
Yeah, but you know what was in the Model A4s? Model T? Wait, was it the Model Ts or the Model A's? The Dodge brothers had the drivetrain under the Model A's or the Model T's. I think it was the Model A's, the later versions. And Ford had to buy the Dodge brothers out because they was using the Dodge brothers. Dodge wasn't a car manufacturer at the time.
Right.
The Dodge brothers were in business with Henry Ford. Okay.
Right.
And their contract or whatever kind of clashed, or they clashed. So they had to buy out the Dodge brothers. But it was
They
Dodge
bought out that
engines.
part. They bought out
Yep.
that part.
Henry Ford bought out the Dodge brothers for their drivetrain.
But then Dodge Brothers came up with a better way yet.
Right.
They thought or whatever, and went and started making their own cars and shit.
Yeah. You remember the old
Look at this old
what is it? The Oldsmobile?
That's
Oreos?
back when cars looked like an old horse buggy.
Yep.
Yeah. They were called horseless carriages.
Yes, sir.
Horseless carriages. They look just like a damn carriage.
Yep.
But no horse in front of them.
Look at this one.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Cool.
dang.
I love this old shit. It is, oh, my God.
Oh, I love this kind of trivia.
Old generators and shit. Look at combustion engine.
That's a hit and miss right there. The top one with the big wheel, that's a hit and miss, I think.
Might be.
I think. Okay. It's so small, I can't see it that good.
Yeah, it's hard to. I can't blow them up either.
Yeah, you can. You just click on that image, it'll make it big.
Really?
Click it.
And what it's going to do is put it on another page and give me a history on it with a video. That's what it does.
Really?
Yes, it's got a whole history on that engine.
Oh, well.
1794. 1791 was in.
Is that a steam engine?
See, all right. See, here's where I thought it was English. Okay, in 1791, the English inventor John Barber patented a gas turbine.
In 1794, Thomas Mead patented a gas engine. Also in 1794, Robert Street patented a industrial combustion engine, which was also the first use of liquid fuel petroleum, and built an engine around that time. In
I didn't.
1798, John Stevens designed the first American international combustion engine. In 1807, French engineers, what the fuck? Not even going to try and say his name, who went to invent photography, and Claude something ran a phototype internal combustion engine. Prototype internal combustion engine. Okay.
Okay.
Um,
Now, did those engines power anything like boats or?
doesn't well. See, this is really old. This is like the first engines ever invented.
I wonder where they
Doesn't
got the
say anything about them running anything. It just says the
right,
first.
right.
See, that was what I was getting after. I didn't care whether it ran anything. I wanted to see the very first engine.
I wonder where they got the
1781, that's a
fuel
while
from.
ago.
I wonder where they got the fuel from back then. You know,
Gas turbine.
oil seeping out the ground, and they would collect it some kind of way. That makes me curious, on where they got their fuel source from. Because everybody knows the steam engine was out powering trains, locomotives.
Right.
Those steam
That was
locomotives,
the first tractors and shit too.
Steam cars, steam bicycles,
Electric
matter of
cars are
fact.
older than you think too.
Yeah, they are. That's right. Electric cars. Yeah, they were out in what, the 30s or the 20s or something? They weren't efficient, but they got the job done.
Turns out the automobile is older than the United States. No shit.
Yeah, the first automobile,
But
I think,
give me
was
a fucking
invented
answer, would you? Okay.
in England, I think.
Yeah,
The first
I think
automobile
it was
was in
English
England.
inventors.
Yeah.
There you go. 1886 Benz.
Yeah.
The first automobile right there.
Oh yeah, I've always known the first automobile. Well, with
What was it ran off of?
autocar or whatever they wanted to call it was English.
Right. And it was made from actually an old carriage, and they hooked a motor to it.
Yeah, a horse carriage.
And the first motorcycle was just about as fucking crazy. They took a bicycle,
They had
strapped the motor to the son of a bitch.
They had a steam bicycle. Over 100 years ago, there was a steam
Oh, I
bicycle.
didn't know anything about that. But
Yeah,
why the
yeah.
hell are they showing me a Crown Vic? That is not old. What the fuck, man?
You have to light the boiler, light the fire, and all that. And you have to wait about 10 minutes to 15 minutes
Yeah,
to
and I
get
bet
on
you
your
that's what this is.
bicycle.
Is just ran off of steam, I bet.
And it would take you like I said, 10 or 15 minutes to get your bicycle going. And you only drove 30 minutes on your bicycle to get to work, because it'll only do like 5 miles an hour.
That's slower
So,
than you can pedal a bicycle.
yeah, correct. That's what I was fixing to say. You could have probably rode a regular bicycle or walked that distance, or while you was waiting, the total distance, the total time, okay, you probably could have walked there or rode a bicycle, regular bicycle. More than 10 minutes, it would take hours. No, it only took about 15 minutes to heat up the steam for a bicycle because the water tank was so small. I've seen many and many of documentaries on that, on the steam car, steam bicycles, or motorcycles, whatever they wanted to call them in the documentaries, and then the trains. Yeah, it only takes what 30 minutes to pull a head of steam for a train, something like that. Half hour for a head of steam on a locomotive. Once you get that fire raging,
I have no idea. I'm gonna play something for you, so I gotta mute before I share.
I'll do that myself.
And mine will echo, so I'm going to mute too, folks.
Hey, Redneck.
Hey, Cajun.
Can you present me for a second?
Present this. He don't think I'm funny.
Does that look familiar?
Yep. Is that a hit and miss?
That was that engine y'all just saw.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a generator or what it was.
No, That was an old hit and miss engine right there. That was a Sarge. If I'm not mistaken, that was that engine right there.
They look close.
Yeah, that's a hit and miss engine. As soon as I saw it, it was a hit and miss, and I said, that's a freaking Sarge engine. Or Sarge. Sarge. That's the way it's pronounced. Not a Sarge, not a SAR, but a Sarge engine. Okay, you can take me down now.
I think you can too.
What?
Take
Oh
you
no,
down.
I can't. No, I can't get me small. The only one that can do it is Taco Joe up there.
All right. Not sure the difference, but I know what a hit and miss is. They don't fire every time.
Right. That
But
way, you could count the amount of strokes the pistons was going into that open cylinder. So how the cylinder was open and the piston was going in and out of it. You can count the amount of times it would do it every other. It would fire in every other,
I just
like
realized
sport stroke.
probably better hit this first.
The ground shakes when at full speed. I can imagine. I'll tell you what, those were a strong, very powerful engines for their size. Very powerful for their low RPMs.
You know what?
And
let me look.
you had that big wheel, you put a belt on it, and it would power a wood planer, a saw blade, or whatever. And the more torque you put, like a planer, the engine would compensate for it. It was governed. Those little spinning wheels on there, that was your governor. They would come out when they would go in like that, they would go back out. That was your governor. Just like a regular Briggs and Stratton engine. With your governor inside the engine, when the little wheel, the flywheels would spread open or close, and that's what governed the engine. The governor, yeah, the governor. That's right, Gavin. Yeah, the governor. That's how they say it across the big pond. The governor. Who's the governor? That's the ones that keep the things running. The governor. Especially in politics.
Really?
Or the clan. The governors are the keeper of the people. When the governor slows down, everything slows down. And the people keep the governors in control. Especially in the United States. The governor slows down, the people don't vote for him. But that's politics.
I can't find it.
I'll tell you what, man, I miss old Anthony. We used to talk about small engines all the time, me and him.
And him and I used to talk about old engines.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, like the old S5, S6s, or 6S, 5S's, I should say. The old the old W's, the old W engines. Man, I miss that boy. I do. He died too young.
There you go.
Right in the middle of typing there.
And then we just had another death in the community. In the corn community, Mr. A.G. Price died Saturday. And he was well known and loved by a lot of people. A lot of people. Man, we had a thing Sunday. We had a memorial. Big T Coins had it. Live stream, letting everybody know. And then AG's wife, and he lived right up the road from me in Arkansas up there. And we were good friends. And he was almost like a brother to Big T Coins. And I wasn't as close to A.G. Price as Big T was, but I was almost there. What you got there? Engine that pumped water from New York is restored and running at Bethlehem Museum. Wow.
Okay, let me explain this real quick first. I was trying to find a coreless engine. This is 115 ton. This is tiny compared to the one that when I go to the threshing bee that you go see at the threshing bee, Western Dakota Antique Club.
Okay.
Anyway, this thing is absolutely adorable compared to the one that they have there. The one that they have there, they had to build a building around it. They moved it out there in pieces, and the flywheel goes down. I think it's 10 foot into the ground, and they had to put a concrete thing, and it also goes way up. They had to build special rafters in order to go over the top of the damn thing. So this one I'm going to show you is a coreless, but it's absolutely adorable.
Okay, how do you say in coreless? It's hiding behind the live orange clock timer on the top left.
Right, but I'll play the video.
Okay, all right, that'll work.
Give me a second.
Coreless, Coreless, coreless. You know, see the little tag on front of it too. Looks like a mean machine right there.
I hit the wrong damn button.
Okay, I see.
Corliss.
Okay, coreless. All right, steam engine. What is that? 1.115. Oh,
What we're
damn
seeing here
it,
today is a
boy.
1914 stationary steam-powered water pumping engine. That means it's a water pump that uses steam to provide energy to move it. The black part is the actual steam engine. You have the crank and flywheel that help maintain a continuous momentum to it. And those long horizontal rods will transmit power to the pump, which is the very far end. So most of this machine is actually the engine that drives the pump, which is really what the water company wanted, because that's what pumps the water up to the reservoir, which was originally about 300 feet above the engine, and then it would gravity feed down to the city of York below. This ran from 1914 to 1956 in daily service, which meant sometimes 24 hours a day, day after day. And then after that, it ran in standby service for about 2 weeks a year, plus when they had emergencies. So we started work on like the hard part of like restoring it back in 2015. Got the cosmetic part done by summer of 2016. So it's been the past year and a half doing the mechanical work.
So there you go. That was that. But the one
like
I'm
that.
referring to ran electricity for the mines, the coal mines, I think it was, and I can't remember. Was it coal?
Gold mines.
Gold? Okay, it was gold mines. Excuse me. It ran the electricity for the gold mines, and this is back in the day when they dug the hole in the side of the mountain, and so it gave them air venting. It gave them the electricity to see, all the lights and everything else. Anything that they needed run off electricity. During the night, it ran the power for the town.
Okay. Now, where was that at? The one you talking about? In
I can't
Dakota?
remember where it came from.
Your state? Your area?
Yes. Do you remember
Okay.
where it came from? I don't know. I'll look it up.
Okay.
I'll
Now,
look
that engine that we just saw right there, that was awesome.
Yeah, and this one, I'm telling you right now, this is absolutely adorable compared to the one that is at the WDAC.
Yeah. Okay. Can you put the link in to the one you just played? Can you put the link in the chat if you don't mind, please? Or do I just have to look up Lay Valley?
Well, actually, this is 115-ton cordless steam engine.
Okay, that's the one we just watched, right? 115 ton. Okay, I thought it was 1,015
No,
ton.
it's
Okay,
115 ton.
I'll look that up. I'll look it up.
Yeah,
No worries. I'll look it up. 115 ton. 115 ton cordless. I got it. I'll watch it again later. Man, that boy sounded like a girl.
Let's see if anything's on here.
That boy sounded like a girl when he first started talking.
Well, there was a girl on there.
Yeah, but it was a guy
look
talking.
At there. Look at there. That's funny shit right there. Come on. Is that there? Those are shingle shakes, and that's when I'm out there. That's what I do is I brand those.
What is that? WDAC?
Yep, Western Dakota Antique Club.
Okay, I interrupted you.
Western Dakota Antique Club.
Okay, gotcha. Western Dakota Antique Club. All right.
Also known as Black Hills Steam and Gas Threshing Bee.
All right. And those are old time shingles that you branded.
Well, it's shingle shakes. Yeah.
Yeah, shingle
cut
shakes.
from wood.
Yeah. Yeah. Like
They have
cedar shake.
a shingle cutter there. They have a logging mill there. They have. I'm trying to find that cordless. It's not showing the cordless. Is that an oil pull? No. They even have a rock crusher. It turns big rocks into gravel.
Oh yeah, we got a bunch of them down here.
Okay, this is the welding, or not the welding. I'm sorry, the blacksmith shop.
What? Like, what? Go outside. The door's wide open, dude. You can go outside. It's okay.
That's her saying no, it's not.
Is that the building? I can't tell. Yeah.
The thing is, it stops things messing up. But look at some of the old Sheffield engines. I've heard of those old Sheffields already. Yes.
There you go.
Sheffield engines. I've heard of them.
Old train turned into a tractor. That's how they did shit back in the day. And see, this here is a straight axle. It's not a turning wheel axle. There's chains that run up and wrap around the steering wheel, and as you turn the steering wheel, and there was no power steering back then, kids. Okay?
Yeah.
Wrap the chain around the steering wheel, which pulled the axle that way, and that's how that fucker steered.
Yeah, kind of like the theory on hitting the left brake on you, or the brake on the left tire and the right tire.
Well,
and it would turn
that's
itself.
even newer than this. This here was
right.
there's
But
actual chains under there that
Yeah.
come up and wrap around the
Right.
steering wheel.
right.
The steering rod went down there, and the chain literally wraps around it.
Right. Yeah, it's kind of the same theory.
Well,
we had a tractor at the camp 12 years ago, and I was bush hogging around the lake on the property, and I'll be damn, I said, Kurt, man, that look, this thing will not, it was a Yanmar. This thing will not turn when I want it to turn. And I said, one of your boys is going to drive this tractor while bush hogging around the lake, or shredding. So we call them bush hogs down here. Your lawnmower, your PTO driven lawnmower on the back of your tractor with a couple of blades, we call them bush hogs. Some people call them shredders. Anyway, I got a buddy of mine to look at it, my son-in-law, and guess what it was? The freaking differential was locked.
Okay, Gavin.
That's why we couldn't hit the left brake and turn the left with the steering wheel.
Anyway, Gavin, it was not chain driven. It was, well, I see what you're saying there. Play of words there. It was chain steering. It just pulled the chain on that side, and that actually jerked the whole solid axle. But and not belt driven. The belt was on there to drive something else. It was actually a steam engine. Out there they use firewood because you can get all the firewood you want because they cut logs and shit out there all day long at the sawmill. There's a sawmill that runs off of a steam tractor, and and it turns the blades and everything else. They cut the logs, and the logs came to us, and we would cut them into shingles, and then we would brand them. But the tractors themselves were ran off of steam. And that big red building, that's where they would park behind, fill them up with water, and then get them going in the morning.
And every day at noon for all 3 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the steam engines would make their whistle go off at high noon. So it sounded
Lunch
like
break.
a shit ton of trains in the yard.
Yeah, lunch break.
All right, I got to take these idiots outside. Apparently, they can't figure out that there's a door wide open.
No, okay.
You go
Well,
outside.
look, Red, I'm gonna run. Appreciate you having me up, buddy. And I'll tell you what, we had an excellent conversation tonight. We did. We learned a few things and all that, and we'll talk about it more later. You know it. Look, everybody, as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later. And stay redneck.
There you go, boy.
You didn't have to remind me that time, brother. I got you down pat now.
Still need that opening from you.
Sir? Oh yeah, I'll think of something. I was talking to somebody else about that about a week
Oh, it's
ago.
real simple. You just say your channel and
I know, but I got a
I'm
memory.
so and so from this channel, and you're watching the Redneck Connection. Stay redneck. That's all I need.
I got a memory like a mouse. Okay, and then we got my granddaughter here. No, I'm not talking about you, baby. Yeah, I am, but stay out of the conversation. A and B, you see your way out of it. My granddaughter said, huh? You see?
All right, see you, Gavin.
Later, Gavin.
All right. Plutonek.
All right. I'm going to run my dogs out real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Since I'm running them out, I might as well go potty.
Got to go mark your tree.
Yeah, we got to go pee in a tree. Should we go pee in a tree? Let's go.
Don't pee on the new tomatoes.
Come on, Spike. Spikey, come. Let's go inside. Come on, go see. Go see. Go see. Go get the bunny rabbit. Where's the bunny rabbit? Did you find the bunny? Did you get the bunny?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I think Ken has officially lost his mind. Laters. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this at the very least has been a very informative show. You learned all about them things that make other things go vroom. We just learned lots today. very educational stream, folks. We learned about engines and such. And earlier we learned a little bit about cooking. A little bit of cooking with Julia Child. Yes. For the consuming of X-Files. Visual consumption, I should say. The visuals. Oh, folks, said I was going to do this morph again. Let me look. Got to do some looking. Got to do some, as we say, investigate. Got to investigate a little bit there.
Okay, good kids.
Okay. Now, folks, let me look. Hold on here. Let me look. I'm looking here. Okay. So if you go to the Redneck Shop, which I looked to see if there, because I know there was, a thing last week, see if there was something this time. If you click under men, it has big and tall for us hefty folk. But if you go into women, it just says plus size. There can be no tall. If you're a tall woman, you cannot buy. So if you're a 7'6" Helga bitch, oh shit. I don't know why, but that's sort of brushed past my giggle dick, and it made me tee. They only have iPhone cases. Prejudiced against us poor iPhone or Android users. Lordy. Hell's blazes. Again, I don't know if you heard it.
Nope.
So I went to because I told you I was going to check the shop more, and I knew there was, a sale last week, so I wanted to see if they had another thing going on. They don't, but I looked under, to where you can filter, and under men, they have big and tall.
Yeah.
For us hefty folk. But under women, it just says plus size.
Right.
So if you're a 7'8" Helga bitch, you're just gonna have to buy men's.
Actually, plus size is the same thing.
I know.
It's just less offensive. And big and tall is actually not just for us hefty folk. It's for tall motherfuckers too.
Yes. If Shaquille O'Neal would like to buy a Redneck Connection shirt, he can.
Correct.
Could you imagine if one of us knew Shaquille O'Neal and he showed up to talk about basketball and he was wearing a Redneck Connection shirt?
I wouldn't know what to do with myself. you got. Oh my god.
Fucking, you'd have to edit the video and you'd have to take the copyright claim on it, but you'd have to put the the song "When I Think About You, I Touch Myself," and
Mhm.
then go to cut from that to an image of you. Just oh yeah.
When I think about you, oh, never mind. You know the rest.
Yes, but folks, I've been thinking.
Oh,
it's always a bad thing. I think to help the Redneck Connection finances, Ken needs to become a sugar baby. So he needs a sugar mama. If he adds a little hay, he could look for a sugar daddy.
Mm-hmm.
Or instead of doing the sugar daddy thing, and you have to be in various positions, he could be a hair baby for a bald rich person, and he could just send pictures of his beards every now and then.
There you go. Okay, that was weirdly said, but okay. I have strange visions of people masturbating to my beard.
No, they would take the picture of your beard and they would just like implant it upon themselves.
Mm.
Or they would hold their phone up to their chin and think, I could have been a contender.
Right.
Yeah, I come up with all these awesome ideas and he just goes, right.
Mm-hmm. As awesome as you may think, they're not that awesome.
Or, you could, you could take my hopes, my thoughts, and put them in a box and just run the fuckers over with the tractor. That's another option entirely. I hadn't explored that option because I didn't think you were that
steam tractor, no less.
Because I didn't think you were that much of a rude biznitch, but here we are. My hopes and dreams crushed beneath a steam tractor.
Mm.
You enjoying some vittles there, Ken? Oh, I thought of something for Nightbot.
Hey, give me a sec.
Giving you a sec.
Oops.
Well, let me move again so that way Ken's not the only one on camera. And besides, you're used to people look. Oh, sorry, that's right. You're still doing something.
There it is.
Hell's blazes. That was loud.
Was it?
That was a little loud.
Well, you'll have to turn it down. If that was loud for you, ladies and germs, adjust your volume accordingly.
Yes, I have a whole nother side of the room. It's not just the cases with my movies. It's a whole nother side of the room. There's books.
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 I don't know if this is the proper one or not, but this ought to be good.
Do you need me to mute you?
And so did Bitlighter.
This so goddamn funny to me. New way of plowing the field, huh?
Yeah, no shit. And then the steam engine's like, nope, nope, nope. You're coming this way, bitch.
That is so cool. Yeah. Look at Jared going up on track.
I'm gonna try and find another one here. Let's see, what in the hell was it? We'll see if this is. Yeah.
That's sparks.
I'm bored. That was not the one. We're not going to call it Sparks Show. We're going to call it. There we go.
1 second.
$110 horsepower. Holy shit. That's a big boy.
That's a big one.
I don't know what you can see.
Oh, the sun shows, but you gotta want your shirt shower a little bit tight. Those are still hot when they come down. Ranch family, 110 horse game. Moving right out with the wire side here.
If you enjoyed watching this video as much as we enjoyed making it, please subscribe to this channel. I will return the favor by subscribing to yours.
I don't need fake subs. Thank you. And you could just share that one.
No, that's copyrighted by BBC.
Oh.
It's called the Brutus, and it takes a V12 engine from a Spitfire, and the guy put it in a car.
I know what you're referring to. I think I've seen it.
Okay. Now, there's some makers like, Saab and everything who were originally, fighter jets and everything. And they thought, we could take this engine, cut it down, obviously, and we'll make it into a car. Saab, one of the safest cars around back then, 80s, 90s. But to just look at a Spitfire and think, I think we should take that engine and put it in a car. Yeah, great. We'll go ahead and make a smaller. No need to make a smaller scale. I want that engine in this car. Okay. God, could you imagine working on the timing?
Stop fucking correcting my shit. Just fucking show me the goddamn video. Fuck off. Jesus Christ, man.
Could you imagine working on the timing of that fucker?
What's that? Oh, yeah. All right.
What do we
got? This one.
I'll take a look at this one.
You got something here? This one? No? Field Marshal shotgun start. This tractor starts with a shotgun. Or not with a shotgun, but a shotgun shell.
Oh.
Yeah. You too.
Oh, okay.
Shotgun shell goes in here.
Yep.
And you smack that point right there to set off the shotgun shell. From what I understand, there's no shot in it. It's just they're using the gunpowder and
the shell, yeah.
Yeah. What is this? Oh, Jonathan W. 1873. Oh.
Rifle machine work.
Right. That's actually a guy that I watch.
Well, I figured.
I have no idea who Corey Henderson is.
Who's Corey Henderson?
All right. Anybody in the chat yet?
No.
Oh, this is the how-to. This must be the one that I learned all this on. Come on, you flipping thing. Today.
Brought to you by Harman Auctions, the worldwide leader in antique tractor auctions.
One tractor rarely seen in the U.S. is a field marshal. This one-cylinder, two-stroke, diesel-powered farm machine was built in England by Marshall & Sons Company between 1945 and 1957. This Series 2 model is owned by the late Dan Magnus and his family. A few years ago, we asked Dan to show this tractor to us, and he was excited to tell us about the unusual way you start a field marshal. You have to get a spark to a glow plug inside the huge diesel engine. One way to do that involves a 12-gauge shotgun shell.
I'm going to demonstrate how you would go about setting the engine up if you were going to start it using the shotgun method. We'll actually be crank starting it here in a bit, but I wanted to share the method of shotgun starting it. First thing you do is line up these two arrows, and what that is doing is putting the piston at just past top dead center. So when the charge goes off, it's going to be pushing the piston in the right direction. The next step you need to do is I'm turning a little crank here that is priming the engine with lubricant. You do that every time before you start, get the bearings and all pre-lubricated. This is a compression release. For shotgun starting, I'm going to put it in the first groove here. That'll open the compression release valve so the charge from the shell will go through the compression release into the engine. It'll make one revolution and the compression release will kick off and the engine should fire then. Now, before you can fire the engine, you first need to load your glow plug. And you'll see better when we crank start it. But this is the glow plug holder. And we'll end up rolling up paper, lighting it on fire, screwing it back into the engine. And the glow plug acts just as a lot of engines today have glow plugs. Of course, they're electric, but this would serve the same function, except it's burning paper. And the final step would be to load your cartridge, blank 12-gauge cartridge into the chamber here, close it back up, and hit this firing pin with either a hammer or a wrench, the charge would fire off, would go through the compression relief valve into the engine, starting the engine turning over, and hopefully when it came back up on compression the next time it would fire and continue to run. And generally they do, as long as your glow plug's still burning. Pretty reliable system, but if you don't have the correct ammunition, it's still a little risky, and so we've been very successful crank starting it, so that's what we've always done. All right, now we're going to demonstrate how to start the crank start method. My son's going to be cranking it here. One thing that we've done different, it doesn't matter about lining up the arrows, but we have put the compression release in the fourth groove out. And these grooves are cut on a spiral just like a thread. And what happens is this is cranking over, it works its way over to the end. It'll give Ben 4 revolutions with the compression released. And hopefully after 4 revolutions, he's got enough momentum built up that the engine will, when it kicks down to full compression, it should carry over and fire. Like I say, this is not like cranking a gas engine. It's 300 cubic inches at 17 to 1 compression. So it takes a lot of effort and energy and to get it to crank, but if you know what you're doing, it works out fine. Now we have to do the glow plug method also when your crank's starting. And there's a trick to that too. We've experimented with dozens of kinds of paper. It takes a paper that will burn with just a glow, not an open flame. An open flame, the minute you stick it in the engine, it goes out. So what I'm doing here, we found a specific catalog that works well for us. And I'm waxing the paper up with a candle here.
Oh, that way it doesn't just burn up, it slowly burns.
Yeah.
It's
can't be in a hurry to get one of these things started. Now I'll roll up this paper to fit into the glow plug tube. Okay, that's going to be our glowing plug of paper. A little breezy here today, so it's not an easy tractor to start in the wind or the rain.
Yeah, imagine in the rain, it's a bitch.
Oh God!
You ready on the crank, Ben? So once I have this paper burning pretty good, you'll notice when I take the flame away, most of the flame around the paper is going to go out too, but it does have a nice smoldering red glow to it, which hopefully will continue and be enough to get the engine started. So now it's up to Ben.
Well, that was interesting.
It was.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that was that good. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Was that tasty?
That glitched out there, Bubba. You know?
Good vittles.
If I was smart, I would have just made sure there was no onions in it and then just put it down on the floor and clean the pot that way, you know? Then you can just put it right back in the cupboard. You don't even need to wash it.
Did you do that, though?
No, I put it in the sink and thought, I better soak this tonight. That's what took me so long. I grabbed the food and everything and then went, oh shit, I suppose I better soak that so it doesn't dry out. And, all right, come on now, we gotta share. What the fuck? That little tongue was going crazy. Sorry, Rosie. There's a little bit left in there. Rosebud. Rosie? Hi. Is that good shit?
This is
Yeah.
bushy.
You like fish, don't you? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, now you're a snuggle bug. You like that stuff, don't you?
Snuggle.
Give you some fish. I bet you'd love me forever if I just give you fish, huh? Yeah.
Well, I don't know about forever, but she'll.
Right. At least until the fish is gone and 15 or 20 seconds after.
Yeah.
Alexa, Ken's bed 1%.
Okay.
That's much better.
Is much more baiters.
Yeah, if it was already at 1%, I would have shut the damn thing off. My eyes are starting to hurt. Looking into that fucking light.
Is that because you're looking at my beauty?
That too, but it was mostly a light bulb, I hate to tell you.
Oh, well, shit. Fine. Hope killer.
Hope killer.
Hope killer.
You can still hope. You can still hope. I said yes, but mostly the light bulb. So.
No. It's too late now. No sucking up now.
That's what I said in the first place. So stop your sniveling.
Don't look at me like that.
Stop the sniveling and crying and wonders and anyway, I don't know. I'm just lost now. Okay, yeah.
And you're lost most of the time, but we still love you.
Mm-hmm. Would you like some?
Would I like some what? No, thank you.
Cinnamon ice cubes.
Mm.
It freshens your breath.
There's something seriously wrong with that boy there, folks.
Mm-hmm. It actually does. It freshens your breath.
Well, yes, that's the point of it.
And if you have a gigantic hole in your tooth large enough that you can stick a cigarette butt up in there,
yeah,
it'll clean that out too.
Now that's a party trick, folks.
Because if you think that toothpick gets it all out, you're mistaken. And you can't get in there with a toothbrush.
What I'm going to do here is I'm going to chew some gum and I'm going to stick that son bitch in there, rip it all out.
Mm-hmm. One of these days, I'm just going to get sick of it, get drunk out of my ass, and pull it with the pliers.
At this stage, I really don't think it would take much to get you drunk off your ass anymore.
Probably not. But there needs to be some good whiskey.
Well, no, I'm not saying get rot gut, but you don't want to use the Primo whiskey because you'd like to enjoy the Primo whiskey, not down it to get yourself drunk to grab the pliers and pull the fucker out.
Oh, I would enjoy it, but
well, and with your luck, same as my luck, is we would get drunk to do that, and then we'd end up passing out. Pliers in hand, fucking Susan finds you all tortilled out on the couch with a fucking pair of pliers in your hand.
got it half pulled out, and there's blood everywhere. Man, it wouldn't be the first time I got drunk and pulled a tooth out.
Or, and I forget, a Danger Aaron from Jackass. He had a bad tooth, and Bam Margera and the guys pulled or put string on it. Bam took off in his fucking Lambo and just ripped the fucker right on out.
Yeah. Same thing on Jonathan W. There was a guy that had a bad tooth on there, and a guy hopped on his Harley, and they did the same thing. And the guy's standing there with his eyes closed, thinking it's gonna hurt, and he's just waiting and waiting, and the Harley's already gone. He opens his eyes and then realizes his tooth is gone.
He's clenched up. Okay, tell me. Okay, it's already done. Although that could be a hell of a mini event during those tractor pulls. Ladies and gentlemen, which will go first? This 30-year-old beat-up tractor or a human tooth? Or a human mouth holding on to its tooth? Of course, with your luck, it would start pulling it, be halfway, then the fucking tractor would die.
Or that's the one that won't let go, and I'm being dragged across the freaking field. That would be hilarious. Wouldn't be very hilarious for me, but if it was somebody else getting drug across the field, dude, I'd be dying.
Of course, with your luck, as you fucking get pulled, you just kind of like turn your body. So now you're just now the tooth is back in place and up higher in the tooth, and the string's like digging into your skull, dragging you fucking across.
Dave and Wolfie says, I don't need no teeth.
Did you sell them all to buy another building? And could you hook Ken and I up with that tooth fairy that gives so much money? We'll lose a couple teeth for that. We'll lose a couple teeth for that fucking tooth fairy. Now, could you just imagine? Let's say the tooth fairy actually existed, and fucking it's just, let's just say it's a dude named Kevin. Hi. But he, in his apartment, is just a pile of teeth, and he throws the child's discarded tooth and just lays in it. Oh, yes. That's creepy. Ken,
no,
why did you...
he runs them through a grinder and puts them into your vitamins.
You know, ladies and gentlemen, I know that there are quite a lot of mental diseases out there, and some people really do need help. But there's this one story to where this lady missed her husband so much that she started eating his ashes.
Alrighty then.
Now, at that point, even Sigmund Freud would go, I quit.
All right.
But, I mean, that does go along with the joke. Baby, I want you to cremate me, and I want you to make my special spicy chili one more time. And I want you to put a little bit of my ashes in there. That way I can tear that ass up one more time.
Oh, my God. There's a joke right there. Say it like the woman's saying it.
Yeah.
You wanted to tear my ass up one more time, and it worked.
And I finally, after all these years, proved his family wrong. He finally became worth the shit.
Oh, my God. That's horrible.
Ken is going to start Googling where to find cheap co-host.
Do I have to pay for a co-host to get a good one? God damn.
Oh, you know. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the heel of that joke kicked me right in my giggle dick. More X-Files
Got it.
consumed. You've got it.
I just invented a new insulation.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You cook a bunch of rice, mix polyurethane with it, and spray it in.
And on fucking Facebook in about 2 weeks, you're going to see Ken's picture. Drywall companies hate him.
No, drywall companies would love me. Want to know why?
Rice is cheap.
No, because they'd be replacing the drywall. I said insulation. So the drywall would go over the top of it.
Right.
And it would rot out the drywall, make it crumble, so now you have to replace it and the insulation.
That's true. Would make them a ton of money. Drywall companies love him. Homeowners hate him.
You were teasing her about getting a bath. Well, instead of teasing our dog, we made it a fun thing. And then she even bought a deal. I don't know where in the hell she got it. But it's like, it looks like a bowl, but on the bottom is a suction cup.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then you smear peanut butter on it. And then you stick it to the inside of the tub. So that while you're bathing her, the only thing she was concentrating on was eating that peanut butter.
Yeah.
Then she didn't panic. Then when she was done with the peanut butter, then, oh, I'm getting a back rub. Cool. You know?
Well, it's funny. My long-haired Chihuahua, she loves baths. Like she fucking loves baths.
We're trying to make it a good thing, you know.
Yeah. Bentley, he'll tolerate it. Then she took off running and closed the bathroom door with me in there. Maybe she's saying you need a bath, you stinky shit.
Right.
Now my big dog Vader, he loves water. Like if the hose
But
is
won't
going,
take a fucking bath.
yeah. If the hose is going, he'll fucking go and he'll bite at the water. Fucking when it rains, he's out running. When it's snowing, he
Well,
tries to
then
get
take advantage of that. That's what you do.
That's what I do.
If he wants to do that, take advantage of it. You rub them down with soap, get them wet, run them down with soap outside, and then make it so the hose shoots straight in the air. And he'll stand underneath it and rinse himself off. Oh my God. Fucking Brutus used to do that. Fucking bite at the goddamn at the water. Stupid fucker got himself hurt. Fucking sprinkler with the fucking thing. He was biting at the water. Fucking wow, right in the fucking face. Oh my God. Blood everywhere. Oh, fucking nailed him good.
And see, some dogs are too stupid and happy for their own good. My grandpa's dog being one of them. And this was umpteen years ago. And where his farm was, it kind of backed up, or it was kind of near, just like a trail and, just desert. So one day he heard the dog, and he kind of looks out and he doesn't see the dog. And he, asks my grandma, "Where's the dog?" "Oh, dog's outside." So now he's thinking somebody's fucking with his dog. So what does he do? He goes and grabs the shotgun.
Yeah.
And he's going looking for the dog. And he finds his dog fucking trotting towards him, but he has something in his mouth. And he sees part of whatever's in his mouth flinging around. He's like, "What?" As he got closer, the dog grabbed a rattlesnake.
Oh.
After it got bit by the rattlesnake.
Oh, the rattlesnake pissed it off. That's what happened.
So fucking the dog just he gave it to my grandpa, like, "Here, I got food." And of course the snake's still alive, so my grandpa had to move the dog. Boom. And then had to go to the vet and everything. But
yeah, to get the anti-venom.
Yeah, but fucking like part of my grandpa's dog's cheek just swollen all to hell.
Lucky it didn't die.
Yeah. Well, that was their big concern.
Right. Well, I got a better story than that.
Okay.
I don't know if it's better, but as far as stupid dogs, Red Healer, no matter what you did, could not get him to stop chasing cars. Could not get him to stop chasing cars, no matter what. My grandpa's coming back from the field in a tractor.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid fucker bit the fucking big tire on the back of the tractor, snapped his neck, and that's how he died.
Oh. Fucking hell.
Fucking, my grandpa goes, "You know what? It was bound and determined. I knew it was going to happen one of these days. No matter what we did, we couldn't get him away from the goddamn tires."
And he died and he finally caught one. Right before he died.
Yeah, I finally caught one. Yeah. That was a Red Healer.
Medium-sized dog.
Dumb fucking mutt, dude. I'm telling you.
Now, my dogs can every once in a while be intelligent.
Every once in a while.
Every once in a while, they show some intelligence. Like my dog Vader, I have him trained really well. If I say, "Hey, go to the truck," he'll wait at the front door and he'll sit and wait for me. I don't need to get his harness or anything. I open the door, I'll open the screen door, and he'll stay there. He'll stay right there, and then I say, "Go to the truck." And he'll trot his happy 100-pound ass out there, and he'll sit right at the passenger side of the truck. Now, I could go to my dad's car and say, "No, over here," and he won't come. If I take him in my dad's car, then I have to, get the harness and no, over here. So, but when I'm taking my truck, I open the door. He'll look at me because I have the thing in the middle. He waits for me to raise it up, and I'm set. Get in the truck. Whoop, and he's right in the truck. We get home or get to the vet. I'll open the door. He won't try to get out. I'll open the passenger door, say, "Okay, out of the truck," and he'll hop down. So like I said, every once in a while, some intelligence. The other day, now we have a bunch of stray cats around here. The old lady who lives over there, a couple of houses down.
That's where the command "Get the kitty" came from.
That's where an old lady
would rip the lid off of your fucking trash and throw trash all over your fucking deck of your house, man.
Little bastards. Would feed the stray cats. Well, she's died and the family sold the house. Well, the stray cats are still around. So one night, I go out to go check everything, and I see my little dog, Roxy, long-haired Chihuahua, and she has all this stuff on the side of her face. It looks like, because sometimes dogs roll in shit.
Right.
So I'm like, oh. Now it's like 3 a.m. Fine. So I grab her. Mom's like, "What's going on?" I tell her. She rolled in shit. So I go take her and I give her a bath and I, kind of scrub the shit out of her cheek, because I want all that gone. Get done. I look at her. I'm like, barely any of it came off. What the hell? And I look, no, she got into a fight with one of the stray cats, and one of the cats clawed her. She had a huge fucking gash right here that I just scrubbed the shit out of with fucking soap. I felt so fucking bad.
Yeah. I bet you don't grab the dog and shower it next time real quick, huh?
No. Well, we up until that point, we never had a problem. So I was like, okay, she would do it every once in a while. Of course, she's a long hair, so she does that, and it takes forever to get the shit out. It's like, oh.
I ever tell you a story about the dog freaking that kept jumping in our yard?
No.
I had 2 Boston Terriers. Are you familiar?
Yes.
One male, one female. Anyway, this big fucking dog jumps over the fence and attacks the female.
Mm.
No. It attacked baby. Attacked the male. Had him around the throat. My female runs out to the rescue. I seen what was going on, and before I could say or do anything, my female ran out, grabbed that big dog by the nuts, and clamped down and started fucking doing the death shake. Needless to say, that dog didn't come back in that yard ever again.
No.
And what was funny was the male was outside again, and that stupid fucking dog jumped the fence. So here's an example of what would happen now. That stupid dog would jump the fence and try and take after my male.
Mm-hmm.
And the female possum would come out, stand on the front porch, and let out one ruff. And that fucking big ass dog went over the fence.
Years ago, we had
That is why I had to have a spike collar on baby's neck.
Oh.
And I always joked around about it. It was his big boy collar.
Yeah.
And he couldn't go outside without his big boy collar on. And fucking and he would trot up to you like, I'm the big boy, kind of fucking acting, right?
Yeah.
Did he learn that from you? Shut up, Dave. Jerk. I grab the nuts. I don't bite the nuts. Anyway. Yeah, he would run around and prance like he was King Tut.
Yeah.
Because I was scared to death he was going to that stupid dog was going to come over and fucking bite him in the neck again.
Yeah. When I was little, we had a pug.
I don't know how the hell he didn't even break skin on baby, but he was shaking baby around.
Oh, shit.
And later, after everything calmed down, shaking baby syndrome is what came to my mind.
Oh, when I was little, we had a pug, Nicholas.
Pugs are very close to, Boston Terrier's half pug.
He was as bright as the black crayon. Not very smart at all. So one time my grandparents were in from Arizona.
It was less bright than the black light.
No shit. It's perfect. I'm going to steal that. And we had to hold on to him because if you opened the door and left it for long, that fucker bolted.
Now,
I'll tell
there's ways to train him out of that shit, but
I'll tell you a story about that in a second. So anyway, I had Nicholas, that was our pug, and my grandpa came in, and my dad said, "Hey, did you close the door?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'll close it." So I heard, "Yeah," so I let go. The door wasn't closed. He fucking took off. So here's my dad, who wasn't, Bean Paul Levine, and my grandpa. So They fought. So, not obviously, pug, small. He was fucking quick.
Right.
He darted around the
And
corner.
they are.
My dad was like, "Let's get in the truck," in my grandpa's truck. So they got in the truck and drove around. And they see him jump this fence. Well, the yard he jumped into was 2 pit bulls. And my dad's like, fuck, they're gonna tear him apart. So my dad goes, knocks on the door, and he's like, "Oh, hey, Joey, how are you? My dog just jumped in your backyard." He's like, "Oh, he's dead." And so they go, and no, they were fucking playing around. They were running and jumping. They were
great. You never fucking teach them to stay out of that fucking yard, no.
fucking. They were just playing. Like, I mean, they were doing the growling, but it was because they were just playing. They weren't like trying to. Because there's a difference between an aggressive growl and a playful growl, and if you're, you can tell the difference. So no, they were just playing with them. So my dad went, grabbed my dog, and of course the 2 pit bulls like, "Hey, where are you taking our new friend, fucker? Give him back." Okay, so the other story. So one time, early in the morning, he got out. Now, my mom worked in a bank at the time, and she was head teller. Well, she has to dress nicely. And my dad was getting ready for work, so he had all his, he had his nice clothes on. So they're like, "We can't run in our nice clothes and try to chase after this little bastard." So mom like, "I'll go get some cheese." Lure him in. So that's what my mom did. She'd break off a piece of cheese, throw it, "Nicholas, some cheese." He would come up, sniff it, he'd eat it, and he'd sit down. Now my parents would be like over here. They would get closer. He would turn around and dart off. They literally did this like 3 or 4 times around the block.
Now who's being trained?
So finally, my dad was like, "Fuck this," and started going. And my mom was chasing him in her heels. And my dad's like,
that's
"Fuck
real
this."
fucking, yeah.
He went the other way, like was on the last piece of cheese. She threw it at him. He ate it, sat there. She got close. He took off, but my dad was behind him and grabbed him. I thought my dad was going to fucking smash his head in. I was like, "You little fucker." But I just remember seeing that. I'd see my dog. I'd say, "Oh, hey, there's Nicholas. He's eating a piece of cheese. There's mom and dad. Come here, Nicholas. Come here." Get close. Boom. And then my mom and dad would start running after. I was like,
where were cameras back then that you could videotape on a phone?
No
right?
shit. I would that would have followed me through the years. I would keep that fucker.
And it'd be all over YouTube, and it'd be your best video you ever put up.
Absolutely. Oh, fucking hell.
Same thing with that big fucking dog. I used to have to pass him every day. There's a fucking 10-foot fence, and you'd walk past it. And when you're a kid, well, it might not have been 10 foot, but it seemed like 10 foot to me.
Yeah.
Okay. And every day I'd pass it, and you'd see this dog's head bounce over the top of the motherfucker.
You're like, "Oh shit!" And he's probably just like, "Hi, how are you?"
Arf, arf, arf. Every time he come up. And the guy come out there telling him to quiet down one day. And he seen that I was walking by, and he says, "Whatever you do, don't stick your finger in there, he'll bite you." So I had hot dogs one day, and I stuck him in there all the way down the fence. And he didn't jump up. He just walked along and ate hot dogs.
You're the hot dog boy. I like you.
It used to be an aggressive growl or aggressive bark.
Yeah.
And then after I gave him the hot dogs, then it was, "Hey, you got any more hot dogs? Hey,
Yeah.
you got any more hot dogs?"
Yeah, now he's used. Now you're sent, and now, hey, that's the hot dog guy.
Yeah. And there was a wooden fence, so you couldn't really see the dog until he was jumping up over the top of the fence.
Right. Then it was like,
But see, when I first walked past there, you'd hear the claws like he was trying to get over the fence and get at me. You know what I mean?
yeah. I swear the group of dogs I have now is they're not the sharpest tools in the shed. One of the smartest dogs I ever.
Wow.
What?
Thanks to you, a bill got paid.
You get to get paid?
No, a YouTube bill got paid from PayPal. It paid for YouTube.
There you go.
YouTube Premium. Because I didn't have enough in there, and we were going, how the hell are we going to do this? Well, they got... Okay, I'm tired of it fucking cutting out like that. All right. Yeah, 1 hour ago the bill was paid.
Hey,
now I have...
got paid.
Yeah, it's for YouTube Premium. I guess technically no, because I have the exact same amount that you donated plus 15 cents left in there now.
Well, there you go.
So that's why I never use the money for anything. I don't.
Never know when a bill's going to go through.
Right. Well, it's YouTube Premium, and then what else comes out of there? Actually, we had to switch that bill to Susan for this StreamYard. Hey. So what do I get? A bunch of fucking coins, or do I get actual spins this time? I get an email from Coin Master. We'll see. $25 spins.
Well, hot damn.
So do I play it at full volume so everybody can be annoyed in the chat? And 4th place in Joker Tournament.
Nice.
375 spins, 4 million coins, and 1.5k experience.
Well, there you go. And I'm playing
Yeah. What are you doing?
Playing Pokemon Go. I'm battling a thing in Hawaii.
The thing in Hawaii, your girlfriend?
No. A
raid. And the reward calendar is another 50 spins.
There you go. You just rolling in the spins.
Plus, I already have 120 spins because I haven't played in hours. Russell, Mary, Helen, Tony, Susan, and Derek. That's who has attacked me. And daily bonus.
Why, yes, please.
What are we getting? 50 mil.
Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone.
And 27 gifts. Jeez. 16 free spins. No, 10 free spins. 16 free coins. And one card that I still can't cash in yet because
you're not at a high enough level.
Not a high enough level, correct. All right, 11 things were said in the chat.
Horrible things.
Like, they make me touch you in naughty places.
Touch me in my no-no bits.
I think I got a good thing going now. Leonard wasn't active in the chat before.
Uh-huh.
But I made that reward. You know, I put a stupid poem in there. Said first person that responds to this wins 5 cards for 5 days.
Yep.
Now he chats all the time in there, helps people out, gives them cards. 5 hammers for 2 spins and no spins. Oh, poor Sarah. Oh my God. She had 5 hammers before she could get 2K spins. And she had no spins left.
Sounds like yours and my luck, too.
And everybody's asking for shit that I don't have.
Yeah. Well, and whenever I see if anybody that I can give a card, like I've given like 4 or 5 cards already. People asking.
Marble Man, everybody's asking for now.
I don't have Cargo Man.
And
I don't have extra. I'm waiting for. I have like 54 billion. I'm waiting for 50% more cards.
Oh yeah.
Because if I'm going to use that type of money, I'm going to wait or coins. I'm going to wait till it's fucking. I get more bang for my coin. Or coin for my bang.
All right. I have 450 plus 120. That'd be 570. What should I bid at? 30?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks for the 2 spins.
Yep. Oh, Marble Man. Yeah, I don't have any extra of that. Or Hot Rod. Sonia 7 hours ago needs Hot Rod. I don't got it. I'm sorry.
Oh. How many spaces down did I lose today? I'm at 18. Holy shit, man. I made it all the way up to 10th place and then no spins.
You've got 1,000 more keys than I got.
Now I have 1,000 and oh.
Dring, dring, dring.
40 more spins.
There you go.
$1,060 more than you. Anyway.
But at least we got to the 4th chest.
Did we really?
Yep. Now it's 1 in every 40 chests will could potentially get a Joker card.
Nice.
Like I said, could you imagine if, well, one, if we were all rich and we decided to put, and if we all put money in it, an entire team that plays it, we'd get all chest, we'd get the last chest. I assume that that's like everybody gets a Joker card.
Oh, yeah. 50-cent spins. Now I got all my shields.
You got all your shields, but do you have all your marbles?
Nope.
No, we lost those a long time ago.
I giggle and laugh because I said annoy all the people in the chat. There ain't nobody in the chat. And if there is, they're not chatting. So, Bessie, block me. Oh, God.
Did you take your second round of meds?
Oh, midnight? No. I don't remember what it was, but Jake asked for a card, so I gave it to him.
Oh yeah, how many? Let me see. Let me see. Meow. How many card stars you got?
How many what?
Card stars you got that you can cash in for the chests.
Card stars? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I got 14,253, but that's not probably what you're asking.
Yeah.
What are you asking?
The cards for chests.
Oh, yeah, that's different.
Yeah.
4,390.
$58,488.
Yeah, see, I cashed a couple in because I was like out of spins and I wanted to keep playing.
Oh, sure. I have 26 spins and the golden button I just got the golden button. You bitch.
Well, that's when I would go and cash some in, see?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Little Billy bastards.
And I would pay to have them fucking cashed in again if it was golden button.
Yeah.
And I don't always wait for the thing you wait for.
50% more cards.
Right. Very seldom do I actually.
Yeah.
I just got the golden button. Oh, stop with your... Why do you make 1,000 available when I only have 31 spins left? Stupid. Okay, now I have 30 spins left. Going to 2 spins at a time.
That's what I did.
Really? You're not going to give me one attack or fucking one goddamn raid?
Welcome back, Awesome Epic.
Holy shit, we have somebody in the chat? Really? What am I supposed to do with myself?
Touch it. Touch it. The screen, not your dick.
Yeah. We're at 7 hours, Bubba.
Yep. I'm getting close to calling it myself. Still going, guys, what's up? Or what's happening? What's happening? Stuff. You know, this week I can't, but maybe next week after I have my surgery. We need to redo the merch store to add more stuff. The more merch store ad to add
Maybe
more.
we'll clean it up.
Yeah, but I think we should have like one of each item.
Whole new video altogether.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And then just have it have the same design will have to be used because there's a bunch of items that you can buy, but have one of each item so people can see, what we got.
Right.
Either that or put 10 new designs.
I want to try that double picture.
Which double picture?
Maybe I can do two. Like,
oh, okay. Two at a time.
Maybe. I don't know. I've never tried it.
2 different designs.
Well, yeah.
Okay. And I think we need to put in there that every design is available for every item. This is just what we're showing for that item. This design is what we're showing for this item, but you can get every design as every item.
Not everything.
Oh, okay.
Like the Red Shirt Friday is not available on everything. Yeah.
No, but then you have the if it were Friday, this would be red.
That's not available on everything either.
Oh, thought it was. Well, I know it's available on a mug, a mask, a glass, and a shirt. And I think a hat too.
Right.
But there are some things that are maternity, and then there's some that are considered like dresses or something.
There's one dress, yes.
Then you have a couple.
And then there's like 3 different kinds of hats or 4 different kinds of hats, something like that.
Yeah, and then you have some baby
and then
clothes,
a stocking cap.
Stocking cap. So, but yeah,
bandana.
Bandana. Bandana you can get in pretty much everything, if I remember correctly.
No. Bandana only has one design on it. That's it. But you can take the design and put it on anything you want to put it on.
Yeah. And then you can customize it. Or if you want.
That's what I mean. In the customization, you can do anything you want. But
yeah. Let's shop.
And there's one that I was gonna do like a memorial type thing for my dad.
Mm-hmm.
And put the American flag and then put his insignia with Sonny below it, and then come up with some kind of like in memory of or something like that.
There you go. And then you got insulated stainless steel water bottles. You have travel
Yeah,
mugs,
there's some nice shit in there, dude.
camper mugs, hoodies,
Coffee cups.
The mason jars are still out of stock.
It's because they can't keep them in stock.
Then you could also get, there's also bucket hats, travel mugs, pint cup. Yeah, no, there's several different designs for the bandanas. I refuse to answer on the grounds that I may incriminate myself.
Oh, that's one of the new designs.
Then you have Ken riding around in his little truck. You can also, that's also could be a baby bodysuit.
Yep.
Pins, dog bandanas,
Pins.
buttons.
Oh no, you said pins.
Pins. Stickers, magnets. There's
Dog bandana. Is there a dog suit?
No, there's a baby suit, but just a dog bandana. And no, there's the redneck for president bandana.
Oh yeah.
Well, let's see. Instead of doing that, why don't I just go to accessories? Let's go to bandanas. Yeah, you can get a bandana in every design. I refuse to answer on the grounds I may incriminate myself. Redneck for president, then just your caricature. Cancer fighters, both of Neo's, or the Neo designs, one with the writing, one with not. If this were Friday, it would be red. Susan, cheers, Susan. Redneck, it's a way of life. Stay redneck, and the redneck connection, and the bandanas.
Huh.
Pillows. Well, yeah, there's pillows too.
Oh yeah. They're not actually pillows. What's the price on the pillow?
Throw pillow, $16.99. So they're like this.
What they do? Become a fucking goddamn and make it into a pillow then? They used to be for $7. And they were pillowcases instead of pillows.
Well, these are these are just covers. Throw pillow covers. 17 by 5.
If you go to Teespring, it's way more expensive.
Yeah.
It's like $35 for a pillow.
Aprons, we have aprons. Aprons and pretty much everything. Slimming shirts matter. Oh, there is a Red Shirt Friday apron.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah. Right here. We have socks. No, not phone cases. It's socks, you bastard. They're ankle socks, pretty much in every design, except for the ladies.
The socks have their own design too.
Yeah.
One that says stinky and the other one says toes. So that you could get a matching pair and have it say stinky toes.
Yep. These ankle socks, damn. And then bags and backpacks. There's Support Your Troops Red Shirt Friday tote bag.
Yeah, I knew that.
Sweatshirt cinch bag. Oh, there's even a computer backpack of the Support Your Troops Red Shirt Friday. and a recycled lunch bag.
Huh.
And then iPhone 12 cases in pretty much every design.
Yeah, nothing for Android though.
No, I was joking about that earlier. Prejudiced bastards.
Oh, that's what the comment was about. Okay.
Nothing for us Poe Android users.
I'd rather have an Android than a fucking iPhone any day.
That's what I mean. I prefer Android. Long sleeve shirts, pretty much in every design. I do want the Slimmy Shirts Matter in long sleeve because it's black and white. That's my style.
Why long sleeve?
Because I like long sleeve. Even though I live in the desert, I like long sleeve.
You're weird.
I know. But you love me, and don't pretend you don't.
I pretend all over the place.
Well, you know. Oh, and we have pajamas, too. It's a shirt and pants set.
Yep.
Only some limited designs on those. We have you riding around in your van. We have both Neo, the one that has the saying, the one that doesn't. If this were Friday, this would be red. Mama Redneck, cheers. Mama Redneck, stay redneck. No duct tape. I'm surprised. Workwear. We got hats. Slimming Shirts Matter. It's one of my favorites.
Hats with Slimming Shirts Matter on it? Really?
Oh, that I don't know. I said hats. Sorry, there was a comma in there. The Slimming Shirts Matter. Well, let's take a look. See here. Give me caps, as they call it. There's a Red Shirt Friday snapback baseball cap. Looks good on there. The design.
Jesus.
What?
I want you to know that I'm here with my legs
akimbo, waiting for that chicken in a van to come along and destroy my man cooter.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let you.
By the way, that's not a van. That's a Blazer.
Well, you know.
It's a 4-wheel drive Blazer.
Blazer. Sacre bleu, it is a Blazer. I wonder.
I was going to make it a truck, but I don't drive a truck.
With his legs akimbo, waiting for that chicken. Well, I have chicken. It's small little fried chicken, but I got chicken. Chicken.
Uh-huh. Well,
you know, whenever you say that, I feel like you're judging me.
Pretty close. I'm not judging you. I'm judging the whole
life decisions that has led you to this point.
Yes.
Like, what did I do wrong to be cursed with a taco? And I can't even eat it. Oh, stretch the leg.
Yeah, it's 1:30.
Wow.
I think I'm gonna call it. So I'm gonna have a couple minutes with you before we pass out.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining the Redneck Connection on this Wacky Wednesday, Spring Mayhem. We caused a little bit of mayhem, a little bit of foolishness, a little bit of shenanigans, and we also learned a little.
And it was spring.
Exactly.
And I shared a little bit of spring outside with you guys.
You did.
Hope you enjoyed that.
You went outside. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching. It is greatly appreciated. Thank you for your continued love and support. And as always, stay red.
I've got an itch I can't scratch, missing a piece that completes a whole part of me, an open wound scar to see. Everybody come here, gather round. Welcome to the freak show, the best in town. What the hell's wrong with me? I don't get along with anybody, honestly. I've been living in my own head constantly, thoughts jumbled around, think I need a new lobotomy. Wait, all these thoughts are too negative. I don't wanna get lost in the sedative. Gotta show them what I got, I'm competitive. You know I'm about to go off, I won't let them win, I'll take a stab. I wanna chase the bag, I wanna weigh, I can change all the things I lack. I gotta face the facts, I got a taste in that. Got me obsessed with the rest, I got an itch to scratch. I'll give up everything. If I could see my dreams, make things right. 'Cause I'll do anything to make what I wanna reality. Don't let go.
Thanks for watching. Stay redneck.